Can you name these flags?
Uruguay, Uruguay, you're a non-binary.
That's Cameroon. That's Cameroon 5. That's a car and that's maroon.
That's American Samoa, and that's American Samosa.
Nice. Can you name these flags?
Bolivia. Bolivia Rodrigo. I can't Bolivia, it's not butter.
Morocco. Less Rocco. Just the right amount of Rocco.
That's my cow, that's my duck, and that's my sheep.
And what's your name?
My name is Old MacDonald.
Nice. Can you name these flags?
I don't think you're allowed to call him that. And plus, the only one I know is like Elton John.
Oh, shit. Can you name these flags?
Italy. Little Italy. Dead in the middle of Little Italy, little did he know that he riddled two middlemen who didn't do diddly. That's France.
Can you name these flags?
India, out dear.
Can you name these flags?
Andorra. Andorra the Explorer. And Dorothy the Dinosaur.
The Kingdom of Bahrain. Pinky and the Bahrain. If I only had a brain.
That's Bangladesh. That's a Bangladesh. That's a Bangladesh.
Yeah. Can you name these flags?
Central African Republic. Centaur African Republic. Comedy Central African Republic.
Djibouti. Djibouti-licious. I'm in love with Djibouti.
Can you name these flags?
Gambia, Gambia,
Nice.
and Glambia.
Yeah.
Ships backed up heavy, that's a bad headline. They said, sir, be careful. I said, watch me go. I run the pressure game, I just steal the show. 48 hours, yeah, I set the clock. You either open up or I rock the dock. People call it risky, I call it a deal. Big moves only, that's just how I feel. Open the strait, or I will. Big ships moving, you know the drill. Push one button, overkill. Nobody does it like me. Nobody will, nobody will. Open the strap, be smart. You don't want the second part. Lights go out, engine stop. When I go big, I hit the top. I hit the top, yeah. Oh, they talk tough online. Yeah, I've seen it before, but they fall real quick when I raise the score. All caps typing, yeah, I mean every word, say it loud enough. The whole world's heard, Ella sitting quiet. I call him out, if you're not with me, what's that about? I say, we're winning, and I repeat, turn the pressure up, feel the heat, open the straight, oh I will. Big ships moving, you know the drill. Push one button, overkill, nobody does it like me. Nobody will, nobody open the straight. Be smart, you don't want the second part. Lights go out, engine stop. When I go big, I hit the top. I hit the top. Tick tock, clock don't wait. I decide the final stage. Say my name, dominate every move. I escalate. They said no. I said watch, flip the switch, tighten the notch. World stage, stand the spot. I take everything. You go open the straight, or I will. Big ships moving, you know the drill. Push one button, overkill. Nobody does it like me. Nobody will, nobody open the straight. Be smart, you don't want the second part. Lights go out, engine stop. When I go big, I hit the top. Open the straight, or I will. Big ships moving, you know the drill. Push one button, overkill. Nobody does it like me. Nobody will, nobody open the straight. Be smart, you don't want the second part. Lights go out, engine stop. When I go big, I hit the top. I hit the top.
yeah, go to church, find Jesus. Like, I mean, why is everybody so horny here?
Welcome, everyone. Welcome.
I can't explain it.
Yes, I can't explain it anyway. How's everyone going?
How's your
how's
weekend,
everyone's
everyone?
weekend, everyone? Oh, it just reminds me I need to move this into that section. So anyway, yes, we are streaming live to Kick now. Still streaming to Rumble because there's 3 slots, so might as well use them. Anyway, let's that song is so fucking good. Like, I don't normally,
so catchy.
I'm not normally a big fan of reggae, but like all week I've been like, open the street or I will. We might as well start with Iran. Now that we're in the mood for it. Iran's jaw-dropping slopaganda that's, quote, humiliating Trump and painting US influences green with envy. So artificial intelligence has officially infiltrated the battlefield, and it's getting weird, wild, and petty. Welcome to the era of slopaganda, a cheeky blend of sloppy and propaganda, where hyper-realistic AI content is deployed as a weapon of mass digital distraction. Oh, sorry, I forgot to say, oh, hey Daisy, how you doing? Hey Fallen, how are you doing?
Hello, everyone.
I was talking to my wife about this last night.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yesterday morning it was, because I was explaining that they think they're winning the meme war, and I said the funny thing is, I know she mentioned it, the memes,
okay.
And I said, impressive intro. I only need 45 more minutes to outdo Flashcast. That's right. Look, I wanted to include the whole song. I considered cutting it, but I like it. It's just such an earworm. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday morning, and she said, "Oh, they're winning, blah 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 blah. Like they're winning the meme war." And I said, "That may be, but then if you think about it, so the Iranians have no internet. They've cut off their own internet. Like the Iranian people have no internet. The internet's been cut off for 60 days. Yet these guys are using Western AI to generate Lego videos, shitting on Trump, making it look like he's lost. He's lost. We're victorious. The one I briefly saw one this week. I didn't watch the whole thing, but they included the Ayatollah in it, the original one. You know, the one that's dead, as if he was still alive. Like fucking ridiculous. Fallen says my feet hurt. Yeah, I haven't read any of that in the Discord. I saw like a wall of text about feet, and I just thought people were being weird. Yes, buy Cuck brand coffee. Ooh, yes. Mm-hmm. We will talk about the cuckening after we talk about the other cucks, the cucks in the Middle East. Anyway, amid explosive tensions raging, yada yada yada.
Your reckoning has come.
No,
what is this?
Well, it wasn't depiction. It was me. I did post it, and I thought it was.
Oh, for God's sakes! Is it just about him posting the fucking meme? No. Like the Iranian embassy in Tajikistan. Trump could do the funniest thing because embassies are treated as sovereign territory of the countries they represent. He could just blow up all their foreign embassies.
Nice. Oh yeah. Yep.
There's the Lego one. I'll see if I can find the Lego one. I was going to do it during the intro, but I ran out of time. I was singing. Lego Iran should be easy enough to find. I'm sure every fucking person in the universe has reposted it. There we go. Iran-linked propaganda. Iran-linked accounts are circulated new Lego-style propaganda video portraying U.S. and Israeli leaders as corrupt elites trying to hide the Epstein files. It's always interesting what they try to distract them, because this is not targeted for a West. This is targeted exclusively for a Western audience.
Yeah,
and it works well. Like my wife, who's like barely pays any attention to anything, is like, oh, he started this war because to distract from the Epstein files. I'm like, really? That's
what?
Like, what the fuck?
Like,
hey, Costy, yes.
Majority
welcome.
of it's been released.
Yeah.
It's just the US government's doing nothing about it. That's it.
Yeah.
Hey, Orange Pig. America first? Oops. Oh boy, that was the slogan you stole.
Oh, get it, they're the Jews.
Oh, but Bibi's pulling strings and your vote is getting cold. We're not just fighting for Iran, hear this clear. Your people reached out to us. Yeah, we got the DMs here. If one nation's gonna stand against the Epstein regime's fear, it's us till the last breath. We've been doing it for years. We're standing here for everyone. Your system ever wrong, they've known all along. The enemy.
Ah, yes. Gotta put in the
Yes,
Black
tell
Lives.
me more about cousin marriages and
Black Lives Matter. Lol.
Yeah.
Known all along, the enemy was always you. The real threat wore a suit and sung a patriotic song while selling their own citizens and calling it strong. Stealing from your own people, making them bleed, taking tax dollars just to fund your own greed. And waking up to the lies, the illusions of burst. You screamed America first, now you put losers first. Make Israel great again. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all. We saw everything. If the public ever saw the files, man, the planet would shake from the level of filth and the crimes in your wake. No wonder Jeff called you the worst, you degenerate snake.
Oh, there you go. Trump eating pizza, of course.
Oh, yes, the Pizzagate, which they
delivered from Epstein Island.
First, you degenerate
just so
snake.
wrong.
You claimed you never set
Pizzagate.
foot. You went 40 plus times. You sick bastard. You cooked. We stepping up to the plate.
Wait, they're trying to say he went to Epstein Island 40 times.
40 plus times. You sick bastard. You cooked. We stepping up to the plate.
That's a
Epstein
complete
regime gotta
lie.
fall. You fake Christian elite sacrificing the ball. Demon, you talk real big for a man with tiny hands. Tiny hands, tiny things, tiny everything. We saw everything, and word got out. The smallness kinda expands. No wonder all those rage tweets, all those desperate rants. Overcompensating bully, always causing the scene. You said you love losers. Well, look at your team. Your government is run by. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you.
Honestly, bars. See, they could release that on Spotify and make a bunch of money. Maybe to make up for all the oil that they can't. Or maybe to make up for all the oil they won't be able to sell now. US Aegis destroyers begin mine clearance in the Strait of Hormuz.
Let me guess, they found no mines.
None that I know of yet. But that's the thing. You don't have to mine the fucking strait. All you have to do is say you've mined the strait. Like,
yeah, that's true.
If anybody would believe, if they believe you, and that's it, then that is reality. Anyone have fried chicken ice cream yet? No. You should get it and tell me what it's like.
Yeah.
Trump has ordered the U.S. Navy to blockade the Strait of Hormuz to, quote, any and all ships trying to enter or leave. Also instructing the U.S. Navy to seek and interdict every vessel in international waters that has paid a toll to Iran. No one who pays an illegal toll will have safe passage in the high seas. Need those letters of marque. People can get out there with their super yachts and start stealing oil. No, yes. So again, despite what Trump says, that is not actually what he's doing. What the U.S. Navy is doing is blocking the Strait of Hormuz to any and all ships departing from Iranian ports, and any ships in the Iranian shadow fleet. I hate the term shadow fleet. It makes it sound cool. Call it like the stealth fleet. No, that's even cooler. God damn it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Iran has said they will not accept any U.S. blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. That's funny. The Americans have said they won't expect any Iranian blockades. So yes, it is dueling blockades in the Strait of Hormuz.
I gotta love it.
Trump says the United States to blockade ships from entering or exiting Iranian ports on the 13th of April at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President DJT. Had to write that one real quickly. The Iranians are clearly shook. They've captured a cache of weapons that have been smuggled into the country by the Western imperialists and their Zionist dog allies to try and overthrow the Iranian regime. What kind of weapons do they have? We don't need the cringe music.
Okay.
Yes. What do they do? Raid Fallen's garage.
A lot of these.
What the hell?
Not Western guns.
Okay, so you have 2 revolvers. So that's what, a 38? That's what, like a 44?
Most likely.
It
looks like a Toporov.
Yeah.
Which is
I don't
Russian.
know what the fuck these are. This looks like
idea.
a fucking lady's pistol. What the fuck is this?
Derringer, maybe. I don't fucking know.
Like a Derringer? Like, what the hell?
Oh, sorry, Derringer.
There's no magazine for it.
Just random magazines that don't actually fit the
But look,
guns.
they have what looks like a bayonet blade. I've got one of those in my fucking safe. Some grenades. That's a Russian grenade.
Yeah, none of them are the Western grenades.
I'm pretty sure if we were going to arm your civilians, we'd do a better job of them. And I don't really see the point in why the fuck do they have those rounds, but they don't have any associated weaponry for them.
No.
Fallen says, hey, too poor to have a garage or a house. Oh, I'm sorry, Fallen.
Literally just making shit up.
Yeah. But it's like literally from Press TV. That's like state television. Military grade in a country where the military is the government. Who exactly were those weapons for? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Military grade. But yes, Trump declares that the Strait of Hormuz permanently open just after imposing Iran blockade as China intervenes. Quote, they want me to do it. Trump's declared the Strait of Hormuz permanently open after secret talks with Xi Jinping, claiming the Chinese leader has agreed to stop arming Iran. China is very happy that I'm permanently opening the Strait of Hormuz. I'm doing it for them, also for the world. This situation will never happen again. Oh, see? He's doing it for them. China first.
Yes, China
Why
first.
does China own America? That's how that works, right? So he's doing it for them.
Too bad, Israel. America has a new best friend.
Yes, that's right. No longer friends with Israel. My new best friend, China. Tens of thousands of bees have suddenly swarmed across parts of Israel, prompting authorities to warn residents and shop owners to keep doors and windows closed.
Not the bees.
I guess maybe.
תיזהרי, דבורים.
את לא מבינה מה הולך פה. סגרתי את הדלתות. רק אצלנו בגולברי בחוץ.
Not very many people know this, but Jews deathly allergic to bees. So this is some sort of Iranian bioweapon. No, they are not deathly allergic to bees. But I'm sure at any other point in history, this would have rightly been regarded as a terrifying omen. But now they're just going to call the bees anti-Semitic and be done with it.
So good.
Aiden Paladin says, I knew I irrationally loved bees for a reason. Meanwhile, in Saudi Arabia, massive fucking hail. It has rained enough for there to be water, standing water there.
God damn.
Wait, are Jews lactose intolerant and allergic? No, Jews are not really lactose intolerant and allergic to bees. Or actually, I don't know about either of those things. Maybe they are. Meanwhile, Iran is executing people, protesters. So rape before execution, that's the destiny reserved for Nilufar Esfahani. She's only 18 years old and comes from Kazvin in Iran. In January 2026, she was arrested together with her mother during the nationwide protest against the Islamic regime. Her only crime was asking for freedom and dignity. A few days later, the Revolutionary Court sentenced her to death by hanging. But before her killing, according to reports from activists and historical testimonies from Iranian prisons, they intend to rape her. Why? Because she's a virgin, and if you die a virgin, according to Islamic theology, if you die a virgin, you go to heaven. So we can't possibly have that. So what they do is they do a sham marriage because he says holy eyebrows. Have you ever met an Iranian women, dude?
Yeah.
But yes, according to standard practice, according to like the likes of Amnesty International and people who have come out of the country, what they do is they perform a sham marriage, so that they can have sex, and then they rape the prisoner, so that they're no longer virgins. So,
okay,
yeah, great regime. Oh yeah.
Iran's going to execute 4 more protesters, reportedly, including the first woman protester. What do you tell Iran?
Well, tell that to the Pope. What did you say? Tell that to the Pope.
Yeah, that's right. Tell it to the Pope.
Yeah. Well,
but it's over apparently. This is like the most schizophrenic war it's been over 5 times now. And I think the problem is that the US wants this over. So Trump announces the moment he has any evidence that, yep, it's done, it's finished, we've got an agreement. But the people negotiating aren't the people in charge. The people negotiating are the government of Iran.
Right.
Well, the government of Iran isn't running the fucking show. It never has. The IRGC's always been running the show. The government, the civilian government, has always been like the play pretend. It's like in Iran, the government, the president and the prime minister and the fucking legislature. If you got like a small kid, and in the back of the car you put a wheel, so that the kid thinks he's driving. That's the Iranian government.
Right. Yep.
So Trump says the U.S. will get all nuclear dust, in quotes, created by our great B-2 bombers. No money will exchange hands in any way, shape, or form. The deal is in no way subject to Lebanon either, but the U.S. will separately work with Lebanon and deal with the Hezbollah situation in an appropriate manner. Israel will not be bombing Lebanon any longer. They are prohibited from doing so by the USA. Enough is enough. Thank you, President DJT. So let's see how that goes.
Yeah, we'll see.
So this is a captain of an Indian ship seized by the criminal IRGC explodes on the radio. So because they broadcast on VHF, you can just hear all the communications in the open.
Yep.
Sepa Navy. This is Motorangastan Marhedal. You gave me clearance to go. My name second on your list. You gave me clearance to go. You are fighting now. Let me turn back.
So yes, they paid the money. They paid the toll. They went to cross, and then they got shot at. So working well. And you know why? It's because if you look at this map, God damn it, why won't it open again?
God damn Twitter.
If you look at this map,
yeah,
there's probably an IRGC element here, an IRGC element here, and 4 or 5 around here that are all following different orders.
Yep.
Because nobody's in command. Nobody. It's all fucking insanity. I saw this morning. This is a decent observation. It was in response to this. The IGC was warned it will target any vessel leaving anchorage in the Persian Gulf or the Sea of Oman and approaching the Strait of Hormuz. So now, you just have to approach it, and you'll be shot at.
Right.
The Iranian parliament's speaker has said the Strait of Hormuz is under the control of the Islamic Republic of Iran. We responded decisively to the U.S. attempts at mine clearing. They didn't. And considered a violation of the ceasefire. So clearing mines is a violation of the ceasefire, apparently. The situation escalated close to confrontation, but the enemy back. They just make shit up.
Yeah.
They just make shit up.
And the worst thing is people believe it.
Yeah. IGC Navy is publicly calling the Iranian foreign minister an idiot. Like there's no pretending that this government is working is not all. You just need to fucking kill them.
Yeah, it's just functional at the moment.
Based on what this may be cope, this may be hopium, but first observation: there will be no deal. The ceasefire will end and the war recommence. That's pretty much a fucking given.
Yeah.
Second observation: the US has been flooding the theater with reinforcements, resupplies, and performing maintenance on air assets non-stop and rearming warships. The force is ready and it's larger than it's ever been. It's honestly probably another reason why they haven't been like scrambling to get the George H.W. Bush into the theater, because it's been taking the long way around, like going around the Horn of Africa.
Oh yeah,
mostly because so when there's conflict, when shit's popping off in the Middle East, you don't want to take a carrier through the Suez. And
yeah,
it's not because
an easy target.
Yeah, it can't launch planes while it's in the Suez, and it can't maneuver.
Yeah,
it's the best time. It's the best time to strike it. So they'd know it'd be going through, so the Iranians could lob everything at it, and just try and get a hit, because they figure they're operating from the Chinese theory, where you don't have to defeat the US militarily completely. All you have to do is demoralize the people. So
which does
China's
work.
plan is to throw everything it can at one carrier and have footage of an American carrier on fire and sinking in the Pacific, because they assume that if CNN is running video of, I don't know, the fucking, like the Gerald Ford on fire and sinking into the sea, the Americans will run back home with their tail between their legs and be fine with it. They'll be like, no, you can have Taiwan. It's all good. We don't care.
I don't think that's going to work. You don't touch America's boats.
I have said many times before that if they like that they believe that, some in China believe that, some high up in China believe that, are gravely miscalculating.
Yes.
So
you do not touch America's boats.
You will have a declaration of war from the Congress in under an hour.
How do you think
Japanese got involved
in World War II? They touched America's boats.
You would see Congress pass an act of war declaration faster than you have seen them pass anything. So and it'll be fucking unanimous. It'll be almost unanimous, because Thomas Massey will vote against it because it's not fiscally conservative.
Right.
Third observation: every key player left in the regime surfaced from their hide holes and safe houses during the ceasefire. The regime negotiation team sent to stall America, the IRG thugs who showed up in Islamabad to stop the Iranian regime delegation from making any deals, the mid-level staffers going between the IRGC thug leadership and the IRGC cannon fodder still shooting at ships, all of them broke cover and came back up on the grid. From that point on, they were visible to human intelligence networks watching them, the persistent ISR assets watching them 24/7, without spy satellites, stealth and non-stealth drones, manned reconnaissance aircraft. From the moment this ceasefire started, everyone who is a key player in Iran's continued resistance came back on the grid and have been surveilled ever since. The intelligence mosaic is fully fleshed out, and these targets are being tracked in real time, and the strike plans created with the help of AI are already set and planned. When the ceasefire ends, the strike will begin with such rapid speed and precision, it will be much more savage and fearsome than the first round. Fourth observation: Iran received drones, SAM missiles, Good luck.
Yeah.
And radars and intelligence from China. I'm sure they've upgraded them. Not.
No.
During the ceasefire, and this is still ongoing. This is what's driving the remnant of the IGC to continue the war. They do not fully comprehend what is set to take place or how completely unable to counter it or survive they are. That is partially due to history, partially due to institutional arrogance of the IGC, and partly and most importantly, because China and Russia simply do not understand our full capabilities. The terms of intelligence collection, in terms of intelligence collection, planning, speed we can act on those things, and how good our situational awareness of the battlefield is. That is one thing. That last one is the key, the disconnect. How clear and complete our granular picture all the way up to this grand strategic picture is compared to how blinded and how fragmented the situational awareness of the Iranians is. The last part is what really scares China and Russia, the vast gap in cognitive capabilities and situational awareness capabilities between the US and them. It scares them because it's a gap they can't bridge. Beyond that, the speed we can act on that clear picture is something they can't match. This war is going to restart after the ceasefire ends, and all hell is going to break loose. And the ferocity of what comes next is going to genuinely surprise the IGC fanatics driving events in this direction. From your lips to God's ears, buddy.
Yeah, let's hope.
But
they do that.
As an example, so quote, bombs fell like rain. The Israeli attack that hit 100 Lebanese targets in 90 seconds. The strike Israel says was aimed at mid-level Hezbollah operatives, killing hundreds, and usually the usual calm seaside Beirut neighborhoods. So Israeli intelligence tracked these operatives for weeks. Hezbollah unit commanders, as they spread out across the country.
Yep.
And once all the targets were in position, once enough of the targets were in position, they saw an opening and took the shot, and took it and hit 100 different sites in 90 seconds.
That's pretty good.
Think about that. That's fast. That's faster than you can faster than you can get through a phone call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the first guy's ears are still ringing before the last bomb drops. So, and if the Israelis have that capability, guess who else does? While the world fixates on Hormuz, the US has quietly locked power projection over all 4 critical choke point straits: Panama, Hormuz, Malacca, and Gibraltar. Orchestrated within a mere 15 months of taking office, this is a massive realignment with global repercussions. I said long. So this is from a geo-econ analyst and engineer working on the chessboard between emerging tech, economy, and state power. 1 second.
1 second. Right. So she says, I said long ago that Iran is not a mere node, but the catalyst, precipitating resets across theaters far beyond the Middle East. 3 of the 4 straits reordered within days of each other, proving the framework. US ran a different playbook for each. So yeah, the US is going in and essentially is securing all of the choke points on the seas.
Yeah.
And in trade.
40% of global trade travels through those 4 choke points. Panama Canal was secured in 2026, a month before Epic Fury began. 2025, Trump began a pressure campaign calling the Chinese terminal control by Hong Kong-based CK Hutchison unacceptable. Yes, that's right. We're set up on Kick. If you want to go to Kick, we're on Kick. Tombolo, welcome. So the comptroller ordered exposed irregularities in the contract. Their Supreme Court ruled it unconstitutional, and now they're control of Maersk, which is Maersk is, I think, Norwegian. BlackRock, which is of course American, and Italian control. Not a shot fired. Took over the canal. Strait of Hormuz, the one everyone's watching. So U.S. presence, yeah. This is a good point. U.S. presence normalized, welcomed by the Gulf countries. Please, sir, defend us. Yes, that's right. RC, join us. Join us over on the Kick. Straight to Malacca. Just this week, momentum hit Southeast Asia as the strait's most critical for China. 80% of China's oil imports and 40% of global trade. Indonesia sits directly on the strait. On April 13th, Hegseth signed the major defense cooperation partnership with Indonesia at the Pentagon.
Oh,
fascinating!
Snap.
Core win. Blanket
That means they
US
don't need
military aircraft.
Australia anymore.
So blanket US military overflight rights across Indonesian airspace. So they don't need approval anymore. They just need to notify them. Like, hey, we're going to be flying over your shit. By the way, no new bases, so no cost.
Yep.
Strait of Gibraltar, key African-European artery, gets locked in 2 days later. Morocco controls the southern shore, the Atlantic Mediterranean Gateway. April 16, 2026, US-Morocco signed the 2026 to 2036 Defense Cooperation Roadmap. Holy shit, she's right. All of this shit happening in this period, that is fucking... This is 100% coordinated. Final 3 moves in the last 3 weeks while everyone's watching Hormuz. Panama, Hormuz, Malacca, Gibraltar. Contested lines are now a US strategic advantage. Oh, yeah. Anybody kicks off, well, sorry, your ships can't travel through anymore.
Yeah.
Bab el-Mandab is next up. Yep, Somaliland base. There's already bases in... so the Chinese have the largest naval base outside of China is in... is it Djibouti? Yeah, I think it's Djibouti where they have their base. But America has a base there too. But that'd be hilarious if there's a base in Somaliland. Trump just goes, you know what? I recognize Somaliland. It's a great place. This Somalia, not so good. Not so good. Couple of people from in the Congress come from Somali. There's a lot of people, a lot of bad dudes from Somalia, especially in Minnesota. Not the good soda, the bad soda. I prefer the big soda, not the mini soda. Anyway. Speaking of Minnesota,
oh boy, the cats are out.
Hang on, the cats are out, but I need to switch to the correct overlay.
Yes.
Fair and Balance says perfection.
Check this out. You gotta check this out.
Well, here we go.
This looks like let me know what you think in the comments.
What do you think?
Check this out. Again, check this out.
Fucking Christ.
Wow.
Oh, it's such a massive slop tuber. Like, seriously. And look, I get to say that because it takes one to know one.
True.
Facts. Somaliland with the new Somaliland with the new Pirates of the Indian Ocean attraction. Yes, I look forward to visiting Disneyland Somaliland.
Yes,
Disney Somaliland. Crazy thing is that Chris Pavlovsky blocked her for this. So this is Vex Electronica replying to Chris Pavlovsky, who is the CEO of Rumble. Who says free speech and AI will intersect at Rumble? God, no. You're willingly paying millions to a creator who's using his clout to cancel other creators over free speech.
Yep.
Yes, so he blocked her. Chris Pavlovsky says, I'm not taking sides. I don't get involved in creator drama. If I did, I'd waste my days dealing with thousands of Rumble creators. If YouTube cancels someone, take it up with YouTube. It has nothing to do with Rumble. If someone on Rumble is for cancel culture, I absolutely don't agree with that. But that's their prerogative and their choice. But I definitely might fall to pressure by canceling them back. In fact, we welcome whoever got canceled on Rumble. YouTube was a bad choice for them to begin with. Disagree.
Wow.
YouTube. No, Chris. YouTube is where the money is, and your platform is dying.
Yeah, you had your chance. You fumbled it. Now your platform's dying.
Brittany says, bankrolling someone who is proactively deplatforming comedy content creators, then their whole brand is to do the same thing, by the way. is taking a side, and it's not the side of free speech. I don't agree it's necessarily taking a side. His side is basically, I don't want to get involved.
Come to my platform.
I understand, and that's a bit cringe. They're like, oh, dude, if YouTube's fucking banjo, come to my house. Come and play ads for me.
But the main issue is because he originally promoted Rumble as a free speech platform, he's going to be criticized anytime there's an issue with free speech.
Well, that's exactly right. That's why being a free speech martyr is never like, unless you are 100% ride or die free speech, don't be a free speech martyr.
Yeah. Because you find something that you don't like and you'll basically be a hypocrite and lose all credibility.
AF Streamwatch says, looks like Luther Morgan's latest video on coffee brand coffee has been flagged down. That's interesting. This video has been removed for violating YouTube's terms of service. Final nail in the coffin for CBC. The Quarterings, quote, family business exposed. I have the documents. This is an 800 sub channel, man.
Wow.
Really? You going and fucking striking tiny fucking channels, man? Dude, congratulations. All you will do is make sure that everybody sees this video.
I'm waiting for him to flag this stream.
Wilder the guy who shits his pants and pisses in his basement has such power. Indeed.
Yeah.
He's backed up the Kiwi Farms thread for quarter pounder. Yeah.
Yeah. There's just a lot of posts on his thread.
I mean, at this point, there's very little doubt it's the Ham Planet. He's so butthurt now we can't criticize his shitty coffee company.
Yeah, can't talk about his bull. Now we can't talk about his coffee company.
I said last week he's playing this all fucking wrong. Like there's no getting out of it. He has to eat the blame, and it's basically a certainty. I mean, it is. I know it is all circumstantial evidence, but the circumstances are so damning. Guilty. So
guilty.
And it's like a Chinese finger trap. The more you fucking struggle, the tighter it gets.
Mm-hmm.
His flaggatry is out of control. Is YouTube X one of the bulls or something? Well, who the fuck knows? Says the Quartering has struck down another video. Luther the writer investigated coffee brand coffee, which Jeremy Hambley claims he has a factory, grinders, roasters, staff, etc., paid for by his audience. But no such company can be found apart from a virtual mailbox. Oh, don't know why I have the yawns. If Coffee Brand Coffee doesn't exist as a real coffee company and is simply white-labeled drop-shipped, then the money he begged for it was fraudulent. Did he strike down the video to hide this to prevent being investigated for consumer fraud? Who knows?
Our journey really begins in Utah.
I think this is actually the whole video.
Really? It was only a 10-minute video?
Yeah, I don't think it was a very long video. Luther Morgan says, I woke up this morning to find that my video exposing Coffee Brand Coffee has no manufacturing facility in Wyoming or Utah was removed. Sorry, Wisconsin, not Wyoming. Why? Harassment and cyberbullying content found. So there's his actual notice. So you don't see why it was taken down if it's someone else's video. But if you click the video in studio, it takes you to the video and it says what it was removed for. And clear as day, removed for violating YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying.
Interesting.
So the video may have been taken down, but everything I said is in my book, Lolcows, the internet's never-ending tragedy. I cover the Quarterings grifting extensively. Also available on Spotify and Audible. Get it?
Oh, he's the one guy who written that book.
Yeah, so here's the book. Here's his book. Oh, look, he's got a hardcover as well. I might order it.
Ooh.
So,
actually,
I'm a big
probably should buy that.
I tend to only buy hardcover books. So, I've got a big list in my wish list of hardcover novels, like hardcover books, usually non-fiction.
Yep.
Which is ironic. Oh yes, book update from Thermo. I finished my first draft. I've given it to my beta reader. He's read the first 2 chapters and loves it. So fantastic.
After that, you give it to the bull reader.
That's right. I give it to the cuck reader. Yep.
Yep.
So let's watch. So
Our journey.
Sorry, Luther. Please don't strike me.
Really begins in Utah. So here we have Coffee Brand Coffee LLC. Now, Coffee Brand Coffee LLC, if you look at here, the formation date, which is April 14, 2022, and then if you scroll down here, look who the manager is. It's Jeremy Hambley. Now, of course, we redacted his address because that is a residential address. It's not a commercial address. But he is listed as the manager. Here you have Crook Legal Group, so this is the registered agent. So if you wanted to like sue Coffee Brand Coffee, or you wanted to serve them with legal documents, this is who you would go to. This is public information, by the way. And then, of course, we look at the bottom here. This is the physical address. So this is where the business is actually supposed to be taking place. And
okay, so his coffee company is a registered company in Utah, but it's physically located in Wisconsin.
So this is a public address. This is a business address. So we're not doxing anybody.
I just want to say, it's 1433. Yeah. Sorry, I was about to get like super schizo there, but it's 1433, not 88. So
this isn't an individual. This is a company. It's a corporation. So my thing is, why is it out of Utah? Now, of course, that's where Mill Creek Coffee Roasters was. So it's heavily speculated that was Jeremy's original coffee manufacturer. But I wanted to give Jeremy the benefit of the doubt because maybe he's switched from Mill Creek Coffee Roasters to a different firm, or he has an actual coffee factory. So if you go to, Utah, and you go to the government website and you look around, it's the Utah Department of Agriculture and Food. So they're the ones that issue licenses for food processing, food manufacturing. So what I did was I reached out to the...
So I think this was the address, 1433 North Water Street, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It's obviously not how you spell Milwaukee. Yeah. North Water Street, office for lease. So look at the, we must preserve.
Oh, we lost him. We lost the Thermo. Oh no. Quarterine's taking him down. We're under attack, people. We're under attack.
My channel is under attack by fucking access violations. I was just about to click follow on this thing that says we must preserve our coffee and a future for all coffee children. So this is allegedly the building where the coffee company is registered.
Right.
Maybe it's in there. But this is just offices. So apparently it's like a shared workspace. So back to this.
Deputy Commissioner of the Utah Department of Agriculture and Food, and I emailed them and I said, hey, I'm requesting assistance to try and locate documentation for a food business called Coffee Brand Coffee. And of course, the Deputy Commissioner here, Amber Brown, was gracious enough to respond to my request for public information. And she said, this manufacturer does not appear to be registered with the department under our food manufacturing program. So there is no Coffee Brand Coffee factory in Utah. Now, if we go back to the LLC, it says, well, of course it's not in Utah. The physical address says it's in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Well, if you actually pull up
I could have
that
literally waited
into Google here, it's actually a virtual mailbox. So it is not a coffee factory.
Basically.
It's not an industrial park. It's not even a coffee shop. It is a virtual mailbox out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So another dead end, guys. Not looking good. So let's go to the State of Wisconsin Department of Agriculture, Trade, and Consumer Protection. So this department, very long name, this is the department that handles like the food manufacturing as well as many other things. As you
There's
can
the
see
most
on
critical
web-
license. Did you catch it? Fucking cheese
site
making
here, you
license.
know, it's everything from
Cheese graters license.
Oh my god.
Cheese logo permit to use, or cheese maker's license.
campgrounds to butter, Christmas tree grower license, dairy and elk, you know. But what we're really interested in is food processing plant license. So let's go into the food, dairy, and retail food licenses page. And if we go to the list here, so this is Wisconsin Department of Agriculture, Trade, and Consumer Protection.
boys and girls, this
We
is
go
called
to the
journalism.
registries and lists. And if we go down
And yes,
to,
it is this boring.
and if we go down right here where it says under food and recreational safety, we can pull up the food processing plant information, which is our next tab. So you go to
So
food
much
processing
bullying going
plant
on.
license holders. So if Coffee Brand Coffee
Can't you
is
tell?
a real
Like,
business,
all the bullying?
and if it's a real
the
coffee
slurs,
factory
my
in
God.
Wisconsin, it's going to be on this list. So let's get the
He's investigating me. Where?
Where?
Kenny says, greeting coffee enthusiasts and copyright cuck observers. What is the over-under on hours left until Thermo is struck for harassment and doxing? Me, Kenny, I could be so lucky.
Yeah.
So I'm not that
PDF,
lucky.
shall we? So here we have it, guys. This is the food processing plant licensing holders. Now, these are all business addresses with business names and stuff. So there's no personal information on here. This is all public information, guys. So it's 95 pages, and this is everything from giant factories all the way down to your local butcher shop. So let's just do a little Control F search here, and let's type in coffee. So with Control F coffee, there's 83 results. Now, so for example, the first search that comes up here, it's Torque Coffee Company Incorporated at 3455 Payne Avenue, Sheboygan, Wisconsin. So if we look that up, as you can see, guys, it's like a coffee factory in like an industrial park.
Like
so let's go to the
industrial
next
park.
one just for demonstrative purposes here. So this is Door County Coffee and Tea Company. It's at 5773 State Highway 42, Sturgeon Bay, Wisconsin. So let's pull that one up. Oh, it's like a roadside thing. It's like clearly a commercial thing, but smaller. So let's try another one just for the sake of... Oh, and we also have P.O. boxes in here too. So let's... that's not a real address. So let's go to this one. It's Estes Vu Pretz Coffee Company LLC, and it's at 1250 East Washington Avenue, Madison, Wisconsin. So if we pull that one up, look at this.
That's someone's house.
It's a very small coffee shop. So...
Oh, it's the shop.
The reason why I say this is there's everything from giant industrial firms to kind of bigger sized commercial firms, all the way down to your local coffee shop. So, you know, Jeremy can't say, oh, well, I run a small operation, it wouldn't be on there. No, it's all sizes of coffee shop, all right? So if we go through this whole list, it's 83 firms. If we do Control F and go coffee brand, 0 results. So there's 0 results for coffee brand. Now you say, okay, well, let's try the address. So if we go back to the Utah LLC, well, according to Coffee Brand Coffee LLC government paperwork, the physical address of the coffee factory is 1433 North Water Street, Suite 400, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So let's go ahead and plug that address. Into our search here. Oh, would you look at that? There's no food processing plant license holders at that address. So, and if you search every other address, there is no coffee factory. So there's no coffee factory in Utah. We've confirmed that with the deputy commissioner over in Utah. And then there, per Wisconsin Department of Trade, per the state of Wisconsin, Department of Agriculture, Trade, and Consumer Protection, according to the food processing plant license holders list, which is very extensive and 95 pages long, Coffee Brand Coffee doesn't exist in Wisconsin. So just for a further nail in the coffin here, I emailed Coffee Brand Coffee, and I was a little bit sneaky, and I said, I'm thinking about buying some coffee. Where in the United States is it shipped from? And of course, somebody responded, and they said, our coffees are shipped from Phoenix, Arizona. And it's funny because the automated thing says it's from Angel, but then I later got a survey for how would you rate the help Maggie gave you. So this is the infamous Maggie. This is the employee that Jeremy fired so that he could, buy a RC car track. And he unceremoniously fired this woman right before Christmas. And I requested 2 updates. I said, hello, is it roasted in Arizona as well? And then I emailed again, hello, can you tell me where the coffee is roasted?
Yes, he's very sneaky. His email address is lm@thebookonlolcows.com. No one will ever know.
Sneaky.
And then I received no response. So if there was any doubt that there's some coffee brand coffee factory out there somewhere, there's absolutely no coffee brand coffee factory in either Utah or Wisconsin. So, I don't know what Jeremy's talking about when he says that it's a family business, that he has a coffee roaster, this and that. He doesn't. So what does he have? That's the big question. I don't think that coffee brand coffee is drop shipped coffee. If we go back to this video, and this is from March of 2025, in this video, Jeremy admits that he spent $300,000 on coffee brand coffee, and then he put $80,000 on a credit card. Now, this $300,000 I was able to locate.
I don't have a fucking credit card with $80,000 limit on it. What the hell?
No way.
So he's kind of telling the truth here. This $300,000, this was a home equity line of credit, so basically a second mortgage on his house. So he put out a second mortgage on his house, effectively, for coffee brand coffee in February of 2025. So in March of 2025, this is where
I do have to say, Americans have the coolest fucking acronyms for stuff. Like, we just go and get an equity loan. You guys have a fucking HELOC. Like a home equity line of credit. Like, that's fucking cool as hell.
Feels that he's $300,000 in debt. And then he also says, I put $80,000 down on a credit card. Now, $80,000 on a credit card is really high. So what I did was...
It's also fucking nuts. You'd be better off going to a bank and getting a business loan, because you're going to be paying 21.5% APR on a fucking $80,000, and it's going to be calculated daily beyond the interest-free period. Like, no, like, what the fuck? Are you insane? Just go and get a HELOC. Get a HELOC. You'll pay your fucking your mortgage rate. Or go and get a fucking business loan. Jesus, or even a personal loan at a lower rate than fucking credit card.
Jesus Christ.
Wisconsin Public Records, I went to the UCC Lien website in Wisconsin, and you type in Jeremy Hambley's name and also Coffee Brand Coffee LLC. There's no commercial loans around that time. So he's probably correct when he says that he put it down on a credit card. It's just insane to me that Mr. Hambley, Jeremy...
my personal speculation is that he used a co-packer and he needed this $380,000 for a massive batch of coffee.
Hambley, the quartering, the quarter pounder, the Ham Planet, he would go $380,000 in debt over Coffee Brand Coffee, but that's just how he operates as a businessman. And I think that we've adequately demonstrated using public search tools that there is no coffee factory in Utah or in his home state of Wisconsin where he lives and where he operates his business from, according to the business records. So I would say to Jeremy Hambley and to Coffee Brand Coffee, tell me the name of the coffee company. Send me an email with the food processing plant license or the food manufacturing license, and then we can put this all to bed, where your coffee factory actually is.
Stupid 10-minute limit for fucking playbook accounts.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. As you can see, all this harassment. Koala dropping his brand coffee. No, Fallen, if I was going to have a coffee brand, it wouldn't be Koala droppings. It'd be Chuckling Koala Coffee. Or Chuckling Koala Beverages. So, Mickey says, I wouldn't be surprised if he's buying things on the credit card and paying it back as the money came in. But yeah, you think he might, it's safe bet he's got a cash flow problem.
Yeah.
And look, it's understandable because if you're like as a YouTuber, YouTube's payouts are notoriously annoying. So if you're paid regularly, it's fine. You'll get paid the same time every month, but it's literally the last couple of months. So you'll get paid for January in March. So
right.
And if anybody if there's a claim on one of your videos, the money's escrowed until it's resolved. So they don't have to pay that out. Just sits there. Plus, from what we've seen of his his Rumble earnings stuff, it seems like the payouts are sporadic because Josh says that his payouts from Rumble sometimes they won't pay out the whole amount. Now look, I've never had that, but my payouts have been tiny as fuck. Like I'm like, yeah, please, sir, PayPal me the $50 I've accumulated on my Rumble account, please.
I don't have enough to get the minimum payout, and thermos are quartering attacking us again. Oh my god! But yeah, I don't actually have enough funds in Rumble to pull it out, so I'm sitting on like $20 that I can't take out.
Fuck, now Rumble's come to get me as well. Jesus Christ! You talk about Rumble and I can't. No, I keep the browser tab keeps crashing with a fucking status violation. So what the fuck? I'm just gonna close all my other fucking browsers. I don't need them open. I do. I did a quick scrape. So I went to Claude and I just said, hey, my coffee website is coffeebrandcoffee.com. Can you scrape my site and provide a report with as much information as you can as possible? If possible, try and determine if you can reveal where my factory is located. I couldn't find the factory. So it's hosted on, I can tell you it is hosted on Shopify.
Okay.
He runs Facebook and Google tracking ads. The privacy policy is exclusive Canada and the US. And that's pretty much it. From public site content alone, Coffee Brand Coffee is a Shopify-based, Utah-headquartered LLC founded by YouTuber Jeremy Hamley, selling roast-to-order coffee and ancillary products, D2C plus wholesale, private label services. The Farmington, Utah address is the strongest point of operator, and the Wasatch Front delivery zone corroborates it, but the site stops short of explicitly saying this is our roastery. If you want a more definitive read on the yeah. So yeah, that's interesting. So koala droppings would be a hilarious name for coffee beans. Yeah, maybe.
You can go down that route.
I don't know his profit margin is, but I could see him throwing away profit on the credit card APR while trying to build the brand. No, but this wasn't while he was trying to build the brand. This was over. Like when was this? Like a
year ago.
Our journey really began.
Because if I look at where's the YouTube video? Because it was like leftists are trying to destroy my woke leftists just tried to screw over all my staff. Let me see if I can find that video.
Like a year, maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It was kind of recent.
Yeah, but nothing feels recent anymore. Like everything, I'm like, that was recently, wasn't it? And it was like 3 years ago. Woke leftists just tried to screw over me and all my staff. There we go. First result. 1 year ago.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was a year ago.
What's on, everyone? Jeremy here from the Quartering. I wasn't sure I was going to go public about this.
Lies! Of course you were going to go public about this.
It appears I have to now. Many of you know that I've got a lot of irons in the fire. You've heard me say, hey, I've got my Mega Mixology cookbook to help fund the new studio.
Nothing to do with Trump.
Got my Jubuls.
I think there it is in the background. Like his because that was his other thing, the MAGA Mixology book.
Obviously, it's a meme, but you all know I have my coffee company. Well, the coffee company has also been expanding to take on Amazon to try and compete more with bigger names and to hopefully by the end of the year be on the grocery shelves. And for the past
Never
3 years,
was.
I've prided.
Yeah, what
Didn't
Megan
make
says,
it.
woke leftists just screwed me over. It's just a marketing campaign. But yeah, he's a grifter. He grifts like it's the right wing grift. I've had to add a category for grifters because there were so many this week.
Meaning completely apolitical, and that's literally why I called it that. Some people think the name is goofy. I get that, but it would have been easier for me to sell liberal tiers coffee or something like that.
I'm pretty sure the Daily Wire would have a problem with that. Also, his whole his whole explanation for the coffee brand coffee thing and calling it that was search engine optimization. I want people to. I want it to autocomplete. But if you type coffee and then space
brand
space, you hit enter. You don't fucking type coffee again. Like fucking hell.
Yeah.
Like how good is his SEO? So if I just go to Google,
it's not great. Let's do a recheck.
Let's check, shall we? Now I don't have any, like I don't use this to search for anything outside the show. This is completely clean browser. It is signed in as mine, not that Thermo account. So brand. So if I just say coffee brand.
Yep.
Oh shit. There you go.
Okay.
It is the first result. But
AI is going to screw him though.
But let's do this. Where's the fucking private?
Well, it's not really going to work because when people try in Australia try to go to his website and try to buy coffee, say it's not available because he doesn't ship anywhere.
Apologies
outside of
apologies for the brightness. So this is clean. This is private mode. Coffee brand. So
that's not good.
We have some ads for fucking Makona. Fuck me.
AI?
Dude, it's fucking worked.
Really?
Yeah. He's right there above the fucking block, man. That's the best position. What does it do for you? Like, do a private browser?
I'm on DuckDuckGo.
Well, it doesn't matter.
I will share screen. Where is my share? You should be able to see it now.
God damn it.
There we go. That's what I see.
Coffee brand. You see tasting table.
Tasting table, Food Network. Like it's pulling like the reviews.
Yeah.
Not the websites. Oh, Coffee Geek TV.
And you just search for coffee brand, just the word?
Yeah, coffee brand.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
So it's probably SEO for Google, but other search engines probably not. Which makes sense because Google's search engine is the most popular search engine.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, stop sharing.
Damn it, I just opened my other browser again. Fuck. God damn it. No, exit. That's interesting. Anyway, let's this.
I want my coffee.
Oh, the search is literally just coffee brand and then search. Yeah, he might have paid for ranking.
Yeah,
but I have ads turned off, so there's no. That's what it literally is, just coffee brand. That's turned off, so that wasn't ad based. That was SEO, which is apparently much more difficult now. So maybe he was right. Maybe the name does work for Google. Doesn't come up on the first 3 pages on Bing. Not at all surprised.
Yeah.
So, I mean, realistically, nobody uses browser. Like, very few people use anything other than Google for search. The only time people use something else for search is when they're forced into using it.
Or
they purposely defaulted something else.
Coffee shelves one day.
They've gone, fuck
There's a big
Google.
difference between what I do and what most everyone else does. I don't drop ship my coffee. We roast our own special blends. We hand flavor our beans. We pack our orders, we ship our orders, we handle our customer service.
where is
we
all
are not
this
a drop
located,
ship outlet.
Jeremy?
We're a real coffee company. And I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable, but right now we're stocking up for Mother's Day, which is an important time of year for us because we do so well for Mother's Day gift boxes. And we're trying to compete on Amazon. And I'm trying to build a new office. All of these things have stretched basically me to the absolute max.
I'm trying to build a new office, and I didn't put $80,000 on my fucking credit card. Or make some MAGA book about fucking like drink recipes and food recipes. That has nothing to do with MAGA.
Probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff. And it's because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure, but right now with Coffee Brand Coffee, we are basically completely vertically integrated. We roast our stuff, we pack our stuff.
So unless you grow your stuff, you're not vertically integrated.
We print our own bags, things like that. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. It's our coffee, but we had someone else helping, put these boxes together so we could do all that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand, or I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back.
Had nothing to do with
this.
This
is
channel.
Absolutely crippling.
Sorry?
I bet you he alienated this person, and it had nothing to do with his channel whatsoever.
Yeah.
I think it was all him.
Or it was just a look, we've overbooked. You were the low man on the totem pole. You were the smallest order. Sorry.
Possible.
Happens sometimes. Sometimes suppliers let you down. Like, it's just a thing.
We're dealing with the fuel issue.
His audience must hate their mothers if they buy that stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Or
I'm already so overextended with Coffee Brand Coffee. I feel like they knew this was the time that they could really cause maximum damage.
For the love of Christ, Quartering, get a fucking lint brush. Like, please, for the love of God. Or don't wear black. Like, don't wear black, or get a lint brush. And if you don't have a lint brush, just get some sticky tape, like packing tape. I'm sure you've got it. After all, you're packing all the boxes yourself, apparently. Tear off some packing tape, put it over your hand in reverse, and go over all those spots on your fucking shirt. I don't know if it's dandruff or fucking dust from a donut, but for fuck's sake, if you're going to appear on camera, try
what
not to
is the
look
solution?
disheveled.
Well, it's to buy about $80,000 in equipment. And I didn't know what else to do. I can't miss Mother's Day. It's our biggest sale of the year. And so I said, okay, fine. Put it on my credit card.
Who the fuck is like, why is Mother's Day your biggest fucking day of the year? Like, you're a fucking coffee company. Don't you sell coffee all year round? Do people suddenly drink more? Like, are you only making margin on the gift boxes and shit because you priced them out the fucking wazoo? Because you're selling people $20 fucking chocolate raspberries. I think that's what it was last year. Like,
fuck all in that package box.
Yeah.
Just figure it out. And that's a lot of dimp to put on your credit card. And but we're gonna save Mother's Day.
Yeah, it's like it'd be like Ricada buying his fucking Mustang on his credit card. You don't do it. That's why
do that.
No, I'm pretty sure he went and got a fucking loan or paid cash.
Oh, thank God.
Bring this last piece of the puzzle in house. We're even getting a machine to make our own coffee scrub for the ladies and guys out there that want to, do it for skincare. But anyway,
a product that never
to help.
So, with Andrew Falone, don't turn into Ricada mocking a certain lawyer YouTuber named Kurt. No, I'm just saying, dude, if you're wearing black and you're gonna appear on camera, like if I'm in a meeting and the camera's on and there's like some like crumbs from my beard on my shirt, I make sure it's gone before the meeting starts.
Yeah.
Like I have a brush on my desk to make sure my beard doesn't look disheveled. And I don't appear in front of literally tens of people. Like the quartering does. Dozens. They're legion. He has legion viewers. Largest training days in hospitality. See, hospitality, though, I understand, Costy, because you take your mum out for lunch. That makes sense. But like
not coffee though.
Like, yeah, oh, mum, I'll get you some
not
happy Mother's Day,
buying
Mama.
coffee beans.
Got you some coffee. Isn't Mother's Day coming
like
up
making
soon?
coffee on Mother's Day probably spikes.
Mother's Day's a universal date, right? It's the same date here as it is in the US.
From my understanding, yes.
Yeah, which means it's in a couple of weeks. It's what, the second Sunday in May?
Second Sunday, not the first.
First Sunday or second? No. Father's Day's first Sunday in September for us, for Aussies.
Yeah.
Sorry, for those of us on the common law standard. Your beard looks disheveled. That's your wife talking about Mr. Cruz. Lol.
What?
Your beard looks disheveled. Thermo, that's your wife is talking about Mr. Cruz. He's saying that I'm gay and my wife is actually a beard. That's his point. He's talking about Tom Cruise.
Okay.
So no, it's not. Wait, well, when is it? Mother's Day, USA. Second Sunday in May. Fuck you talking about? Anyway. But that means he's going through all this he's going through all this fucking kvetching and bad PR in the lead up to the most important day, like most important time of the year for his coffee brand.
Does he even have like Mother's Day's product?
Does he even have a mother? No. Coffee brand. All this fucking searching for is probably moving it up the rankings too.
It's not helping, probably.
It's probably helping, yeah. Shop. There's no like Mother's Day gift things, so like we looked at this last week.
Yeah,
like, I guess you could get a vacuum tumbler that's the same as every other vacuum tumbler. Like it literally looks like the Liberal Tears one. Like they buy it from the same place because they probably do.
I guess we could figure out where their coffee comes from, and then
I don't think they do coffee. I thought Australia's on the UK Commonwealth calendar. It is. Mother's Day is the same throughout the thing. What?
It's
Mother's
just Father's
Day was on the
different.
7th of March. What?
What?
UK Mother's Day. What the hell? Holy shit, what? What the hell?
What? What the fuck is this? Okay, now we have to ask, why is Australia's Mother's Day different to the UK? Okay.
Wait, so why? That doesn't make any fucking sense. So US Father's Day is on the 21st of June. What about UK Father's Day? UK Father's Day. 21st. Hang on a second. Now I'm really fucking confused. Why is American Father's Day on the same day as UK's Father's Day?
But Australia has a different date.
But Australia has a different date. Like we have the same Mother's Day that you do. I thought it was a hemispheric thing. So we used the British Father's Day and the American Mother's Day.
What the fuck are we doing?
This fucking country.
To be fair, this country celebrates
foreign Mother's Day. Yeah, that's right.
Has a public holiday for a football grand final.
The best part about being as old as I am is I don't have to deal with Mother's Day. My kids do. So all mine are dead. Grandmothers, mothers, all of them.
I'll pay
That's a
for
girl
it.
that's kicking around.
We've done this
Grok,
one
is this
other
true?
time before, and what I did was I put together this
Hang on a
very
second, what was
cool.
that?
What?
I just saw something flash up then. Oh, fucking play, you bastard!
This one other time before, and what I did was I put together this.
Annual membership
Right.
plus Marga Mixology, 12 months of Perplexity Pro free. Oh, God.
Was I put together this very cool Founders Vault Pack. There's only 1,000 of them.
Only?
And 200 of them are already gone from my live stream earlier today. It includes our freeze-dried strawberries, which are not available anywhere else and will never be available as far as I'm planning anywhere else. You will also be the very first person to get our exclusive spring flavors, tangerine, which trust me is delicious, and cherry cordial, which is also really good. You also get a founder's coin and a signed, numbered thank you card from me specifically. I'm be signing them every night for the next 2 weeks. Plus, you get a free gift. If I sell out of these, we can afford the machine, and this can never happen again. Many people have probably noticed, hey, we've been out of stock on stuff and things are running behind. It's because of this one hiccup. But if I can convince you to give our coffee.
Oh, he's dropped again. See? See, chat, we're under attack. We are under attack.
What the shit? I am under attack. What the hell? The fuckity fuck. Fucking access violation bullshit. I blame Microsoft. There was a fucking Windows update the other day, and I chose to not apply it. And in the middle of doing work, like actually, no, not in the middle of doing work, I was playing Civ 6. I was fucking kicking ass. And all of a sudden I get the pop-up, your computer will restart in 1 minute. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh.
And it just restarted. Did the updates. I'm like, fuck you, prick.
This is why I haven't gone to Windows 11.
Minky says, by the way, the coffee roaster quarter pounder is rumored to be using his Mill Creek coffee roasters. They sell their own brand and private label for many companies. Let's have a look at Mill Creek coffee roasters.
Right.
Mill Creek coffee roasters. Let's see. Coffee is our passion. Passion. Family owned. It's been roasting in Salt Lake City, Utah since 1992.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Main Street, Utah. Let's have a look at the address, shall we? Is this a street? Is this a house? It's a coffee shop. Okay.
The factory's in the back.
Okay, let's. How come I let me zoom back out? Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Yes. Must be back here.
Oh yeah, back there.
Back here and down here.
Right.
Okay. Depends on the volume, I guess. Like, seems odd though.
Well, you're not expecting quartering to do that much of volume.
No, but if you're a white label, you could get lots of fucking God damn it. Because he's like, this is why I use Arch, by the way. Fuck off, man. You only just installed it this week.
I do have to go down the Linux route. I just can't be bothered. I might do that for my new computer.
Customers creating new ones.
Yep, so they offer private label.
Yeah. We offer tea, syrups, mixers, filters, cleaning equipment, almost everything you need to keep your coffee business brewing.
Right. So they offer the equipment.
Custom blends. Our roasters are available for tasting by appointment and help you choose or create a custom blend for your company or organization.
Right.
We provide private label options for customers who prefer their own brand of coffee for resale. From fulfillment to roasting to packaging, we can provide everything you need for your coffee brand. You'd see him having a meeting with them. Well, so what are you going to call your coffee brand? Coffee brand? Yes, coffee brand.
Coffee.
That's perfect. Coffee brand. My coffee brand is coffee brand. So I guess you'd have to dig a bit deeper into. I don't know. Maybe you'd have to return a bag with a tracking device in it. Be like, oh, this has a cockroach in it or something, and you put a fucking tracking device in it and you return it.
Potentially, but there's also the communication from Coffee Bean Coffee itself saying that they roast in Arizona.
Yeah, Phoenix. Yeah.
Phoenix.
I wonder if there's any
Arizona,
white label coffee companies in Google. White label coffee roasters in Phoenix.
Because it kind of sounds like that used to be his white label. That's where he used to get his coffee from. It sounds like they switched companies.
So there's this company. You know what you could do? You could email each of these companies and just be like, I understand you're the white label provider for Coffee Brand Coffee, and then ask them questions.
Private label.
The private label.
Private label. Yeah.
Private label producer for Coffee Brand Coffee. And then see if they confirm it. Email them and pretend you already know that they are. So just email each of the roasters, pretending that you already know that they are, and see what their response is. And if one comes back and says, "Oh, look, we can't confirm, like we don't discuss customers, yada yada," they've just confirmed.
Got it. Unless you get multiples of that.
Unless you get multiples of that, in which case you're back to square one. But still,
yeah, basically.
So I would encourage anybody who cares enough to do that
out there.
Oh no!
If you try our
it's the most encouraging harassment. Dude, I just have to point out this one lands perfectly. Like the top one here lands perfectly.
Flavors, you're gonna get it before anyone else. You're gonna absolutely love it, and you're gonna help stick it to this stupid company that has.
You're gonna stick it to the man. You're gonna stick it to the leftists. Anyway, his coffee brand company is under attack. I replied this morning, if this keeps going for the rest of the year, is locked in. So.
That's a possibility.
People need to check out Luther the Rhino, his new video called Final Nail Coffin. It's the same video we watched.
Little groups.
Yeah.
You just watch that.
Posted on TikTok. See how it turns out. God, no. I think the consumer should have a right to know where this coffee is being produced. Absolutely. Oh, here you go. This is Chuds of TikTok from back in 2022. A talk about quartering and its non-political coffee. Recently posted a video to his page of employees roasting beans, and it made me wonder about the origins of the production facilities. The video is fairly simple, but it showed filthy containers and rusting on the machinery. Lovely. Ew, look at that lovely container. Ew.
Yeah, rust on the pipe exhausts.
After some digging through the website, I got focused on his About Us page with the promise of direct trade partnerships, sustainability, soil prevention, etc. The entire thing sounded off for what Hambly is known for. I mean, it's easy enough to ask Ted here to just throw on a Coffee Brand Coffee shirt.
Yep.
Honestly, you got Pim
You're doing a promo for a private label.
That's probably enough of a face to get a pretty. If he turns a bit further forward. Whoa, look at him go.
Those buckets look disgusting. Someone should really clean them.
That looked like he was like, oh, and go. Now put him in the bag. Put him in the bag. Put him in the bag. In the bag. In the bag.
Could be just random people's orders and not actually coffee brand coffee orders.
They're just like, yeah, do these things while you're wearing a coffee brand coffee shirt. Then pour this excessive amount of milk into a cup. It was like 90% milk. Now I like milk in my coffee, but holy shit! I also like my
Basically
coffee to be
a latte.
I like my coffee to be warm. Ooh, well produced. Unsurprisingly, it sounded odd because he didn't write it. It's a direct copy and paste of another brand, Milk Creek Roasters, with just the brand name changed. Milk Creek's a roasting company that's been in business for 30 years now. Now, see, this might be where the claim that he uses Mill Creek comes from, but it is not. It is just as likely that he just copied the fucking text verbatim and went, oh, we better change the name.
That's possible.
This looks familiar from the video. Copy link. Hang on. Uno momento. Let's see. Oh yeah. That does look familiar. Let's have a look.
It does.
Let's do some comparative analysis, shall we? That
I
wall's a very
rusting.
similar color.
Same rusting on the pipes.
So this is
on the
distinct here.
exhaust.
This red here. Let's have a look.
Yep.
What do we see here? This red trim with the like grayish wall. I would call that a confirmation. This is the same fucking guy with a beard.
Mm-hmm.
Literally the same man. Private label package from the site. So that's from. Oh, sorry, that image is from their thing. But if we go to the Coffee Brand Coffee video, it is the same place. God damn it! Here. That is the same place.
Oh yeah.
Because you even see the thing. That is. So yeah, at the very least in 2022, it was done in Utah.
It's like the same guy. He's just in this video. He's just got more full hair. Or not that guy. The other guy in the other picture.
Any other images for?
What are we looking for?
Pride wine. Oh, dude. Pride wine tasting Wednesdays. Interesting.
Yeah, that's why I don't think he's using that. Using them anymore.
Maybe that was the actual thing. Maybe the whole the whole thing about I'm being cancelled wasn't the coffee cup or whatever machine, and it was actually his roast, like his entire roaster. These guys have gone, nah, fuck
you.
You
Need to relocate everything.
Yeah, we love the gays here. Take your racist coffee and get the fuck out.
Basically.
So, but yes, this is definitely Mill Creek that they were using. Through his lack of creativity seems to have led his lack of creativity seems to have led to his packager and supplier. Confidence or confirmation. Jeremy's business address is registered to a storage facility in Utah. Okay. So the registered agent. Okay, right.
Yep.
Let's get this address. Interesting. Interesting street view there. Forza Football Club. I'd say every one of these is a separate unit.
Naturally.
Or sorry, every one of these can be a separate unit. Like you can get, they just knock out a wall and then it's a double. Dance in Passion or something. I think it's a dance company. Yeah. Jesus fuck. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Holy shit.
Jeez, that's nice. Jeez, those mountains are big. Like
nice
those
view,
mountains
actually.
are big. To Americans, these are just hills. To Australians, like, wow, look at those mountains. Look at those mountains. We've got nothing that high. It's like fucking Netherlands. It's like the Netherlands over here. Mountain? What is that? I have a feeling that I have a feeling that's the group that screwed him over too.
Yeah.
He had to buy out inventory and move everything to someone else. Yeah. I think that is highly likely because he's like saying he needed to spend $380,000. That sounds like setting up. That sounds like having to set up the whole thing again.
Yep.
It was also pointed out to me that Player One Coffee, owned by CEO of Quebec. Oh my God. Stop it, there, man. Owned by the CEO of Meta PCs, one of Jeremy's other controversial YouTube sponsors, also has their LLC in Salt Lake City. On the video they posted, Player One Coffee. What? They do coffee as well.
In the same location.
And I think it's just the same agent. I read 2150 South 1300 East. Different agent.
Okay.
Legal Corp Solutions, LLC. The roaster's been in business for over 20 years. The machine, the buckets, the warehouse, all matches, videos, and photos for not only Coffee Brand Coffee, but also Mill Creek Roasters. Oh, it is absolutely certain that the people in this video and the place is Mill Creek Roasters.
Yeah.
Like we have straight up confirmed that. Jeremy's asked during stream that he should do a live stream from the facility. Jeremy responded to the user, stream making coffee beans, aka beans processed and whatever. Well, that's in Utah or whatever.
So what?
Quality coffee or cheap beans for profit off the assumption that Mill Creek is providing private label consulting delivery services, quartering, Player One, etc. Are the beans ethically sourced? Is the price you're paying fair? Or is this just another quartering grifting fans?
Well, the way Jeremy's framing it, it is a grift. If he actually was being truthful and saying he's using this private label to provide you guys coffee.
Well, we all grift. We all grift and say, "Oh no, it's not a grift." Like we all grift and nod and wink and say we're grifting. When in actuality, it's like, "Oh no, we don't want you to. We don't want you to actually know we're grifting." Like, but we're grifting. Wink, 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 wink. McKinney says he probably didn't stop selling coffee and had to get it up fast. Hence the rush to pay things quickly with a HELOC and a credit card. Yeah, I think that is I think that's the most reasonable assumption to make based on the information that we have. That Mill Creek went, hang on a minute, this Coffee Brand Coffee is directly related to this. So it's entirely possible that this chuds of TikTok agitated enough. People noticed. Someone actually said something to Mill Creek Coffee and they're like, oh yeah, it's fine, blah, blah, blah. And then finally they've gotten so many fucking people contacting them about quartering that they're like, nah, this guy's a fucking alt-righter. Let's just get rid of him. Yeah, there you go. Here, back 2022, they're like, Happy Pride Month. Congratulations, everybody who bought quartering coffee before. You've been supporting LGBTQIA2IA plus bullshit.
I hate it when they change the acronym.
Dude, did he seriously have his wife on the fucking website as well?
Yes, he did.
Memento Coffee.
His wife constantly.
It's the same video that looks like the same guy with the same hair. This could be the Phoenix company doing it now. Let's have a look. Paste. Memento Coffee. Private label coffee experts. Hang on a second. This looks familiar.
Doing some live investigating.
Oh no, I'm just looking at the. All right, so it doesn't actually mean anything, but just look, the layouts are very similar. I mean, this might not mean anything because UX design is a very common thing, but
what products do they offer?
That'll be the thing too. Products, bagged coffee. Let's see. Bottom bag with zipper and degassing valve without valve is optional. Sealed block bottom bag. I think these guys might do exclusively private label. Minimum requirements for private labeling is 150 pounds.
Right.
How does private labeling work? You select one of our existing blends or origin coffees, and we can customize your own coffee. So, our coffee blend options. Let's see. Brazilian Conquista, Colombian Decaf. I guess we have to do some comparison. So let's go coffees. Light roast. Ethiopian. There's no direct comparison, but that doesn't really matter because their blends are based on locations.
Yeah.
And the type, whereas he's only got one that's an Ethiopian blend. And there's not even an Ethiopian blend on this list.
Does his website have coffees that are like coffee flavored or
light roast, Ethiopian light roast, medium roast, dark roast, decaffeinated, double decaffeinated. Oh, sorry, double caffeine. Bourbon flavored, butterscotch. But these are all custom ones that you can do.
Yeah.
Let's see. Our coffees. Blend options. Get started. No, it wants me to sign up. Our process. Our facility. Show us your facility, Jeremy. Just another video, bro. so we can dig into it. K-cups. So these guys do K-cups.
Yep.
Your design here.
Are you supposed to be sharing?
Sorry, my bad. It's easy to forget when you're just switching back and forth tabs to cold brew. So he does cold brew as well.
Yep.
They do cold brew in bags. How does he do his cold brew? Because I noticed he does cold brew as well. Shops, coffee. Oh, maybe it was on the front page. I know there is cold brews. It's an option.
Okay.
But he doesn't actually have any.
Yeah.
Dark roast. Silky dark roast. Roaster's choice. Curated by Jeremy. Sure it is. Iced tea. Did I see he did iced tea? Shop. Tea. See, none of this is conclusive. So I go products. I go. So they do iced teas. Does that mean do actual teas?
It's probably not doing enough volume to do like cold brew anymore.
Preservatives, allergens. They do
tea,
passion fruit black, Argentinian black, tropical mango, green iced tea. There's no overlap, but that doesn't mean anything. He could actually use a different white label for his. You should get into the coffee game, TDS coffee. Yeah. No, MAGA coffee. I'll do the quartering grift and sell MAGA coffee to MAGA people that has nothing to do with Trump, like his stupid recipe book. So yes, none of this is conclusive. There's nothing even connecting. I mean, it could be these guys. I mean, if you're
It's a
American, you can
contender.
probably call up and say, "Hey, this is Quinn from Coffee Brand Coffee. I just want to check on the status of our order."
That's one way.
Do some social engineering.
Yeah.
Call them up. Just say, "Hey, Jeremy said to call." So there's ways to do it. It's not a crime to pick up a phone and call someone and pretend to be someone else. This is not legal advice, by the way, because it might actually be a crime.
It gets a bit iffy, especially when you're trying to access.
Journalists do this
information.
shit all the time. So anyway, speaking of grifters,
I'd say it's a bit iffy.
Let me switch back to the regular programming. And let's stick with the theme of grifters. Dom Lucre, who we all know, if you use Twitter in any way, shape, or form, apparently he charges for posts. So for $2,500, he'll comment on your post.
Okay.
For $4,989, he will retweet your post, which seems like a lot, and it's a very odd number. For $6,600, he will quote tweet one of your posts. For $9,800, he will post a non-news post about you or a product. For $15,000, he will give you a flame siren breaking or developing post. Or you could sign up for a monthly contract of $50,000 to $890,000 a month with guaranteed posts per package.
Bless him if people are paying him for this.
Example from Dom's site of a successful ad. This new AI company called Bland is going viral after releasing this video showing their futuristic and intimidating AI that is able to perfectly clone your voice to the point it is able to capture your soul with a brief MP3 file. There are several of those cloning AI, but the sheer accuracy of the tone, cadence, and even pronunciation is uncanny. This AI has led some consumers to fear about the dangers of AI and how, fucking Christ.
We're excited to present to you today, after extensive red teaming, our most recent breakthrough. Why are we so excited? Because you didn't even realize it's not actually me talking.
No, I did, because it doesn't sound like you at all.
Today, we're announcing our new hyper-realistic text
Because it sounded like shit. It sounded garbage.
to speech engine. It's capable of
This post appears to be a paid promotion. Dude, he literally lists his price on his fucking website. Are you kidding? Advertising rates? What the fuck, man? Wait, are you telling me no one can trust Dom Lucre? No. I had no idea. He must have taken it down. Because you click on advertising rates and it does nothing.
I disconnected it.
Yeah. Quickly going, I better remove that. That's embarrassing. He says, for the first time ever, actually, so here he says, jokes aside, I will host a Cash App giveaway tomorrow for my followers. I will start at 2 p.m. EST. The last winner got $1,000, and I believe gave out around 6,200 in total before that. Comment your Cash App tags if you want to win. Only my followers are eligible. Oh, sorry. And then he said, for the first time ever, my Cash App giveaway is cancelled until X stops this community note assault on me. This is unreal. Thanks, X. This is the first time I've ever cancelled a giveaway.
What? They're just flagging that you advertise.
Behold, the most brutal community note ever handed out. Dom claims, quote, I rarely use breaking is false. Here are 91 examples from April 6th to 11th, 2026. It is clickbait. Yes, that's why I rarely use breaking. I post hundreds of times and very few are breaking. My posts are news posts. Its problem It's problem because I do well on social media platform and better than people mad at me. You'll never see this many people call for change on any X. Fuck these people, man.
He has a loose interpretation of breaking.
Fucking absolute fucking scum, man. And this is because Nikita this week came out and said, "Yeah, we're gonna stop monetizing people who do this shit because we're getting pretty fucking sick of it."
Yes, you kind of need to stop.
We're getting very fucking sick of people doing this breaking thing when there's nothing breaking, and just clickbait because we've stupidly provided a financial incentive for it, and now we're fucking stuck.
Yeah,
which is why. But they won't ever. They won't walk back the fucking monetization when it is fucking killing the platform. It's killing it. It is killing it faster than censorship ever did. Because the entire platform is just flooded with engagement bait bullshit. And if I wanted engagement bait,
I'd get money.
If I wanted engagement bait bullshit, I wouldn't use fucking X. I'd go to fucking shorts on YouTube, or I'd sign up for TikTok and then like blow my own head. Blow my fucking brains out. Like,
yeah, basically.
Fucking ridiculous. Just get rid of the fucking monetization or change it so it's a tip-based system.
Mm-hmm.
And in the meantime, add a fucking downvote. So people can actually... Elon likes Vox. Elon is a huge fan of Vox Populi, Vox Dei. The voice of the people is the voice of God. All right, give me a fucking downvote. Give me a dislike. You love the heart so much. You know what? You know what else is engagement? Shit I don't like.
Frowny face.
I will dislike stuff far more than I ever hit like, because the threshold to hit the like button is very high. Whereas the threshold for me to go, this is garbage, fuck you, and the person who wrote it is very fucking low.
They're gay.
More grifters. Elijah Schaefer. Caitlin says, now I know why Elijah Schaefer's lawyer tried to seal the transcript in Palm Beach County, and it was rejected by the clerk. His wife, Kezia, is alleging that he is he's a possible pedophile as the reason why she sought full custody of the children. Question 15 is actually another post talking about allegations and quoting her husband, right? Yes, sir. And another one of the concerns you have is they're quoting him, admitting that he abused a child when he was a youth pastor, right? Before he became an internet? Yes, a boy child, yes. Question, a little. Answer, a 16-year-old boy, yes, sir. When he was at blank. So these are part of your blank. Globally, your concerns about him in this video. These things show some of the extreme views and some of the concerns, why you have concerns about your children being alone with him, right? Yes.
So he's a classic Catholic diddler.
Diddler, diddly, diddloo. Jim says everyone can call off the search now. Turns out they were in the courthouse telling the judge he was a pedophile. And it's Elijah's post from months ago saying, I do not know where my wife and kids are and I cannot get a hold of them. They are filed as missing persons. They have gone missing. Last enforcement confirms someone in my household set me up. My wife and kids have disappeared. Yeah, it turns out they're telling the judge that you're a pedophile.
Wow.
The transcript is out for Elijah Schaefer. Elijah Schaefer is taking the following drugs: quetiapine, zoplicone, and escitalopram. Jesus fucking Christ. Quetiapine, fulminate, 100 milligrams. Take one by mouth every day. Zopicone clone. Take one by. Okay, so quetiapine is typically schizophrenia, bipolar, major depressive disorder. Yeah, it's an antipsychotic.
Yep.
Anxiety and other similar issues. This is for insomnia, major depressive disorder, anxiety disorder. Oh, here's two more. He's also on Xanax and hydrazine. Xanax is used for anxiety disorder, and hydrazine is also for anxiety or anxiety disorders. Holy shit. Fucking hell.
He is doped up.
Dude, fuck me. What the hell?
Yeah, I bet you he's still drinking alcohol with the prescriptions.
Oh, I fucking can guarantee it. Guarantee it. Continuing the streak of grifters, especially Floridian grifters. Tax voting records raise doubts about whether Fishback may run for Florida governor. So finally, a mainstream media outlet, I guess you can call Orlando Sentinel mainstream, has discovered that fucking James Fishback doesn't actually live in Florida or hasn't lived in Florida long enough to actually run for governor. You've got to have lived there for the last, past 7 years or something.
Oh, they finally figured it out.
Yeah, well, here it is. In a financial blunder reminiscent of Andrew Gillum in 2018, Republican gubernatorial candidate James Fishback failed to file homestead exemptions on his personal residence for multiple years. Yes, he failed because he doesn't fucking live in Florida, you moron. He did file for a homestead exemption for those years, just not in Florida. He filed for it in fucking DC. Here, from fucking January, I pointed it out. Here is his DC homestead exemption from 2025. Your homestead deduction reduced your real property taxes by $763.73. So, and yes, you have to be a resident of Florida for 7 years. You have to be a resident of the state of Florida for 7 years to run for governor of Florida.
Yeah, it's a good rule.
You also have to be a citizen of the US for at least 9 years and a resident of the state when elected. So,
yep.
So yes, that concludes our grifter section. Oh, yes, small bit. I don't know why I'm so fucking yawny today. I know I went to bed late, but fucking hell. Because it's more medicated than a troon. Yes, 100% agree.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, let's talk about some Aussie news.
And just as dangerous. We're back. Back using the classic.
We're back with the traditional Australian introduction.
Yep.
Soon to be. Susan Coyle to be the first woman to lead Australian Army in deeply historic moment. The appointment marks the appointment part of Senior Defence Chief changes as Navy Chief Mark Hammond promoted to Chief of Defence Force. So yes, this is the new head of the incoming Chief of the Army. She was the Chief of Joint Capabilities. So yes, Lieutenant General Susan Coyle. Anyway.
I'm glad my family members are out of the military.
So she has no combat arms service. She's never used a weapon in defense. And she has no instance of being under enemy fire. So, Chief of the Army who never experienced direct combat action, let that sink in. She does, however, do a wicked welcome to country very often. So her commands include Joint Task Force 663, Command 6th Combat Support, Inaugural Commander of Task Group Afghanistan. Okay, but none of that fucking changes. Yeah. To the above note, she's been in multiple places. It appears she's never fought in a war, killed anyone, so the post above is correct. I don't need her to kill someone, but I would like her to have been under fire.
To fire bullets at the enemy.
Spent her entire career in the Army equivalent of HR. Yes.
Yeah, basically.
I'm sure she'll do a wonderful job. Indian passenger accused of raping woman on flight to Australia.
God damn.
On the flight.
Wow.
How can someone rape woman on flight? This is fake news intended to tarnish image of India. Let's see what the actual story says. This is yes, hello, my head is bubbling side to side. This is fake news to destroy India. To denigrate the great nation of the India. 52-year-old Indian passenger has been arrested after he allegedly sexually assaulted a woman sitting next to him on a flight to Australia. Sudhir Kumar Chauhan is accused of attacking the female passenger on a Scoot Airlines flight en route from Singapore to Perth on Monday, the Australian Federal Police said. Oh, look, it's an Australian Federal Police arrest at an airport that isn't filmed. Isn't that funny? I thought they were all filmed. A distraught woman quickly alerted the flight crew and was moved to a different seat. Airline staff kept tabs on the man for the rest of the flight after alerting authorities, according to the cops. The alleged perp was hauled off the flight when it landed. Every passenger's right to feel safe. Yada, yada, yada. The suspect is being held in custody ahead of a bail hearing set on Friday. What date was this? So he would have had the bail hearing. So let's see if there's an update. Seriously, something went wrong? What the fuck?
What?
Okay, never mind then.
All right.
Well, no update for us.
Secrets. Keep your secrets.
Massive fire has broken out at Viva Energy Refinery, one of only 2 operational refineries in Australia, which processes around 120,000 barrels of oil per day. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, fallen sexual emergency at 19,000 feet. Just an oil refinery on fire. One of the 2 in Australia in the middle of a fucking oil crisis.
Supplies 50% of oil to Victoria and
just fine. Pay no attention
to Australia.
Ignore the oil refineries that suddenly burst into flames and the factories that burst into flames and the, churches that burst into flames. Definitely pay attention to the synagogues though. And woe behold to all of us if someone does anything to a mosque. Whoa.
Yeah.
It'll all be
everyone's
over
getting
then.
punished for that.
Coalition's proposal to block non-citizens from first home buyers 5% deposit scheme cops backlash. There are concerns the coalition's proposal to close the Australian government's 5% deposit scheme for first home buyers to non-citizens could deter skilled migrants from staying in Australia.
You don't import skilled migrants
As someone who is soon to be unemployed, good. Get the fuck out. Unless every fucking citizen of this country has a job, no. You don't get the fuck, like, the days of this shit are coming quickly to an end.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to ship our jobs overseas, go fucking right ahead. You'll do that anyway. But no more fucking bringing people in to take jobs of Australians. If it's too expensive to do the job here, that's fine. Do it somewhere else then. That's fine. Do it somewhere else. But you can't fucking import people to do the jobs, 2 jobs that need to be done in Australia. Not anymore.
Oh, we can't train people here. They're too stupid.
I don't care. You will have to invest in training. And if they're too stupid, then you'll have to invest in putting new nootropics in the water to make them smarter.
The thing is, we are smart enough. It's just, fuck me.
The opposition will look at further measures to reserve key social and economic entitlements for Australian citizens. Yes. Why is anybody with a fucking permanent resident able to, like, residency and not a citizenship, able to access these schemes?
Yeah.
You are buying property in Australia. Why the fuck do we let foreigners do that at all? And I don't care if you have permanent residency. Permanent residency means you're a citizen somewhere else.
Yep.
Which means you are fucking free to leave whenever you like. You got a passport and you can head back home at any time when shit goes bad. You don't get the vote, so why should you get the fucking money? Revealing his new immigration policy this week, opposition leader Angus Taylor announced that the coalition government would close the scheme to anyone but Australian citizens. Yeah. Good job. Close the gate after everybody's already bolted.
Yeah.
And the next election isn't for like 2 years anyway, so it's going to have hundreds of... Every fucking migrant's going to be running for this fucking scheme.
You might as well just close the scheme at this point.
No thermo. Everyone should go to college so they can get a degree in social justice and Aboriginal basket weaving so that they may be baristas. We can just import the doctors, engineers, and devs. That's right. Everybody needs to understand that they're the problem.
To be fair, we are importing the UK doctors.
We're importing,
which is funny.
Yeah, well, we get the nurses from the NHS too.
Yeah, that too.
So, astonishing, the Prime Minister has secured 26 hours of diesel.
My government has secured an additional 100 million litres of diesel from 2 shipments, one from Brunei, where I was yesterday, and one from South Korea. This is the first of many expected shipments secured under the government's new strategic reserve powers with the support of Export Finance Australia.
So yeah, that'll last about a day.
Yep, we are so fucked.
If the PM has to fly to 2 countries to secure 1.1 days of diesel, then this government is lying about how dire our fuel situation really is.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Degrowth. They're deliberately trying to destroy Western civilization. I wouldn't doubt it. So, 2 weeks ago, we were assured we had enough fuel due to the Geelong Victoria Oil Refinery, which is one of the 2 remaining refineries. Coincidentally, today it exploded and is now engulfed in flames. Also, coincidentally, our biggest fertilizer plant went offline and will take weeks to months to become functional again. Right in the middle of a global fuel/fertilizer crisis.
More than enough supply.
They've upped by 2 shipments the number of shipments that will be coming in here over the coming weeks, just as a prudent measure from the company.
The company's CEO with a simple message.
The crude oil that we process here is not dependent on the Middle East. We take crude oil from much closer to home, and those supply lines are strong and intact.
A massive blaze has engulfed a Victorian oil refinery, with firefighters yet to bring the inferno at the Viva Energy refinery near Geelong under control. The Corio refinery, operating for 7 decades, is one of only 2 working oil refineries in Australia. Viva produces 120,000 barrels of oil each day, providing 10% of the nation's supply and 50% of Victoria's fuel supply.
Yes.
Yep.
And look, the reason, so I'll give you the brief rundown that I gave the nurse in the recovery ward on Friday about the oil thing. So we used to have 8 refineries in Australia. And the oil it would process was pulled out of the ground in Australia. It was loaded on ships and shipped around the country. Sometime in the 70s, when Southeast Asia was developing, Singapore decided to build one of the world's largest refineries. And this refinery would be very heavily automated and would run 24/7. So as opposed to the refineries in Australia where they don't run, or they didn't run all day, the 8 refineries in Australia only ran business hours. So they'd run 2 shifts, morning shift and an afternoon shift. This thing would run 24/7, would handle millions and millions of barrels a day where Australian facilities couldn't keep up. So they started buying our crude. Now, Singapore is a lot closer to the northwest shelf, which is where our oil comes from. So what we did was go, oh well, fuck it then. Shut down all the refineries and shipped our sweet light crude from northwest Australia to Singapore, where it's converted into diesel, and then we buy it back on the market. And then just gets delivered to the East Coast distribution facilities. So that's why our oil was shit, and that's why we only have two existing oil refineries in Australia, and even those are being propped up by government money. So, yeah, we're fucked. I haven't checked the oil thing in a few days. What is it? Oil stats website. I don't remember the fucking name. Wasn't a very good.
Don't we like using the New Zealand one that had Australia?
Yeah. Australia. Oil usage website. God damn it! I can't find it. Fucking hell! It's in the Discord somewhere. Hang on. Oil NZ. Search. Oil returns way too much.
From my estimation, this new oil that's coming in pushes out us running out of oil to probably end of May, June.
Yeah.
So only pushed out by a month.
I don't even think it does. Why is the case still here? Says, why is Australia always ground zero for this BS? Testing, same with C-19, treated Australian like a laboratory in tyranny. It's because our people are complacent. It's part of why we're the lucky country. It was meant to be an insult because we didn't have to struggle for anything. We didn't have to struggle for our freedom. Our success comes from luck. The lucky country thing is an insult.
Pulling money out of the ground.
Yeah, I mean, think about what we do. Yeah, we make our money by digging shit out of the ground and selling it to other people. So there was actually a very good episode of If You're Listening this week from the ABC. I know Costi is going to get mad because I mentioned the ABC and good in the same sentence. It was actually a good episode. Matt Bevan's from Newcastle, so he gets a pass from me. But yeah, it was about our gas deals with China, with Japan, and how really it dates back to the previous deals we had with Japan over pig iron. No one here is old enough to remember, and neither am I. But just before World War II, we sold scrap iron called pig iron to Japan to fulfill their insatiable need for iron. Not sure why they needed all that iron, but I guess we'd find out in a few years. But anyway, we were pressured internally to cancel that deal, and then after the war, the Japanese remembered that we had cancelled that deal. So when we went to sell them gas, they said, if we're going to do a gas deal with you, we want a 30-year lock-in contract. And so we signed 30-year lock-in agreements with fixed costs. So basically, we sell our gas to the Japanese for a pittance, and then they turn around and sell it on the open market for a fucking
which we buy
fortune.
on the open market.
Which then we buy back on the open market. So
how fucked?
Once again, lucky country. So we aren't rich because of skilled financial investment or deal making. We are rich because we got lucky.
Despite of all that,
it's in spite of the people.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's talk about BRS. Drew Pavlo went to the went to Ben Robert Smith's bail hearing and sat through the whole thing like a champ. But yes, he was granted bail mercifully. The prosecution wanted him held on remand, which is kind of bullshit. The defense pointed out that this case is going to take forever, and it's probably not going to succeed because there's, no witnesses, no body, nobody even has the name of the victims. And they're like, oh, but there's plenty of people who there's plenty of people who will testify. Okay, good luck. Good luck convincing 12 people. So yes, he was granted bail. It's conditional bail. He's not to contact anybody. There's He's not to depart the Commonwealth of Australia. He's not to leave Queensland except for travel to Sydney or Perth for court appearances, court attendance or legal purposes. He's not allowed to contact or approach in any way, including by third parties or social media, prosecution witnesses, personnel that deployed to Afghanistan, that deployed on rotation 9, 12, and 18. He may be able to contact businesses through his legal representatives, through firms or counsel briefs by the firm. He's not allowed to use any telephone device other than the telephone device identified for the Office of Special Investigations. He's only allowed one desktop computer and one laptop, and he must identify them with the Office of Special Investigations. He is not to use any encrypted app, that is WhatsApp, Snapchat, Kik, Zoom, Discord, WeChat, or Telegram. Lol, they think Discord's encrypted.
Discord's encrypted? Bullshit.
He is to grant permission to any police to examine any device used by him, and he must pass on necessary passcodes to police. Only exceptions is legal professional privilege. So yeah, he is a free-ish man at the moment. So he's out on bail. So, but yeah, the fix is in. It's going to be a fucking show trial. They arrested him. I think we covered it last week. It's some bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I don't know what this was. Baldo posted it.
A teen allegedly fleeing from police has suffered a prickly end to an alleged car stealing spree, landing on a cactus after jumping a fence during a dramatic arrest in Brisbane. Police say the 17-year-old dropped a bag containing 10 vehicle keys and a small quantity of cannabis. 2 teens were arrested on the scene and charged with 11 property and car theft-related offences.
Lol.
Nicely done.
Instant fucking karma.
Yeah.
Victorian political donations website goes dark after High Court struck out election law. A High Court decision this week struck out an entire section of Victorian election law related to caps on political donations, foreign donors, and reporting requirements. Isn't that nice? Political parties have told the ABC they are committed to transparency in fundraising despite a legal blackout period. Victoria's been left without laws to govern political donations ahead of a closely watched by-election in the seat of Nepean on May the 2nd.
Interesting.
I love it. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And man, in the Federated States of Chop Chopnesia, aka Victoria, man hospitalised after machete attack at popular Melbourne shopping strip. Viewer discretion is advised.
This video contains images that may disturb some viewers.
You're just sitting there eating your dinner. Fucking hoodlums running around with fucking machetes.
Just a normal weekend in Melbourne.
Absolutely fucking ridiculous. An 18-year-old man is in the hospital after being attacked by a group of machetes. Sorry, by a group with machetes. He's been attacked by a group of machetes.
Oh no.
At a shopping strip in Melbourne southeast. I do not believe this one bit. Because I was reliably informed that machetes were illegal in Victoria. They were banned. So how does anybody get them?
And they confiscated. Yeah.
Everybody put them in their blue bins.
Confiscated all machetes. So how is there machetes on the street?
So it has to be impossible. Must be a lie.
Yeah.
Another lie from the ABC. Police say about 12 people approached the victim at Eaton Mall. These people cannot fucking fight. Dude, in addition to fighting an unarmed man with a machete, you have to go with 12 people. Like,
yeah,
disgusting, man. These people should be fucking executed. Like, it's just un-Australian.
Very.
One Nation Supporters Network says, congratulations again, Chantel. So the Electoral Commission of South Australia found 642 votes they didn't know they'd lost, then decided only 81 of them were worth counting. No, that's not what happened. They found 642 votes statewide, and of the votes that were found, only one election was close enough for them to make a difference. So they counted those ones.
Right.
And those ones, surprise, surprise, didn't make a difference. They decided 81 of them were worth counting because they were in an electorate where the margin of victory was
Very
close
tight.
enough that it would have made a difference.
Yep.
Let that sit for a second. 3 sealed boxes of absent ballots were sitting somewhere unopened since March 21 state election. Votes cast by real people at the Point Peary Early Voting Centre and polling places in the electorate of Stewart who were enrolled elsewhere and doing the normal thing of voting while away from home. Those boxes were supposed to be sent to the absent exchange in Adelaide, sorted by the electorate and forwarded to the correct returning officer for counting. They never were. Nobody noticed. Not on election night, not during the count, not during the recount, not when writs were returned. 81 of those votes belonged to Chantel Thomas MP for Nanganura, had been declared the winner by 58 votes. So the math suddenly mattered. ESA ordered a full count on the Friday the scrutiny is attended. Counts went ahead and Chantel increased her margin to 74. So there you go.
Yeah. But I am concerned that they missed boxes, even though
Absolutely.
it didn't influence the election.
Absolutely. It's a staggering case of stupidity, and all the more reason why absentee ballots are bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So, because it wasn't just absentees, it was absentee and declaratory ballots. So, I'm in the wrong electorate, or I'm not registered, or I don't have my ID or something.
I forgot to change my address.
I forgot to change my address.
And I can't be fucked going to that electorate.
Yeah,
I've done that before.
Yeah, I've done that before. I was moving house on a state government election, and we just went to town hall and voted there.
Mm-hmm.
Which is because in town hall you can vote in every electorate in the state across the state. So,
okay.
So you get your name. So they have one of every roll of every electorate. So you can go and get your name marked off the roll instead of doing a declaratory ballot. A major police operation was underway at the showgrounds after a car has driven through the crowd at Supernova Comic Convention in Ascot Vale, again in Victoria.
I know. It's all happening.
Driven.
It's on the move, Victoria.
Through crowds at the Supernova Comic Convention. Live to Ollie Haig. Ollie,
basically
what do we know
that's in
right
the showgrounds
area. Ollie, what's this? What's a comic book Supernova Convention?
Well, Pete, the information that we have at the moment is very limited, but we understand there is a huge crime scene that has been set up outside Epsom, the corner of Epsom Road and Langs Road. Now, that is, of course, outside the Melbourne Showgrounds, which, as you mentioned, right now underway is the Supernova Comic-Con. And
Costy says, I hate my state. Yes, so do we.
Uh-huh.
So do we, Costy, so do we. It is a shithole, indeed.
Gaming event.
It's all right. You might get a new government this year. Might.
There has been thousands of people. Now, as I say, information at the moment is very limited, but we understand it is a very chaotic scene. There is a lot of police and emergency activity down there with several tents that have been set up. Witnesses have told 9 News that they understand that a car was seen driving at speed towards a group of people. Now, we don't have any information at the moment on any injuries or conditions of any of the people that are down there this afternoon, but we understand it to be, as I said, a chaotic situation down there. A lot of emergency services, but we'll bring you more information as it comes to hand. Pete?
It's quite shocking. Okay, thank you, Ollie Haig, for that report.
Extremely
just
odd
normal
detail.
Melbourne.
report. Senior reporter just called the young girl Peter. No, he just said Peter.
Peter.
Extremely odd detail at center of police investigation after driver allegedly swerved car into fans outside Supernova Comic Con and gaming convention. Killing one man and leaving another fighting for his life. Continued driving for 120 meters after impact. In a detail of the investigation, police have labelled extremely odd. A grey Toyota is understood to have mounted the curb where three men were standing. Yeah, but what were they wearing? That's the most important thing. Were they cosplayers? Were they furries? Context, man.
Context, please.
The car struck the trio who were on their way home for the event. One dying at the scene, another rushed to hospital with life-threatening injuries. Both were in their 20s. That's very sad.
Yeah.
You go to a comics festival. You obviously don't have any friends or a girlfriend because you're just going to a comics festival and you're in your 20s. And then you get hit by a car.
There's girls there. I mean, they're probably not attractive, but
the man doth protest too much. RC's been to Supernova.
Oh yeah, I live in Melbourne. It's fucking easy to go to Supernova.
For unknown reasons, the car travelled across the southbound lanes up to the footpath where it impacted two males in their 20s who were walking in a group of three. Oh, one of the males has died and the other has suffered significant lower limb injuries. Oh, no. A minute's silence will be held as the two-day event continues at 10 a.m. on Sunday. The show must go on, I guess. So it was extremely odd as the vehicle had travelled a significant distance along the footpath. Yeah, that means it wasn't an accident, dummy.
Yeah.
The car then travelled along the footpath another 120 meters. It was arrested. The driver was arrested by an off-duty police officer who was assisted by members of the public. A witness, Tom, was leaving the convention with his wife and daughter when they saw a Toyota allegedly speed past them on Langs Road. I heard a screech and a guy mounted the curb at erratic speed, hitting a couple of people. Yeah, but did he say anything? Death to Israel. Magbar, America. Magbar, Australia. I said, you're not going anywhere, mate. Please very quickly. So, yeah. Supernova put out a statement just basically saying, oh, hey, this is our thoughts and prayers, yada, yada. This is appalling. We're still going to be open, though.
To be fair, it happened outside of the Melbourne Showgrounds.
To be fair, yeah.
It didn't happen within it.
Kay still here says they should outlaw driving through crowds. Mickey says, Kay, that's very Islamophobic. Yes, I agree, Mickey. Kay, that's very Islamophobic.
Bad.
It's like a couple of weeks ago when Israel was like, oh yeah, by the way, we're going to execute people who commit terrorist acts in the name of destroying the state of Israel, and all the Arabs are like, this targets on Arabs and Palestinians unfairly. It's like, dude, you're telling on yourself. It's like, this law against running people down in crowds with cars targets Arabs and Muslims too specifically. The Albanese government breaks silence on disappointing closure of Strait of Hormuz. I can't keep track anymore. It's open, it's closed. It's open, it's closed. It's a fucking sketch at this point.
But the main thing for Australia, we didn't do anything to help out.
We didn't do anything to help, and we didn't do anything to hurt, except make a statement that we weren't going to help.
Yeah.
Lesbian Action Group wins federal court appeal in bid to exclude transgender women. So the federal court has allowed an appeal by lesbian rights group that wants to exclude transgender women from its public events for 5 years. The closely
so we
watched
can
case
discriminate against gender.
Will have broad implications for transgender women and raise questions about sex-based rights and the freedom to associate. The Lesbian Action Group, LAG, sought an exemption to the Sex Discrimination Act so that it could hold events exclusively for lesbians who were assigned female at birth. This was the group's third attempt at securing the exemption after its initial application to the Human Rights Commission was rejected. Of course. God forbid women have spaces. They're not allowed to have spaces. Why should women have spaces?
I mean, we did try, but now the women have infiltrated those men's spaces, i.e. the men's sheds.
Let's talk about immigration, eh? Demonstrators throw sex toys at police during anti-ICE protest in downtown LA. Why sex toys?
That says more about you.
Oh, fuck ICE,
anything.
right. I'm confused. Why do they have sex toys to spare? Don't they think cost money?
They do.
The Prime Minister of Spain has announced a plan to legalize 500,000 migrants, calling it, quote, an act of justice. But let us not fool ourselves. This regulation is not just an act of justice. It is also a necessity. Spain, like other European countries, is aging. Without new people working and contributing to the system, our prosperity slows. Our capacity to innovate weakens, and our public services, healthcare, pensions, education suffer. In fact, it is also thanks to the dynamism of migrants that the Spanish economy is currently the fastest growing in Europe and the one that creates the most job opportunities. Yeah, sure. Sure, bro.
Yeah, sure.
Never give the commies any power. Oh, good Lord, I'm
Which is
tired.
funny because the fascists won during their civil war.
Yeah, well, that's because it was a war. 6 Republicans joined Democrats to advance Rep. Ayanna Pressley's bill to give Haitians in the U.S. temporary protection status for 3 years. The measure passed 219 to 9 and now moves to the final House vote tomorrow. Yes.
God damn it.
Exactly, Meat Candy. No importing the third world to save the first.
Yeah. Because you just make it a third world country.
In the words of James Tiberius Kirk, let them die.
Yeah.
If it is our destiny for us to disappear in a slow death, then let it happen. Let it be.
Yep.
Let it be. Let us have 5 generations of gradual decline to nothingness. And then the Browns can take over when we're gone. But until then, get the fuck out. And stay out.
Get the fuck out.
So yes, you will not at all be surprised who the people who voted yes on this are. Don Bacon, Maria Alvarez Salazar, Mike fucking Lawler, Brian Fitzpatrick, Nicole Malatakis, and Carl Yimonis.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what? Nebraska, who never has to run for anything again. Brian Fitzpatrick is from PA, Pennsylvania. Mike fucking Lawler is of course New York. Maria Alvarez Salazar is from Florida, of course. Carlos Jimenez is from Florida as well. And Nicole Maliotakis is from New York. So fuck these people.
Yep.
Primary these fucking people. Oh, and there was another one, Mario Diaz Ballard. Just primary them. Haitians can go home. Yeah. The earthquake in Haiti was fucking 18 years ago. Jesus fucking Christ. The New York Times accidentally gave us a perfect example of why we need to end birthright citizenship. The New York Times tells us the story of an illegal alien couple from Honduras who are expecting their first child. After being deported last year to a charge for drug possession, they snuck back across the US border, a felony, to ensure their son would be born in America. They were then deported yet again, but their son is now an American citizen with the same rights as you or I. That's why the Supreme Court needs to overturn birthright citizenship. Yeah, but they've got their narrative. They've got their so the child was born here. He didn't choose to be born here. What are you going to do? Send him to live with his mum? Yes.
Yes.
Sorry. What are you going to do? Separate him? Like, you can't stay here.
Is that what we're going to do? Separate these people?
Yeah, I thought child separation was bad.
Yeah.
So, like Tom Homan said, well, you don't separate, you deport the family as well.
I mean, we can put them back into Obama's cages if you really want.
Yeah. And that takes us to everybody's favorite segment.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Oh, God damn it, it's been fucking disabled.
Oh, no.
In response to a report by the copyright owner. Of course.
Ooh.
Okay, so Sabrina Carpenter was at Coachella. I'll do a dramatic reenactment. Sabrina Carpenter is on stage. Sabrina Carpenter is apparently some blonde musician. No idea. She looks like this. I have no idea what song she did. But yeah, she's on stage on the piano. Apparently she can play piano. And the crowd is very, very excited because they're seeing Sabrina Carpenter, I guess.
Yep.
And one of the people in the crowd, who is apparently an Arab or something, does the to which Sabrina Carpenter is like, wait, what the fuck? What the hell was that? She's like, is that your culture? I don't like it. Like the woman in the audience is like, it's my culture. It's celebration. It's my culture. And she's like, I don't like your culture. Like, I don't like it.
Oh, wow.
She's like, what is this, yodeling? It's my culture. Yeah, way to make it about you, an event, weirdo. Can't believe it's been fucking taken down.
That gives me the ick. That gives me the ick.
Yeah, that's right. Sabrina says she didn't like the cultural Arabic cheer. This is so insensitive, Islamophobic. I'm very disappointed in her. It's the Zagrota. It's a cheer done at weddings and other occasions. It has nothing to do with Islam. Let's see if there's an example of Zagrota. Oh, here it is.
Oh, sweet.
Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing? I don't like it. That's your culture, is yodeling? Is this Burning Man? What's going on? This is weird. You know.
That's your culture? So, of course, it has become a racist meme now. So Sabrina Carpenter is now officially a racist meme. This meme
another one has joined
this
our
meme
ranks.
template. This meme template has flown flew around the world so fucking fast. Like, it's hilarious. She did, of course, apologize. My apologies. I didn't see this person with my eyes and couldn't hear clearly. My reaction was purely confusion, sarcasm, and not ill-intended. I could have handled it better. Now I know what a zagrota is. I welcome all cheers and yodels from here on out. Never apologize. Yep. You clearly heard them say, this is your culture, with that weirded out face. If there hadn't been backlash, you wouldn't have even apologized. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Insert fucking insert the meme of what's his name from The Departed doing the nod, like, yes.
Yes.
She's not based, she's just ignorant and uncultured. Yeah, it might be goofy and annoying to a Westerner, but if it's a celebration, Sabrina's an asshole to embarrass a fan like that who's trying to have a good time and show affection to the artist, like an applause. Yes, all artists should just ignore the audience entirely. Not have fucking funny banter with the audience. You're ignorant and uncultured. If you think that not wanting to have an interruption to your shows from people making strange sounds is somehow acceptable, additionally, why not always everyone else's culture that is superior to ours? How about showing some fucking respect? Sabrina interrupted it. Crowds make all sorts of noise. Sabrina could have continued. Let people cheer how they want. Sabrina didn't need to stop. And that lady's tongue thing might be annoying, but Sabrina publicly maxed her feel ashamed for cheering in her own way. Whatever. Nobody gives. Dude, who fucking cares? Thank you, this weird person, for giving us another fucking meme. Like another fucking reaction meme. Yeah, is that your culture? I don't like it. Exactly. Exactly. Is that your culture? I don't like it.
I like it.
This guy's running to fix literacy in California, but he can't speak English for the ad. This is real. This is paid for by Dylan for Governor 2026.
Higher expense, no security, no safety, no literacy. My plan, Marka plan, Make Affordable California Again, will recognize children who maintain GPA level 3.87, 3.93, will support first buying car upon graduation from high school, will credit $505 plus first year, no registration fee. Let's support our children. Let's our schooling system. Thank you.
Okay.
So bad.
He's wearing a red tie and he said Macca. I can't even tell what fucking party he's from. Like, because that sounded like a fucking, well, it sounded like a California thing to do. But then again, it rewards people for good performance. So maybe he's a Republican. An Afghan refugee, 19, has been arrested in France over a series of brutal rapes of sheep and goats that were found with their legs tied and suffering injuries. I guess it could be worse.
I guess.
How surprised I am. How disgusted I am. Indeed. Oh, God damn it. Dude, I'm perfectly fine with DDR being very expensive because of this. If it makes our racism easier, hide your goats, hide your sheep. I'm a combat veteran that spent years in the Middle East. When I tell you that is part of their culture, I'm not joking, not even a little bit. There is no reality where those people will ever fully assimilate into Western civilization, and the globalists who sanctioned this unprecedented redistribution of human capital know it. No, they don't. They don't. They are so. This is the thing. Everybody's like, oh, the globalists knew they wouldn't. No, all the globalists care about is bodies for the body machine.
Yep.
We need human capital. We need human capital. They don't give a shit on, like, they don't care. If they knew it would cause trouble, like, if they knew it would not make them money, they wouldn't do it. So, but they're happy. They're fine with it. As long as it doesn't agitate the plebs too much.
Well,
the second,
because they're gated away from the plebs.
All you have to do is look at the response around the world. It's gotten to points where the people are starting to go, hold on a fucking minute, and people are getting mad. What's happening immediately? All of a sudden, the mainstream parties are like, oh yeah, look, we're going to have to crack down, and people are going to have to go home, and maybe we should need to talk about Islam, and like suddenly everybody's racist. Suddenly everything that was like, oh no, that's racist. It's racist to even talk about that. Suddenly that's fine again. That's just fine again. So believe me, the globalists are fucking just as stupid as you or I. So pretending the only difference between the globalists and everybody else is they have the money.
Yeah.
First you get the money, then you get the power. Regardless of who you support for governor of Ohio, if you're offended by this, you should just go ahead and move to California or New York. Also, sick leave a gun there.
Morgan Trow is breaking down for you why this post is causing controversy. We do want to warn you that some viewers might find some of the language in this report offensive.
Not the language.
Hey, Vivek, you want to play Cowboy versus Indians?
In a video posted on social media by Ohio Republican gubernatorial candidate Casey Putsch,
100% it's a threat.
Professor Deepak Sharma was horrified to see Putsch targeting
I'm sorry, 100% a threat. Hey, Vivek, want to play Cowboys and Indians? No, he's inviting him.
Yeah.
Frontrunner Vivek Ramaswamy using racist language and a weapon.
This person is perpetuating, is fueling.
That is a fucking train.
What the fuck is that?
Xenophobia.
Deepak Sama, I swear to God. Deepak Sharma. Deepak Sharma, yes, Deepak Sharma. Oh, there's two D's in Deepak. Sorry, two E's in Deepak. Professor of Humanities. Fuck off. At Case Western Reserve University.
In the United States, and he's doing it in the most egregious way.
But in an interview, Putsch claims that he wasn't being racist nor threatening.
I am also supporting the Second Amendment and exercising my First Amendment right to make a joke that lots of people think is actually funny.
He says that people are being sensitive, and he posts a lot on social media that shouldn't be taken seriously. He posts.
Let's not forget who he's running against, which is Mr. Vivek Ramaswamy, and he's like, "Oh, everybody's too soft. Everybody's too soft." Here it is. Deepak Sama, professor of the College of Arts and Sciences, said they're surprised by the intensity of recent legislation to outlaw transgender healthcare. Sama said, "Since I'm gender fluid, people can't always figure out what my gender is." Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, we kind of know what your actual gender is.
Yeah, weirdo.
Indian people like Ramaswamy routinely, saying to deport all of them, including the fellow candidate.
How would that be racist? Because there are people that should be deported to all different places of the globe. And just because we might joke about deporting Vivek, how does that have anything to do with race, other than the fact that he's questionably American? And that's a funny joke, too.
How is he questionably American? He was born in Cincinnati.
Yeah, he was born to Indian foreign nationals who came here just to have an anchor baby. And
Sharma says dehumanizing comments have been common in politics, and policies like mass deportations have been embraced by the Republican Party and Ramaswamy.
But there is some irony to this, is that he has supported these positions, and he's supported Trump, and he's supported Trump's rhetoric, and it has come back to bite him.
Ramaswamy declined to comment, but his running mate, Senate President Rob McCauley, addressed racism in politics.
I think it doesn't matter what party you're in. We've seen political violence happen. Oftentimes we've seen that on the left. We've seen it in some cases on the right. Political violence should be condemned at every level.
Sharma
fucking Ramaswamy. Who does he pick for his fucking his lieutenant governor? The head of the Senate. Like, dude, I seriously hope Ohio ends up with a Democrat governor. Sorry, Sean.
Says that not only does this type of rhetoric need to be condemned, but Republicans need to work with each other to combat racism.
Where's Sean going?
He's moving to Florida.
Nice.
Yep.
You know what's funny?
2.0 got a job opportunity in Florida, so they're moving down.
Oh, that's good. You know what's not good, though? The nominee's probably going to be Byron Donalds, and it's probably going to end up being a Democrat running the state, because Byron Donalds is terrible.
At the Ohio State House, I'm Columbus Bureau reporter Morgan Trout.
He's going to make Florida blue again.
Doubt it.
Morgan Trout.
You'd be surprised.
Well, kind of.
Dude,
used to be a purple state. So it's
dude,
possible
100%. This is how you handle this. Go to the range with the guy. Shows off your conservative bona fides, laughs it off, shows
doesn't
you can
even
take a
matter
joke.
if you lose.
Yeah. Nobody's got any fucking he doesn't care. Vivek's thing is he wanted to buy the job. He has. He got the nomination. The party didn't even run a fucking primary.
Yep.
Like Ohio. Let's see. Gubernatorial primary. Republican primary. Endorsements. Look, Vivek. This guy who's withdrawn has one endorsement. No other endorsements. Look at it.
Yep.
It's the president, the vice president, Elon Musk, fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 senators, fucking every House member in the fucking state, the governor himself, like the current sitting governor who's leaving because he's fucking retiring, the justice on the Ohio Supreme Court, the Secretary of State, the treasurer, the former governor, or like all the state senators. I wonder if picking the Senate. The Senate president is the reason he got all the fucking state senators to line up behind him. Like, it's not a fucking. It's going to be Ramaswamy. The fucking fix was in from the beginning.
Yeah, of course.
Sean's leaving the Hellmouth in Cleveland. Good for him. Yeah, good for him.
Yep.
Going to miss the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame though. Isn't that the only thing in fucking like Cleveland now?
I have no idea.
They destroy everything they touch.
What are you smashing the wall down for? What are you smashing the wall up for? Why are you smashing the wall down? It's not your fucking wall. It's not your fucking wall. I've just watched you chucking bricks trying to smash the fucking wall down. I don't care, it's not your wall. There's a path up there off the main road. There's a path on over there. This is not your property, dude. You can't just go around smashing shit up because you want to go through it. Shout at you. I don't care, dude. It's not your wall. I've just watched you and videoed you smashing the wall up. It's not your wall. Then leave it the fuck alone then. Then leave the wall alone. It's a dry stone wall. It's been up for hundreds of years. Dry stone wall, hundreds of years. Cost thousands of pounds per metre to put it right. And you think you can come around here and smash a fucking hole in it because you want to get through? Walk down there, there's a fucking gap in the wall down there. Walk through that one. Walk down that wall and you'll find one that's already fucking opened up down there. There's no need for you to be smashing the fucking property up.
What are you recording me for, though?
To put you on Facebook.
Why are you putting me on Facebook?
Well, you put me on Facebook. No one's going to fucking see it. It's on Facebook. Cleveland has some nice things with him in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. You've seen it once, you've seen it 100 times. I only know it's there from Drew Carey. Kenny says it was probably built 200 years ago and took years to do. Yeah, I think it's like 200-300 years old, yeah. This is why I don't support right to hike travel laws across private property. No, I do like. The UK has some laws that are all right. Like, there's like a free travel law. Like you can travel through some, like, it's fucking 6 one way, half dozen the other. Some of it's a good thing, some of it's a bad thing. But in a society where you have a high level of trust,
yes,
it's perfectly fine.
Makes sense.
And this is the problem throughout the West. For the last 50 years, we lived in for the last post-war West, we were a high trust society.
Yep.
So, and up until the early aughts, we were a high trust society. We remained a high trust society, even through all the previous waves of migration. But after George Bush and the very bad, very sandy vacation, everything went to shit. So all the muzzos left the Middle East, came to the West, and it got worse and worse and worse. So,
yep,
Europe got fucking flooded by Syrians because of the Syrian civil war. And look, the Syrians aren't as bad as the Afghans. Like, there's tears to all these people. So, but we're fucked. There's no unringing this bell. Also, good point. Argentina. This is a Western. This is a Western founded nation. So was a thriving economy. Now the economy's thriving again. They're back to selling donkeys as meat. Totally third world, sponsored by the far right. At least that unhinged president, there's only 18 months left. Donkey meat sold in Argentina. How much does it cost, and what does the law say about its consumption? Pilot program in Chubut sold cuts of meat for $17,500. Sorry, $7,500 per kilo, and reopened the debate about donkey meat. There you go. Lovely, fresh donkey
Nosotros
meat.
la carne de burro la tenemos del día sábado 11 de abril. El kilo está 7.500. Es una experiencia nueva. La verdad que la primera vez que se trae acá en Trelew y ahí estamos con la expectativa de venderlo todo.
Is that? Oh, God damn it. Corned donkey in sausage. In Italy, they eat it, and a plate of donkey stew with polenta can cost you 25 euros. That's very disappointing. I can honestly say I've never had donkey meat. That must be a regional thing. Il leso de brodo. Il leso de brodo. I'm just going to check that. Il leso de brodo. Leso de brodo is... Oh, fucking hell. Don't give me the bloody... The AI thinks I'm Italian because I put Italian into the search box. So it's giving me all the hey, paparabuppi, di romano, che succede? Now I got to fucking translate that. No. It's late.
Preparation.
Boiled beef. Boiled meat for broth. Or simply boiled. That doesn't necessarily mean it means it's fucking what's the other thing? It's funny. Il stufo. Oh, the asino. Yeah, sorry, my bad. It's right there. Lo stufato di asino. Ass. Donkey.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say lo stufato di asino. Damn it. Fingers weren't on the home row. Lo stufato di asino con la polenta. Fucking hate polenta. I'm a terrible Italian.
No comment.
Yep, sure enough, translates to donkey stew with polenta. Northern Italy. I fucking knew it. Hearty dish popular in northern fucking Italy. The fucking north. Fucking stuck-up pricks.
Fucking weirdos.
I am from like my Italian half is half from Sicily and half from like southern central Italy. So fuck the north. Always looking their nose down at us. Anyway, that makes sense. The Alps are colder. That's where you'd have donkeys. Stubborn as a mule, yeah. Like France, but meat it's because of the US cowboy history of settling the West. Stealing a man's horse was a hangable offense, as was torturing horses. So it should be. This is the thing. I can't I grew up around horses. Horses, we've domesticated them. They've carried us for centuries. Like something like 40,000 years we used horses. Horses were introduced
basically our transportation.
Every country outside of Europe that has horses because we brought them there. So Australia has wild brumbies because we brought horses there. The US has horses because fucking the Spanish and the Americans brought horses. Yep. So without European, they're all Europeans. They're the ultimate fucking colonists.
More or less, yeah.
Watch this. Try to chase away a monkey. God damn you, fucking picture. Bullshit. Why are you chasing away a monkey? Oh, well.
This will probably get cut out.
That's too bad. I mean...
Yeah, that's what happens when you fuck
that's
with
pretty
electricity.
Dumb. He did not try to chase the monkey. He was successful. Look closer. You all watched a man die on your screens and the only thing you think of is to be racist? Yes.
Correct.
Thou hast fornicated above, and thus thou hast discovered below. Thou hast that, and thusly hast discovered. Well. Anyway. Let's talk about some commies. Far left influencer Cindy Moon, fresh off her Cuba trip. Speaking of people who are full of shit, I had my colonoscopy on Friday. All good.
Yeah.
Yes. They removed 2 polyps, so I guess I'll find out if I had cancer again. But yeah. No problems. Far left influencer Cindy Moon, fresh off her Cuba trip, headed to a music festival today and mused about whether Indigenous people will pull on October 7th. This is revolutionary cosplay. She turns normal life into decolonial violence through a thought experiment to soundproof. To sound profound.
Soundproof.
Oh, look, there she is with Mrs. Code Pink herself.
Yep.
Fucking
dots connected.
Commie Ice Cream is coping because their new owner is stifling their activism. Because this is, I was behind. What's it with Jeets, electricity trains, juggernauts? They wish for death. I think when there's enough people, like I think when you get to a certain point in the number of population, your worth drops to so low that like you become so worthless as an individual as opposed to the collective that you're literally disposable. And you recognize that. So you take these retarded risks. Also, they're pretty fucking thick.
Yes.
For instance, it's an Asian thing. Look at the Chinese power videos. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a population thing.
Mm-hmm.
If there were like 5 billion Australians, there'd be videos like that every day. Also, it's a volume thing as well. Fawn says, did you use wet wipes? That's disgusting, man. Yes, of course. Don't you always? And I flushed them down the toilet too, like you're not supposed to. On Free Cone Day, Ben & Jerry co-founder Ben Cohen called on activist Magnum to sell the brand, saying it's stifling their social activism. Magnum says the company's not for sale. We remain committed to Ben & Jerry's model and its 3-part mission: product, economic, and social. Yeah, sure you do.
Today is Free Cone Day, which is an annual celebration of community and the day when all Ben & Jerry's scoop shops open up their doors and scoop free cones to people. And the Free Ben & Jerry's campaign is transforming Free Cone Day into Free the Cone Day. Ben & Jerry's has now become owned by the Magnum Corporation.
Has now become owned.
Huh.
How did that happen, Mr. Former owner of Ben & Jerry's? Did they steal it from you?
How did you let it happen?
How did that happen?
Did they give you a whole bunch of money?
Yeah.
Who is in the process of destroying the heart and the soul of Ben & Jerry's. They're trying to neuter the social mission.
Oh, no shit.
You know, Jerry and I have come to the conclusion that the only solution is for the Magnum Corporation to sell Ben & Jerry's to a group of socially aligned investors that actually believes in and agrees with and supports the social mission. The fate of Ben & Jerry's is in the hands of the public, and if they raise their voice, Magnum will be.
Don't care.
This
motherfucker got $326 million along with his partner from Unilever for selling the company. So fuck him.
It's their fault.
Yeah, you sold it. Mick Heddy says, my dad got pathology back on his hemocolectomy and the tumor he had was benign. They caught it on his biennial colonoscopy. Nice. That's good.
Oh, very nice.
So colonoscopy is very important as you get older, or if you're like me and have many risk factors, as in everybody in my family dies of cancer. And my mother died of complications from stage 4 colorectal cancer. So
oof.
I have been having colonoscopies every for a while there, annually.
Until recently.
Fun. The colonoscopy itself is the easy part.
Yeah, they tend to knock you out.
It's the prep is the dude. They gave me Fent. I was happy. Like I was so happy. and that evening I slept so fucking well. Like Friday night, my sleep was incredible. So good.
But yeah, the prep sucks. The thing you have to drink. Oh, disgusting.
The Pico prep is fine. That stuff tastes great. Like it's just strong orange stuff. It's the glyco prep, and you know why? It's so the glyco. What the glyco prep is it's sodium, potassium, and another ingredient. What it does is you have to drink a liter of it in an hour.
Yeah.
It tastes like shit because it has sodium in it. So sodium is salt.
Yep.
So you're basically drinking salt water. Now they tell you, oh, you can put it in the fridge and that helps. But it tastes like shit. There's a way to do it that doesn't taste like shit. Like there has to be. But they haven't figured it out. My thing, cherry flavor. Talk to Dr. Pepper. Get them to mix it up. Yes, it is so much fluid and you do shit water. So yep. I always, for the 2 days before, I moved to a liquid diet completely, just to make it easier, and it's great. My dad opted for the prep that doesn't taste terrible. He's supposed to drink a ton of water with it. He didn't drink enough. His first procedure had to be rescheduled. They had to do the prep 4 days. He was not a happy camper. Ooh, I've never had a bad prep. Every time I've gone in, it's been prep was good. Last time I got prep was great. So
very good.
Mayor Zoran Mandami has announced that the first city-owned grocery store, which carries a whopping $30 million expected price tag, won't open until 2029.
We will use government to respond to rising prices and unaffordable groceries. Since the pandemic, grocery prices have gone up, and they haven't come back down. Between 2013 and 2023, grocery prices increased in New York City by nearly 66%, significantly higher than the national average. During our campaign, we promised New Yorkers that we would create a network of city-owned grocery stores, one in each borough. And we are here today to celebrate the site of the Manhattan store, La Marqueta, which will be open by 2029.
By 2029.
Supermarkets don't take that long to build. Unless you're the government, I guess.
The first city-owned grocery will open in 2027. Oh, great. So only 1 year away.
Oh, cool.
You could buy a grocery store for $2 million. You could build a grocery store for $3 million. And yet somehow when the socialist government does it, it won't open until 2029 and cost $30 million. Thank you for the perfect example of why socialism is always an object failure. I think he means abject.
To be fair, to be devil advocate, the 30 mil is probably across all of the supermarkets that they're building, not just the one.
Again, he says they don't enslave Republicans. If they don't enslave Republicans to grow the groceries on government farms, to sell in government stores using government vouchers, he's not a real commie. Exactly. Real communism has never been tried anywhere, even in the communist nation even the nation that formed the first communist nation. Mamdani announces new tax on all property worth over $5 million if the owner doesn't live in New York City full time.
When I ran for mayor, I said I was going to tax the rich. Well, today, we're taxing the rich. I'm thrilled to announce we've secured a pied-à-terre tax the first in New York's history. This is an annual fee on luxury properties worth more than $5 million, whose owners do not live full-time in the city. Like for this penthouse, which hedge fund CEO Ken Griffin bought for $238 million. This pied-à-terre tax is specifically designed for the richest of the rich, those who store their wealth in New York City real estate, but who don't actually live here. But even so, they're able to reap the huge financial rewards of owning property in, dare I say, the greatest city in the world. And most
yes, the huge financial rewards of owning property in New York City, like paying some of the highest land taxes in the world.
Yes.
The huge financial advantage.
of the time, these units are sitting empty, since again, they don't actually live here. This is a fundamentally unfair system that hurts working New Yorkers.
How does Ken Griffith's $238 million apartment sitting empty hurt working New Yorkers? Someone explain that to me. I mean, you could destroy the construction industry in New York and have no one build any apartments at all ever again because it's not profitable to do it anymore.
Yeah.
I guess that would hurt New Yorkers.
Now, it's coming to an end. This tax will raise at least $500 million directly for the city. It'll help fund things like free childcare, cleaner streets, and safer neighborhoods. As mayor, I believe everyone has a role to play in contributing to our city, and some a little bit more than others. Happy Tax Day, New York.
I hope he succeeds. I hope he gets $1 million.
Yes.
Post is misleading and admits critical components of the proposal. It would only apply to secondary residential homes valued at $5 million or more. The primary goal is to target non-residents who do not contribute to the local income tax base. For now.
Yeah,
that's how these taxes work.
So they expand it.
So just like when the what's it called? Which amendment was it? The 16th Amendment. When the 16th Amendment was passed and the income tax was then legal, it was just going to be a 1% to 2% tax on the richest people in America. What's federal income tax now? It's only on the richest people in America, right?
Yeah.
Like, we all know how this fucking game works. Jesus.
The most permanent thing is a temporary.
Yep, there's
solution from the government.
The most temporary tax is the most permanent tax is a temporary one.
Mm-hmm.
Hassan Piker's remarks about Vietnamese refugees are deeply offensive and cannot go unanswered. Those who have chosen to campaign alongside him and anyone on the political left who has remained silent are enabling this kind of rhetoric. They have a responsibility to speak out and make it clear that it's unacceptable. Here in Little Saigon, I will not stay silent when my community is targeted. We expect better from those who seek to represent and engage with our community. I don't even know what this is about.
For Vietnamese Americans, opposing communism is personal, not political. It is why so many families came to America. Hassan Piker, a far left commentator with a large platform, was caught on video attacking a Vietnamese refugee, telling her to shut up and go back.
And we believe that...
Okay, you, dude. I mean, seriously, you, old lady. Shut the up, you stupid idiotic old lady with your stupid gamer headset. Who has you harder, America or Ho Chi Minh? Suck my old lady. Dude. Yo, this refugee, okay? Seriously. This South Vietnamese whatever, like Christian supremacist psychotic refugee living in America now and able to talk that. Why don't you go back and live in South Vietnam in the same conditions, if that's your perspective?
I don't usually respond to internet commentators, but this one matters because many politicians have campaigned with him and are still silent. His comments are not political commentary.
I don't care. I appreciate the fact that he's being destroyed.
Yeah, I do like that.
It won't take. Nothing will destroy Hassan.
Until the Democratic Party decides that they want to cut him.
Actually, no.
That
There's
every single.
That's right. There is one thing that will destroy Hassan. Eric Swalwell paid a Brazilian live-in nanny under the table with campaign funds. Complaints allege. The coordinated hit job on this guy is extremely impressive, brutal.
Yeah.
Yes,
that's why I think the Democratic Party's just got a dossier on everyone, and if they fall out of line, they just cut them and just dump all the information.
Ann Coulter says, I sense a pattern. CNN, 4 women described sexual misconduct by Rep. Eric Swalwell. She said she was sick. It was the second time Swalwell had non-consensual sexual contact with her while she was drunk. One woman says she ended up extremely drunk inside his hotel room after a night out with the congressman with little memory of what occurred. She was alone with Swalwell. I was really, really drunk, she said. The next thing she remembered, she woke up in Swalwell's hotel room the following morning, naked in bed with him. Ladies, okay, some advice for rapists. If you're gonna do that, at least make them wake up in their own bed. So it's not so fucking obvious that you're a disgusting fucking creep.
Yes.
She later realized that the encounter was not consensual. No, I'm sorry. She later realized that the encounter was not consensual because she had been so intoxicated. She said she was heavily intoxicated. The next thing the former staffer remembered, she was in bed with Swalwell in his hotel room and he was having sex with her. All right. So I think what needs to happen is we need to pass a very important law, and we need to outlaw the consumption of alcohol for women. Yes. It is clear that they are too vulnerable of a population to be permitted to expose themselves to this horrible, terrible vice that causes them to be taken advantage of by men. So I think we need to pass a law that makes it illegal for women to purchase or consume alcohol.
Yes.
What's that, ladies? No? You want to be able to drink your wine? All right. Well, how about we pass a law that says, no. You can't fucking go, or the next day go, well, I was drunk. Because there's a little, at what point is there contributory negligence? Yeah. At the very least, you contributed to this. Now, this is you're victim blaming. Yeah, I'm victim blaming. If you misuse a product and it sets you on fire, it's not the person who made the product's fault. You contributed to that. Some of the fault is theirs, absolutely, but you bear some of the blame as well. You aren't fucking
unless we're
blameless
talking about guns.
We're talking he didn't jump out of the bushes and tackle you and hold you down and rape you. You went out for drinks with him. You let your guard down and got heavily intoxicated around a man who was apparently known to be a rapist. So, if you believe the fucking media, they all knew and just said nothing. Yep. Basically. Say what you will about Mike Pence, but he's 100% right about staying sober and not ever being alone with any woman beside his wife. Yep.
Yeah.
Your response to oh, you had sex with me? No, I didn't. I only ever have sex on film. Eric S. Raymond says, pick a lane, ladies. You can be a strong, independent woman with agency who can make her own choices, in which case you end up staggering drunk in a man's bed. We get to presume that you wanted to be there and any sex that happens is consensual. Or you can be helpless little flowers, buffeted not just by the winds of fate, but by errant breezes, ending up staggering drunk in men's beds through no choice of your own, passive victims of their bestial urges. I'm okay with that frame too, but only if you give up voting and spending money without the permission of your father or husband. This Schrodinger's pussy thing where you oscillate between infinite and zero agency at your whim, not stable. And the contractions are eventually going to come around and bite women on the ass. All women, not just the ones playing shitty games. Choose wisely.
Mm-hmm.
I 100% agree. I agree with that 100%. It's pretty harshly put, but I think the prose is very good. And I do agree with the point. Bonchi says, in response to this, I've covered the Eric Swalwell. Covered Eric Swalwell since he was a member of the Dublin City Council shortly after being elected to Congress in 2013. His behaviour towards women was known by all levels of our local government and the Alameda County Democratic Party.
Naturally.
And Bocci says, and you didn't think that was worth mentioning as a journalist for 13 years? Yeah, this is absurd. He has finally suspended his campaign. Eric says, I'm suspending my campaign for governor. To my family, staff, friends, and supporters, I am deeply sorry for mistakes in judgment I've made in my past. I will fight the serious false allegations that have been made, but that's not my fight. That's my fight, not a campaign's. You don't have to worry about that, bro. I'm pretty sure these allegations will vanish on Monday. Like, they've been aired out. You've been taken out. They're over.
My question is he still on the ballot? Like, because I don't know when.
Possibly, but I am sure the Democratic Party and the one-party state that is California will move heaven and earth to make that not happen. They're already talking about not doing, like, changing the rules so that the jungle primary they don't do a jungle primary anymore. One fucking time.
Holy shit.
One fucking time where it probably won't end up being the case, but it might be the case that the top two candidates are Republicans. And they're like, you know what? This fucking jungle primary, shit.
It's not working.
It's fucking shit. Not working. Like, fuck these people. The one time it may go against them. And they're like, well, time to throw it out.
Yep.
Didn't work one time. Better get rid of it. Fuck these people. Stephen Miller says, I would like an explanation as to why this was deleted. And it's Bethany Allen, who's she's a reporter over at, like, where is she? She's like a fucking reporter at where is she? She is at Axios. It's like she was a reporter at Axios. Rumors have swirled about Eric Swalwell's sexual misconduct. Have swirled in DC for years. The first I heard of these rumors was in 2020 in the course of my other reporting about Swalwell. I was neither a politics reporter nor a woman's issue reporter, so I couldn't chase them down. Well, I would love to tell you the truth, chat, but I'm not a journalist, so I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to keep it to myself. Like, dude, journalistic ethics or what? Oh no, my beat is China. I can't talk about anything but China. Bitch, you have a fucking Twitter account. You talk about whatever you fucking want.
Apparently not.
You think it might be because if you did, you'd fucking lose all cachet with the fucking establishment?
Yeah.
Now that it's out of the bag, now this is out of the bag, I want you all to see something from 2017. So this is a CNN article from 2017 on the 14th of the 11th. Dozens of interviews that CNN conducted with both men and women also revealed that there is an unwritten list of male lawmakers made up primarily of House representatives, where there are many more members than the Senate, notorious for inappropriate or predatory behavior. Several people simply refer to that roster as the creep list. More than half a dozen interviewees independently named one California congressman for pursuing female staffers. Another half dozen pointed to a Texas congressman for engaging in inappropriate behavior.
Well, you know who that Texas congressman is.
I wonder who these two congressmen could be. The congressman from California and the congressman from Texas. I wonder, have there been any with sexual impropriety in their recent history? I wonder who they might be. Fucking hell. So CNN knew about this list. They knew the names of the people on this list, and they fucking kept it a secret.
Yep.
But you can bet your fucking asshole, if it had anything to do with Trump, it'd be fucking printed in black and white in giant fucking 50
It would have been
font.
released in 2016.
Yes. But Donald Trump talking about like letting you grab them by the pussy. They let you. They let you. That is whoa. Fucking stop the presses, boys and girls.
Whoa, buddy.
Yeah, whoa, buddy, indeed. Christina Pouchon, who is the used to be the communications director for Ron DeSantis, says, journalists, a little help here. If more than 6 sources independently mention Eric Swalwell by name, how did CNN determine they couldn't put his name in the article because it wasn't quote unquote verified? Why not report 6+ sources alleged inappropriate and predatory behavior by Swalwell? Because there's a D next to his name. Someone said that. Yeah, because it's the decision was made by management. These reporters really did want to do the right thing. These reporters did not have an agenda and definitely did not let politics interfere. Oh, you sir.
Perfect.
You sir get a fucking... That is great. Fucking Christ.
Oh, wow.
That is
was
gold. Good. It's a reminder that if Swalwell had been a lock for the gubernatorial nomination, journos would have happily continued to keep his predations under lock and key.
Yes.
Exactly. So, here's his official statement. It's a bit longer than his Twitter one. He's also retiring from Congress as well. Because most people are like, well, hang on a minute. If you're too disgraced to be a member of, like, to continue to run for the governor, shouldn't you resign from Congress as well? So yes, his seat will be vacant at the next election, and he would have done that because he's like, the Democrats have probably gone to him and said, yeah, you're not getting endorsed. Like, you can run again, but you won't win. We'll make sure of it.
We'll make sure of that.
So you need to fucking step down because we need time to find a replacement for you. So I noticed Eric Swalwell has suspended his campaign but not ended it, and it's too late to remove his name from the ballot. If Swalwell, through sheer stubbornness, hangs on to be one of the top 2 finishers, then a whole bunch of Democrats who are currently denouncing Swalwell as the world's biggest creep will abruptly turn around and insist that everyone must hold their noses and vote for Swalwell because the state must never elect a Republican. Better to elect a rapist than elect a conservative.
That's why I think he waited until the bailout, just so his name stays on the ballot.
Yep.
To fuck over the Democrats.
Mick Kenny says, by the way, this whole too drunk to consent thing 100% goes one way. You can have 2 completely blackout drunk people and the man will always get charged with rape. Yes.
Oh,
that's
100%.
Why when I have sex with random women, I'm always completely 100% blind drunk. So, not a thing I actually do. Just to clarify for the future.
Unless you're talking about your wife.
Ali Samarco says, this has not been easy. Oh, dude, on the wife thing, like, and people are like, oh, Mrs. Quartering is public. Like, she's a public figure because he talks about her. No. I talk about my wife. She has nothing to do with the fucking internet. Like, the assumption that because someone tells a story about her or mentions her in passing,
stories
does not.
But you
does
don't
not
drop
mean
her
that
name.
Like, her name.
You don't use her.
You will never know her name. Like,
you do not use her face and likeness.
Like, yeah, I don't even think that. Like, because Mrs. Quartering has been on like the channel where he plays like the game of skill machines, which, to be fair, he's actually pretty good at those. Like, his one talent appears to be winning. Like, it's probably how he has a marginally attractive wife, because he got her in high school and because he was good at like the machines where you can win stuffed toys.
Yeah,
so that is, trust me, that's a trick that works. I know. That's how I have my wife. But yeah, and I learned that because my mum used to hang out with roadies. So the people who used like showies, the guys who used to set up the games at the shows around New South Wales.
Yeah, so you
they
learn the
teach you. They taught me all the tricks.
Yep.
But yeah, like that doesn't make her a public figure. Like, oh, she appeared on YouTube once. That means she's a public. No, like no. Like the quartering, absolutely, he's a public figure. That's why like his wife's a cock. She's getting railed by the Jew guy. I'm really.
But he keeps name dropping these people.
I really don't like that. Like, I know the idea. Like, not to shit on the on PPP and Warski, because their point exactly was that no, he's doing this to his wife.
Shut the fuck up about these people. Stop name dropping them.
Like, yeah, he's doing this to his wife. His wife. Like the idea was it was insulting to him, but it is. But if it's not true, it is insulting to the wife as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is the quartering a cuck? I don't know. He's a copyright cuck, absolutely.
Yeah.
But is he an actual cuck? His friend is a hot wifer, absolutely. And he's made some comments about his friend's wife, which is kind of like ew. Especially, I mean, dude, you're married. Like we do the whole would, but that is probably a bit different.
I'm glad that we kind of moved away from that because, yeah.
Was it the time she was on Nick's show that made our wife a public figure, or was it the public arrest? I think the public arrest. Like, I don't think her being, like, I don't think because Kayla's always been pretty private. But she did start her own channel. She did try to get in the limelight a little. But I mean, once she was arrested, that was fair. It became fair game. Because that was out. Because then it was the...
what about the bottle pictures, the arse bottle pictures?
Oh, yeah, no, I guess that's part of it too. Because that is participating. Yeah, I'd say that's where the line is. When she started heavily participating in the locals chat and like showing her ass to the locals, that's probably when she crossed that line. Because the occasional like, oh hey, here's Mrs. Rackets, like here she's talking about, you know, like when we were younger and the kids and stuff like that. That's kind of like a line ball. But when you start like if my wife jumped into the Discord and was like, oh hey guys, blah, blah, let's talk about stuff, like that's, I'm sorry, that's you jumping in with both feet. Like that's one of those things I would be like, no, do not. Not going to happen. So, yeah, that I think that's the point where Kayla becomes quote unquote public figure.
Mm-hmm.
So some people targeted her immediately after like going on streams, but like I don't think that. So. But I mean, that stuff gets dug up and used against you, rather. Ali Samarco says, this has not been easy for me or the other women. I have so much respect for them telling their story. I shared mine publicly because I have a platform and resources that others may not, and want to help validate their experience. Says, none of this is our fault. This is about an abuse of power. No one paid us to come forward. For those questioning the timing, I don't live in California, and I have no stake in who becomes governor. I'm a Democrat who wants this party to succeed. Thank you to everyone who has supported us along the way. Interesting.
Okay.
As Michael Tracy points out, this person is a Democratic political operative who specializes in strategic digital media campaigns in service of the Democratic Party. So, of course, as is their duty, the media treats her latest innovative targeted messaging campaign with 100% instant credulity. Bravo. And here's the thing. Ali Samarco has built a career on social media communications over the past years, helping Democrats connect with voters and drive impactful messages. Also, would.
God damn it.
Her husband's interactions with people on Twitter since the story dropped have made me question the story even more. It's almost bot-like. It's really strange. So this is her husband, Adam Parkmenko. My wife's name is Ali Samarco. Obviously, you know that, but she's not named anonymous. And she went on the record with CNN so that hopefully did not happen to other women. Hopefully this did not happen to other women, and maybe it would help other women come forward. She also provided CNN all the messages you sent her. I've been very supportive of you over the years, but even I've learned a lot today, and she has my full bitch. If your wife told you that this man fucked her and and you knew and you were supportive of this guy, you are a cuck.
Yeah.
I don't care if your wife's like, no, I don't want you to say anything. That's fine. But you don't fucking support this guy. You don't turn around and go, oh, well, she wants me to pretend nothing happened. Let me just pretend, hey, Eric, how you doing, Eric? You're so good, Eric. Me. Like, no, fuck. You never talk to this guy again. If you're in the same room with him, you have to suppress the urge to fucking crack his skull. Yes.
Yeah.
My name is Adam, and my wife cucked me. Yes. So, because this is the thing. Oh, you were drunk? Oh, okay. So you were blackout drunk? Oh, no. I'd had a couple of drinks. Okay. Why did you go back to his room? Oh, he asked me. Right. Yeah. So you wanted to fuck the powerful man. Because, I mean, realistic, like, look, let's be fair to Eric Swalwell. He looks like a retard, but he's not, like, a few years ago, he was not an unattractive man. Like, if you go back in time, and let's pull up an old photo of Eric Swalwell, shall we? Eric Swalwell. Let's have a look. Images. It's not a, like, he looks like a dork. But I mean, you know, power has a aphrodisiac. Is it an aphrodisiac? I've been told. Not that I've ever had any. Like, he's not ugly. Like, he looks a bit weird. I don't know that I would ever dress like this fucking Patagonia look needs to fucking stop.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I can absolutely see women being like, oh, yeah, it's attractive. His wife's attractive. So I understand.
Nothing is screaming out to me that he's unattractive.
Like, so yeah, your wife went up to the room with him. So like, where's the actual story? I want to know what she actually says. Oh, a lot of people are dunking on him because of how he responded to the Kavanaugh stuff.
What are the chances that 3 or 4 women independently who never met each other would have similar experiences with one person?
Me Kenny says, I can understand a guy trying to make things work out for the sake of the kids, but going out to publicly support her is weak over. Yeah, and dude, supporting the guy who did it. Like, supporting the guy who did it? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
He's been working those gym videos hard, trying to find his next one.
And so either, Ari, this person committed these horrific acts, or he is the single unluckiest person in the world for these people to conspire and make up lies against him. But it's a very hard case to make, right, the more allegations that come in.
And even the counter example.
I guess Eric is the unluckiest guy in the world.
I guess.
Eric Swalwell accused of drugging, choking, and raping Lana Drews after allegedly promising to help her company. The latest victim claimed a disgraced California Democrat drugged, raped, and choked her in a terrifying encounter in 2018 that left her thinking, I thought I died. Model Lana Drews, 50, on Tuesday divulged graphic details of the alleged sexual assault in Swalwell. Oh, somebody said, because this was a press conference. Somebody said, what's the over-under on Gloria Steinem being there? Is that the lawyer? Is Gloria Steinem the lawyer, or is that the feminist? Gloria Allred, I'm thinking, sorry. Gloria Allred, not Steinem. This chick. She's like anytime some woman comes out and makes an allegation against someone, it's yeah. After meeting, he offered me connections to further my software company, and I also had an interest in local politics. Drews was working as a model and living in Beverly Hills at the time, said in a press conference, flanked by high-powered attorney Lisa Bloom, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think she's actually, yeah. Lisa Bloom. Civil rights attorney known for representing high-profile clients in cases involving sexual harassment, discrimination, yada, yada, yada. She said she knew the then congressman was married and expecting a child when she went to two events with him. On the third occasion, I believe he drank my drink. I only had one glass of wine. We were supposed to go to a political event, and he said he needed to get paperwork from his hotel room. When I arrived at his hotel room, I was already incapacitated and I couldn't move my arms over my body. He raped me, he choked me, and while he was choking me, I lost consciousness. I thought I died. The model sobered up as she claimed he was masquerading as helping her fashion software company take off, but ended up destroying her life and left her crying all the time. The model sobbed as she claimed. Drew said she will escalate the claims to the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department today. This happened in 2018. That was when you should have reported this. Like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
It comes after 4 women last week leveled heinous claims against Swalwell, including one alleging he raped her. So which one? I want to know if it was the former staffer claimed he raped her when she was drunk and left her bruised and bleeding during an alleged 2024 attack. Again, 2 years ago. Should have someone should have said something then. Every single woman who this happened to, if they'd said something, maybe it hadn't happened. Maybe the next one wouldn't have happened. You should all feel guilt, but they don't. They don't feel guilt.
Of course not.
I forgot. Okay, so Ali Samarco told CNN Swalwell sent her explicit chats and ran by her apartment several times. What?
Yeah.
What? Ran by your apartment? What? Oh.
Multiple times.
Oh, I mean, the good thing is that he sent her text, so there's evidence. Oh, they've been deleted? Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, no.
She began working on his 2019 presidential campaign after graduating from college. She was later hired in his Castro Valley office. Within weeks, he began messaging her explicit photos and requesting nude images, which she said provided in part out of concern about upsetting her boss. Bro, ladies, if you work for a congressman and he sends you messages asking you to send him nudes, congratulations, you have him by the balls. Take screenshots. He will never fire you, because if he fires you, he will be on the front page of the New York Post. You just developed a job for fucking life. Jesus Christ. Women need to understand leverage. These things make me go, really? That's what you did? Instead of screenshotting the messages that are propositioning you probably illegally, instead of screenshotting them and saying, hey, you do this again, like, this is not cool. Don't do this again. I've taken screenshots. If you fucking do anything if you try to fucking get rid of me, these are going to the New York Post or these are going to the LA Times. I know a guy. Yeah, she could have said no.
Yep.
Exactly. Oh, but she was afraid for her job, Meat Candy, even though the congressman had fucking sent her blackmail material she could use against him. Like, really? Exactly. She wanted to send those nudes. You right, miss? You want to join the show? Come on. No, okay. I just said, come on, tap my leg, and she just turned away and went to the other room. Oh, that's all right. Yesterday, she brought me a fucking mouse.
Oh, lovely.
She went outside and found a mouse and then brought it home. And then last night, we couldn't find her. She brought another mouse. She was in the process of bringing it down the driveway.
Was the mouse dead?
Yes, they were dead. She'd murdered them. 1 second.
Oh, thank God.
I think I had to let her out.
Okay. So what do we got? We've got a lot of accusations, a lot of the picture of the kid that they quote unquote detained, when the truth was
there you go.
The father of the kid banded that kid after running away from ICE.
Oh yeah, that's all fucking bullshit stories. Oh, is that the staffer? He alleged he exposed himself in a car and asked for oral sex, which she began to perform. Dude, you can just ask for it. And the women, and they let you do it. They just do it, apparently.
Apparently. Trump was right. They just let you do it.
When you're rich and powerful, they let you do it. Fucking ridiculous, man. I won't bother you again. The woman claims she entered Swallow's hotel with a little memory of what occurred, leaving at 5:41 a.m. and later sending him a long text message reading, "All you did was harm me. I won't bother you again." Swallow responded, allegedly. I won't bother you again. Swallow allegedly responded, "Sorry."
Okay.
Social media creator Sam Samarako claims she messaged Swallow on Twitter asking about his history growing up in a Republican family. She claimed he began sending her provocative late-night messages referring to her as a bad angel, and then they switched their communications to Snapchat, where he allegedly shared photos of his penis.
Ooh, penis.
He allegedly ran by her apartment several times, giving her hugs but not coming inside. Another woman who said she works in marketing claims Swallow sent her unsolicited videos of his penis and drooled over bikini pictures she shared on Instagram, writing, "That swimsuit, fuck." Reports are culminating in days of Jesus, dude. The ability for the Democrats to just draw these people out of the woodwork.
Mm-hmm.
Swallow resigning and ending his campaign told me all I need to know about the accusations having weight behind them. Yeah. Oh, look, I don't doubt he did all this shit. You know what someone who is innocent does when there are a bunch of accusations? They don't back down and resign. They continue on and say it isn't true, like Kavanaugh did. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you know what? Everybody still calls him a rapist all the fucking time. Like he's ruined. Like his reputation is forever tarnished. They did to him
to the Democrats.
They did to fucking Kavanaugh exactly what they did to Clarence Thomas, and I hope Kavanaugh remembers it.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Kavanaugh, deep in the back of his mind, has this little thing that's like, if I ever have the opportunity to fuck you, consider yourself fucked.
Yeah.
Like I will, you will be done. Anyway.
100%.
Let's talk about Hungary. This is not what I am right now. Opposition teaser party led by Peter Magar holds an early lead with 14% of the vote counted, securing 62.81% so far. With 37.4% of the vote counted, his party had 132 seats.
Okay.
He has achieved a supermajority.
Oh no, very nice.
So his victory was
which party is this?
Fucking enormous. The other right-wing party.
Ah.
So his party is the spin-off of Orban's party. So Orban's party was
too liberal?
No, too Russia-philic. So too anti-Euro, too anti-Europe, too pro-Russia.
Mm-hmm.
So basically the difference between Peter and Victor is Peter doesn't like Russia, and Victor does. So
okay.
Russia banned. So this is actually good news because fuck Russia. So yeah, Viktor Orban concedes painful defeat. This is the best result because they're already setting the stage for like being like, oh no, this is stolen, this is interference by Russia or the Europeans. Basically blaming anybody for this is I'm not leaving. He was gonna try and stay on, but his loss was so large that there was nothing he could do.
Yeah.
Bár még nem teljes, de érthető és világos, a választási eredmény számunkra fájdalmas, de egyértelmű, a kormányzás felelősségét és lehetőségét nem nekünk adták. A győztes pártnak gratuláltam. Nektek, önöknek köszönöm a rengeteg munkát.
That's just the entire. I don't think I have it. No one posted it, but I saw it a few times. He was on after he won. He went on state media. There we go. So this is quite something. The new Hungarian PM goes on state TV to announce the end of state TV.
Szerkesztőasszony, pillanatra itt körbenézek, és jó érzés itt lenni másfél évvel azután, 2024. szeptember 26 után, amikor utoljára itt jártam, amikor utána beengedték ide a legnagyobb pártnak a vezetőjét.
So September 2024 was the last time he was allowed on state media.
Bocsásson meg, elnök úr, többször hívtuk önöket, erről e-mailek vannak, és nyilván ezt majd a két sajtóosztály egymás közt lelevelezi, mert hogy ezek az e-mailek megvannak.
Szerkesztőasszony, ezt már a Kossuth Rádióban játszottuk, 2026. januárig nem hívtak, be se engedtek. Ha esetleg elfelejtettek volna, volt itt tüntetés is minden itt a Kunigund utcában, de semmi gond nincsen, nincs bennem személyes sértettség, sem azért, hogy önök itt reggel, délben, este gyaláztak személyemben a családomat, a hozzám közel állókat, civil embereket.
Azt, hogy a családját gyaláztuk volna, ezt ne haragudjon, de valamennyi kollégám nevében szeretném kikérni.
Itt ebben a stúdióban többször elhangzott, hogy az én kiskorú gyerekeim nem állnak velem szóba, miközben velem élnek, és utána tegnap voltam velük. Sok hét után először el tudtam velük menni edzésre.
Nem hiszem, hogy ez műsorvezetőtől hangzott el.
Minden esetre azt tudom önnek mondani, hogy nincs bennünk személyes sértettség, de a programunk egyik eleme az, hogy ennek a hazugsággyárnak a Tisza kormány megalakulása után vége van. Fel fogjuk függeszteni azonnal ezt a hazug hírszolgáltatást, amit folyik, és meg fogjuk teremteni a független, objektív, pártatlan feltételeket a többi parlamenti párttal, a többi szakmai szervezettel együtt, hogy ez a propaganda, ami itt folyt, megengedő befejezzem?
Persze.
Ha már így másfél évet vártam erre a pár mondatra.
Nem állt szándékomban a szavába.
Köszönöm szépen. Szóval meg fogjuk teremteni a független, objektív, pártatlan média feltételeit. Tudjuk, hogy nincs tökéletes média, de ami itt folyt 2010 óta, ami után Goebbels, vagy az észak-koreai diktátor is megnyalta volna a 10 ujját, hogy egy igaz szó nem hangzott el, az biztos, hogy nem folytatható. Látom azt, hogy mióta a magyar emberek példátlan felhatalmazással április 12-én rendszert váltottak, mert hogy soha ennyi ember nem szavazott egy politikai közösségre, mint most a Tiszára, kb. 3.300.000 ember, és legalább 140 képviselőnk lesz egyébként a parlamentben, lehet, hogy 142. Látom, azóta itt vannak mozgások, és már másfél év után először élőbe adták egy sajtótájékoztatómat.
That's fucking hilarious.
At each other's throats.
Dude, so this is, you may remember a couple of months ago, there's an article about this guy and how, he has a sex tape. He has a secret sex tape. He has a secret sex tape. He's the guy who was like, fucking release it then. But make sure to send, but please send me a copy. Like, make sure you send me a copy. Like, this guy's fucking hilarious. But yeah, he was basically, since 2024 and he took over the party, and basically said he's running, state media wouldn't let him on. Like, they basically blackballed him. Mm-hmm. And this is the state television. So you know how we always shit on the ABC for being like, oh, woke ABC. Oh, it only loves the the government and it supports the government. Like, this state media actually did that. This state media was very 100% pro Orban all the time, or pro Fidesz.
Right.
And everybody's like, "Oh, see the left one." No, they didn't, bro. Dude, like, the new Hungarian PM announced that from the 1st of June, he will end all non-European work permits. Their roles will be reduced to 0.
Shit.
We want to work on returning ethnic Hungarians from Western Europe. We want to work on returning ethnic Hungarians from Western Europe.
Bring them back to Hungary.
So this is from February. Hungary's main opposition party has published its manifesto for an April 12 election, where Peter aims to end the nationalist Prime Minister Viktor Orban's 16-year rule. The centre-right party, yes, centre-right, lol, presents the biggest challenge to Orban's rule since his Fidesz party swept a victory in 2010. Seek the release of billions of euros worth of EU funding suspended over Orban's rule of law reforms to help kickstart the Hungarian stagnating economy. Uses funds to invest in healthcare, transport, education, and support business. Clamp down on corruption. Stronger growth and investor confidence to curb the financing costs of EU's largest debt pile. They want to cut the deficit and increase GDP by 3%. Raise healthcare spending. Impose a 1% tax on wealth exceeding 1 billion forints. I don't necessarily agree with that, but whatever. They'll say to raise 100 billion forints. Limit state intervention in the economy and markets and create a predictable and transparent business environment. Good. Support small business with EU-funded grants and tax benefits while cutting bureaucracy and energy costs. Suspend new permits for workers outside the EU from June. Cut subsidies for manufacturing and polluting technologies. And review the operation of large battery manufacturers in Hungary to ensure they comply with environmental standards. Whatever. Lift defense spending to NATO's target of 5%. Mind you, so Orban wasn't at 5%, but Trump loved Orban. Fucking J.D. Vance basically flew. The vice president of the United States flew to Hungary the day before the election to stump for Viktor Orban. Tiso would not send troops to Ukraine and doesn't plan to revive conscription. He doesn't support the fast tracking of Ukraine into the EU, and would put the issue of the Ukraine's EU membership to a binding referendum. He's halting Hungary's withdrawal from the ICC. Who cares? Sees a bilateral relationship with the US focusing on energy diversification, security, and transparent economic cooperation. Strengthening Hungary's European and Western orientation. Cough, cough, no more Russia. Would not accept the relocation of migrants from Western Europe and oppose EU migration quotas and its migration pact. Good. EU stuff, 2-term limit for prime ministers. So the man's just become prime minister. Like, he's running for prime minister on a fucking pledge to only run for 2 terms and institute a rule that stops you from running for more than 2 terms. Eliminate dependence on Russian energy, full-scale review of Russian-built nuclear power plant, double their share of renewables, the energy mix. As long as you don't shut down your own nuclear. Renewables are good as long as you don't fucking sacrifice everything else for them.
They should be used for base load.
Well, they should be used where they're usable.
Exactly.
Like where you use it where it makes sense. You use fucking nuclear and whatever else, or nuclear for base load. And
ideally
battery and solar. Like, solar's fine on people's roofs. Let people do it themselves. Maintain and extend all
this
policy.
In some cases that it works.
Like, think about it. If you put solar, if everybody has solar on their roof and batteries, you don't have to build any solar plants. Everybody's. What do you hear? Do you hear a mouse? You can go after a mouse. She's just perked up. I think the missus has come downstairs.
She's stalking.
She's literally laying in front of me on the keyboard, like in front of the keyboard. I'm just patting her head. She likes that. Like that very much, don't you? Yeah. Oh, someone's there. Off she goes. Someone other than Thermo. It's always the way with all the cats. They like me until someone else comes along. Anyway, no, but if you put battery and solar on everyone's roof, then that's great. That you've literally cut a lot of the regular base load, and you've made energy that for businesses even cheaper because, well, we're producing tons of it. Residential properties don't use as much of it, so there's plenty of excess energy to be used for business and industry, and then you can smelt aluminium, and you can do all
paying
these
for the per cost of electricity just for the infrastructure alone. So that charge doesn't go away. So everyone's essentially paying $1 a property for the infrastructure.
Yeah, as long as it's a reasonable amount. And it's not what they want to crank it up to here, which is like $6 a fucking day for being, connected to the fucking grid. Then that's fine. Cut the tax on minimum wage from 9% to 9% from 15%. Everybody does that. Realistically, the minimum wage, the floor, like the absolute floor that you can be paid, shouldn't pay any tax. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, like our system.
Yeah, like the first, like if you're on the minimum wage, that's the absolute fucking floor. You shouldn't pay tax on that. Like, why? Why have a progressive system if you're doing that? If you're going to charge people 15% of the money that they're only going to get back anyway in benefits because you've taken the money away from them.
Yeah.
So, cut income tax for 2.2 million workers below the median wage. So the current 15% rate would stay in place for high earners. High earners? What the fuck? 15% income tax?
Holy shit. Can we move to Hungary?
Income tax in Hungary. Yeah, it's a flat tax system. Hungary operates a simple flat personal income tax system set at 15% for residents and non-residents. Beyond PIT, employees face an 18.5% social security contribution, making the total personal tax burden 33.5% of gross salary, while employers pay an additional 13% tax.
Oh, okay.
So, but
I backtrack.
Is that social? So that money is 18% is deducted for social security. So pension, health insurance, and labour market contributions. It's important to understand how their pension system, Hungary, social security contributions, because if their social security contributions are going to a personal account, comprising of 10%. So 10% of your wage is pension insurance.
Okay.
4% of it is health insurance. And 4.5% is unemployment insurance and labor market insurance. Okay, so I think it just funds your pension insurance just funds the pensions, not like superannuation.
The state pension.
Yeah. Still. I need to hurry up and get my my Italian passport.
Isn't that window closing very soon?
That window is, I'm pretty sure it might have already closed. Maintaining the current system of family benefits. So he wants to extend the family benefit system. A so-called 13th and 14th month of pension payment launched by Orban would remain in place. Yeah. So Orban introduced an extra 2 months of pension payments. So that you get 2 extra months to buy some fucking votes. So they're just not going to get rid of that.
Yeah, we're going to keep that for our voters. So
there you go. The funniest thing about it is all the people who are calling Viktor Orban Viktor Orban he's an authoritarian. He's an authoritarian CEO. He's a despot. He's an authoritarian. Like yeah. But then he lost an election. That's how this is supposed to work.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't live. I'm not from the fucking north. We don't eat donkey stew, bro. McKinney says that's because Trump and Vance are Putin's dogs. I don't believe that. I think when it comes to a choice, I think Vance would be like, no, I like Putin. Putin's better. I think if he had the choice, he'd be like, yeah, Putin's better. Wow, the streaming delay between StreamYard and Kick is literally like 3 seconds. Like, I just had a look at the Kick stream. It's really fucking fast. So anyway,
because it's built on proper technology.
It's built on proper technology, not like
i.e. Twitch technology.
4 hours later, yeah, they just stole the Twitch code base.
Yeah, basically.
Let's talk about Hollywood. Marvel Studios reportedly hit hard by Disney in the Disney layoffs. Nearly the entire visual development team was let go. Many were there for over a decade. Only a skeleton crew remains in place to coordinate hiring on a per project basis. Overall, Disney laid off 1,000 employees.
That's not looking good.
Yeah. Actually, I think they're resetting. Realistically, there was something about Deadline says 8% of Marvel stuff have been cut. So 8%. So, and apparently, Kevin Feige came out this week and said, Doomsday, yeah, that starts right after Endgame. Basically, all that other stuff we did, don't even think about that. It picks up right after that movie everybody went and saw. It starts right after that one.
Okay.
Mick Kenny says, laughing my ass off. That's what all the TDS people say. They think Putin's calling the shots and that Trump and Vance bound down to his desires, i.e. stump for all barns. It's hilarious. Yeah. No, look, I think Vance did the flew stump for Orban, not because of that, but because Orban is seen as like an ally.
He's definitely not ally.
In the like a Trump ally.
Yes,
because Orban turned himself into a middle finger. Like when Trump was elected, Orban turned himself into a Trump-like middle finger to Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Because still people don't fucking understand. Trump hasn't been elected because everybody's like, yeah, Trump's the best. He's going to make great decisions. No, Trump this entire time has been the middle finger. It is the electorate's middle finger to everybody. And it will remain the giant middle finger. So same as like it's the we've tried fucking everything else and nobody listens. So fuck it.
Fuck it.
It's that experimental drug that you take.
Let's throw the bull in.
It's the experimental drug you take when all hope is lost. Mm-hmm. Anyway, someone leaked the Legend of Aang, the Last Airbender movie, which I could care less. I did see it on X a few times. It got fucking killed real fast. Within hours, the video reached the far corners of the internet. That included 4chan, where a community of superfan hackers discussed trading movies and TV shows they've illicitly attained among themselves and at times sell their hauls off to the highest bidder. Posters egged I'm Dissin on to leak the full film. He resisted, but though it didn't matter, by Monday, an unrelated account that appeared to belong to someone in Singapore leaked the full movie. It circulated widely across the die-hard fan base since then. So yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Anyway, let's head into the schizo zone real quick. Candace Owens and Laura Loomer are going at it. Laura says Candace's husband is a homosexual that used a turkey baster to impregnate her. Who needs WrestleMania when you can just watch these two battle it out? Candace says, how many children have you fathered, Larry? Laura says 0 because I'm a woman, but my husband will likely father more children than your allegedly homosexual husband. Did you use a turkey baster? Who squeezed it? Alexander Dugan had a I guess a live stream with Sneeko and Professor Jiang. Dugan tells Sneeko that Professor Jiang that Trump may have been opposed by the deep state, but he was chosen by the deeper state, composed of hyperglobalists.
What
So
the fuck?
it is difficult to judge where Trump's madness stops and some rationale appears. So I could not be expert in that. So he seems to be very special psychologically, and at the same time we could grasp some hidden second plan scenario behind his behavior. So I think that maybe Trump was chosen as very specific psychologically person by some Western deeper state, not just liberal globalist deep state, but deeper state, who wanted to use these radical tools to rearrange the falling domination of the West with drastic radical measures, and after that to say, oh, you are scapegoat, your family, your MAGA group, we will destroy, kill all of you, we put you in prison for life sentences, but the situation will be changed already. So maybe it is some special kind of weapon, secret weapon of hyper globalists, not just liberal globalists, but technate, exactly something.
So yeah, the hyper globalists and the deeper state are using Trump and the deep state and the globalists to do something. I've lost track.
Oh my god.
Fucking dude. Like, look at who he's talking to. Like, seriously, fucking Sneeko and this fucking dribbler. Like, Christ almighty. They knew too much. Now they're gone. 10 scientists, 36 months, 0 explanations. This is the story that doesn't end. They're like a 10th scientist, Stephen Garcia, top secret clearance controlled components for 80% of America's nuclear weapons. Left his phone, his wallet, his car, picked up a gun, walked into the desert. Nothing, found nothing, searched every file, every email. Dude, no one. This is like, what the fuck? 80% of the components.
Yeah.
Not batshit crazy, more like a dramatic conspiracy amplifier writing a legitimately weird real-world cluster. The core facts check out. It was a government contractor with top secret clearance at Kansas City National Security Campus, which makes 80% of non-nuclear weapons components. He really did vanish, 2 years ago. Left his phone, wallet, and keys in a car behind. Took only a handgun and some water and walked away. Nobody found case still opened. This is being reported as roughly the 10th such incident since 2023 involving people tied to nuclear labs. Holy shit, you know what it is? It's the 3-body problem. It's real. They're using the Triskelion to take out our clever people who are risk to them.
What?
Sorry. The 3-body problem is a schizo book from a Chinese writer, like Chinese sci-fi writer. And it's schizo as like it's some really high. It is very high concept science fiction. Netflix tried to do an adaptation with the guys from Benioff and Weiss, the guys who ruined Game of Thrones, because they wanted to leave HBO and do their Disney thing. Because they ruined Game of Thrones, they lost their contract to do their Disney thing, which is the ultimate irony. So let's go from the schizo zone to some TDS stuff. Trump defends Jesus image. Pope joins backlash after US president launched attack on Pontiff and posted a picture of himself as Jesus. Pope Leo says he has no fear of Donald Trump after the president launched an attack on the pontiff over his lack of support for the US-Israeli war against Iran. comes amid a growing row between Trump and the head of the Catholic Church, who in recent weeks condemned rhetoric coming out of the White House and called for peace in the Middle East. Well, we all call for peace in the Middle East, bro.
True.
In a fiery rant on Truth Social, Trump branded the pontiff as weak on crime and terrible for foreign policy. I might be confused. Look, is it worth a watch? First season was good. It's interesting. It doesn't go too insane. If you've read the books, or if you've even read the synopsis of the books, it gets pretty fucking out there. Basically, there's like this computer, this quantum computer that they've sent that is able to see everything that's happening on Earth all the time, and they're using it to make it so that because the time it will take the aliens to get to Earth will be so long that by the time they get there, humans may have advanced beyond them because science moves. So they use this computer to fucking control science. No spoilers, god damn it. Anyway, it's pretty out there. It's pretty out there. So it was okay, I guess. It's a really tough adaptation. Like the book is really out there, like way out there, like Pluto. Like it's fucking crazy. And it really goes in a weird fucking direction with the wall faces, and like it's very Chinese. It's very Chinese, the book. But it does present the Cultural Revolution in the best manner I've ever seen it. So, and it does that at the beginning of the show, which is funny because in the book, it's actually towards the middle of the book, and they think the writer got away with it because it's in the middle of the book, and they just didn't read the whole book. So the censors just went, yeah, that's fine. And they didn't want to admit they didn't read the book. So they left this critique of Mao's Cultural Revolution in a book that they've approved. So, which is fucking hilarious.
Nicely done.
Anyway, Trump posted this, picked a fight with the Pope and all Catholics. So, of course, all the Catholics got mad. Then he deleted it. He didn't even post it originally. Here's the original one. It's from February. From Nick Adams. America's been sick for a long time. President Trump is healing the nation. And if I go to the actual fucking post, the fucking cuck has deleted it. Like a cuck.
Naturally.
Like it's just gone. Pages don't exist. Oh, Trump posted my meme and got in trouble. I better fucking delete my meme like a fucking faggot. Bunchy says, know the op when you see it. Yeah, exactly. His Holiness Pope Leo the 14th Pontifex, I condemn the insult to your excellency on behalf of the great nation of Iran, and I declare that the desecration of Jesus, the prophet of peace and brotherhood, is not acceptable to any free person. I wish you glory by Allah. And of course, the baby Christian Kerry Prejean Boiler, baby Catholic and former porn star Kerry Prejean Boiler says Iran defends Catholics more than US politicians.
Okay.
Ridiculous. Fucking retards, man. Yes. Brutus says, there's just so much to unpack here. So here's Sneeko. We stand with the Pope and the beautiful religion of Catholicism. Trump has kept... You cannot fucking countenance how mad it makes me when Muslims like to try to play their like, oh, Jesus was a prophet. Jesus is a prophet in Islam. In our religion, Jesus is a prophet. He's praised as a prophet. Motherfuckers. So here's what Islam actually believes about Jesus. So the first thing is Muhammad just said, yeah, all those people who came before all those famous religious people, they're all prophets of Islam. They were all prophets of Allah. Allah sent all those people, and they didn't get the job done. So then he sent me. So Muhammad is on the same level as Jesus. Islam rejects Jesus' divinity. They say he was just a man. Yep. They reject his death and his resurrection. They say no, Jesus wasn't crucified on the cross. It was a trick. It was a magic trick. He swapped places with someone else. So they think that Jesus let some guy die in his place.
They would believe that.
So, and they've been trying to say that, oh, look, he returned. He returned. When he returned, he's going to return with the Imadi. When the final prophet is when the final Imam is revealed, and the end times come and we get rid of all the Jews finally. Jesus is going to come down to earth and save everybody. Yeah, you know what they actually says? It says that Jesus will return to earth, deny his divinity, and then slaughter every Christian who refuses to convert to Islam. But they totally love Jesus, guys. They totally love Jesus.
Because Jesus is going to kill Christians.
That's right, because Jesus is going to deny his divinity and fucking kill Christians. He's going to say, hey, I was lying about that whole divinity thing. I'm not actually the son of God. Fucking ridiculous. And all the people standing for the Muslims are all those people who fucking hate Jews but are also Christians are standing with the fucking the Muslims by saying that, oh, well, the laws of Noah, like the Noahide laws, so the laws that were supposed to be followed by the people who came after Noah, after the Great Flood, which is part of the Jewish doctrine. They say that you can only worship one God, and they're like, and that means Christianity's wrong. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, because the Trinity is more than one God. What the fuck? No, it's not. Like Jesus fucking Christ. No, it's not. I just realized I took the Lord's name in vain while defending the Lord, but yes, it's not. It is absolutely not. Because this has been a thing since Christianity. You worship the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Protestants do this shit all the time to Catholics. Oh, you pray to saints. You're raising saints up to the level of God. No, we don't. We ask the saints to intercede on our behalf, basically saying, hey, Mary, if you're up there, can you have a word with the big boss and help us, get him to help us out? We're not praying to Mary. We're asking Mary to help because she is close to God, because it's a son. So fuck these fucking people. But because the Noahide laws. I mean, dude, even if you accept that, the Jews want to destroy all the Christians too. Okay, if I accept that to be fact, that both the Muslims and the Jews' primary doctrinal faith demands that they destroy the Christians, both of them say that, which should I worry about more? The one who has fewer members than the Mormons, or the one who almost has as many members as the fucking Christians? There's 2 billion Muslims on earth. There's 2.3 billion Christians. There's 18 million Jews. Which am I going to fucking focus on? The Jews, of course.
Naturally.
Muslim Catholic alliance is real. Fucking Christ. And people bringing up the whole, Jews fought with the Muslims when Jerusalem was attacked. Really? When the Crusades went to take the capital of the Jewish fucking state, the Jews helped fight against the people trying to take it. This is the first time hearing about this. This is incredible to me. Who would have possibly thought? Fucking idiots. But yes, you have a Muslim criticizing Trump for attacking the Pope. Then you have a Catholic saying Muslim-Catholic alliance is real. And then you have a Scientologist retweeting it all. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Donald Trump shared a picture of him as Jesus. Oh my God. You know what's funny? Actually, no, I'm thinking something else.
Like, I don't care. This picture's been circulating since, early February, and he's just posting it now. I knew who he was when I voted for him. He's a retard. He's a shit poster. Yeah. Okay, that's what he does. He also insulted the Pope, by the way, which is funny because I don't care for this Pope either. But genuinely, I don't care. I didn't vote for him to make sure he has a seat next to me in heaven. I voted for him to fix this country.
He's already said he doesn't think he's going to heaven.
To stabilize our economy and to fix this country. That's what he's doing. That's why I voted for him. Otherwise...
And people are like, oh, see, he thinks he's not going to heaven because he's like, Epstein Island pedophile. No, you know what I think it is? No. I think he thinks because in his first term, he killed Soleimani. I think that's what he thinks is it. That he gave the order. Because he's been president for 2 terms. And in his first term, he gave the order that caused people's deaths.
Yep.
So, and that's thou shalt not kill. So, he wasn't at a direct threat. He gave the order to kill. He sees it as a that's it. Game over.
Him deciding to post stupid crap on Twitter, God bless.
I never had a thing for emo goth chicks, but this chick makes me rethink that. Also, I know she uses the hell out of those filters. Yes, you can tell. Like, just this, that face is just ridiculously smooth. Speaking of like emo goth chicks, I was watching a video this morning. No, it was last night. It was about Gen Alpha and not being able to read. I can't read. And it was like the girl doing the video was like an emo chick. Like, she wasn't super emo. She just had black hair, some like dark eyeliner, and she had like the black lipstick.
Emo alternative.
Yeah, it was just a black lipstick.
Right.
And I was like, damn, that looks really good. Like, I don't normally like, I'm like you, McKenny. I don't normally like the emo look unless they're, big titty goth girls. But yeah, I was like, that's a very nice look.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't remember her name though. It was like first name something. Like it was like her name something. I'd have to look at my history. Mark Carney says Canada's Prime Minister and leader of the Liberal Party says we cannot trust America.
I feel that strength. I feel that strength in this room. I feel that strength. I feel that strength. As Diana mentioned, we feel that strength across this great country. At this decisive moment, Canadians are demonstrating just how strong we are. It started quietly. People choosing a wine from the Okanagan over one from California.
Oh, I don't care. You can't trust America. Meanwhile, his wife lives in the United States. All 4 of his children live and study in the United States. 91% of his investment portfolio is in the United States. He owns a house in the United States. Then he tells Canadians they can't trust America. Yeah.
It sounds like he's going to destroy Canada and then bounce out to United States.
He said, I don't have tats, but I kind of like chicks with tats if they're tasteful. If they look like they let their 3 kids and cousins draw on them at family reunions, nah. Yes, agreed.
True.
Agreed, man. Some tattoos are very nice. See, Tim's the best person to talk to about this, but he left us. Doesn't like us anymore. He left us.
No, he hates us.
He's abandoned us.
He's denounced us.
My parents...
We're not far right enough.
That's right. We're not far right enough. My parents, Catholics who voted for Trump 3 times, finally woke up this morning and said they no longer support him. The blasphemy and schism is unacceptable. They recognize he may be the Antichrist. All right. On the Antichrist, I'm not a big believer in dispensationalism. But the whole Antichrist thing, dispensationalism says that if the Antichrist comes, no one will recognize him as the Antichrist. So by virtue of anybody saying, "Oh, that guy's got to be the Antichrist," they are by definition not the Antichrist. If you think they're the Antichrist, they're not. That's how.
Yeah.
Like I think that's fucking hilarious. So if you believe in dispensationalism, which is that idea that the literal word of like this whole thing is already set in motion, and the world is going to end, and there will be a rapture, and it will happen exactly as written, and that the Jews have a big role to play in it, and that there will be an Antichrist, and that'll be a real person, and yada yada. Then, yeah, there's all these fucking weird rules that kind of ruin it for you. Yes, it's embarrassing it took this long, but alas, progress. Leftism for you points out that says that he said this back in 2020. Also in April 2020, like, it's official. My parents, registered Republicans who voted for Trump, cast their ballots for Joe Biden. So they voted for Joe Biden in 2020. But then this week he says they voted for Trump 3 times.
Oh, like, no.
Everybody is just so fucking fake and gay. And look, this was his reply. Apparently many cult members are upset by this tweet. Go back to drinking propaganda and lies by the fire hose, or perhaps engage in some critical thinking. Yeah, we are.
That's what they're doing.
We're engaging in the fact that you are fucking lying to everybody, because you're just pushing propaganda.
Is it 2, 3, or is all of this scenario just bullshit?
He voted for Trump 17. His parents voted for them 17 times.
I mean, I voted for Trump 21 times.
Yep. I filled out 4,000 ballots for Trump.
I'm lazy.
And 18,000 for Hillary. House Democrats file 5 impeachment articles against Hegseth in a preview of what's going to happen next year. There's going to be, I'm telling you, there's going to be hourly impeachments.
Everyone in the administration is going to get impeached.
Everybody's going to get impeached. Like I said, it's going to be hourly. It's going to be everything they do. The Clash report has posted this. Pay particular attention to where he sourced this particular video from.
So the prayer is CSAR 25:17, and it reads, and pray with me, please. The path of the downed aviator is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, in the name of camaraderie and duty, shepherd the lost through the valley of darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children.
You get the point. Of course, Russia Today posted this.
Yep.
And as a giant own for like, oh, look, Hegseth couldn't get it right. Etten Fleischberger said, naturally, this is a Turkish PSYOP account, and he's not wrong. Let's have a look, see. Oh, look at that, West Asia. Huh.
Oh,
where might that be? West Asia, hey? Because actually, I love it when they do this, because it means they're so insecure about where they actually are. They had to go into their profile and say, oh, don't show my real country. That might make people think that I'm a fucking lying grifter.
Yep.
But anyway, the Russian state media outlet it's quoting and missed the part where Secretary had said explicitly acknowledges the reference is a rift to Ezekiel 25:17. The PSYOP is right in front of you. It's not even a clever one. Open your eyes.
This prayer was recited by Sandy 1, which is one of the Sandys, to all Sandys, all those A-10 crews, prior to all CSAR missions, but especially this CSAR mission that happened in real time. They call it CSAR 25:17, which I think is meant to reflect Ezekiel 25:17. So the prayer is CSAR 25:17, and it reads, and pray with me, please. The path of the downed aviator is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, in the name of camaraderie and duty, shepherd the lost through the valley of darkness. for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to capture and destroy my brother. And you will know my call sign is Sandy 1 when I lay my vengeance upon thee. And amen.
And everybody's like, oh, see, like, he doesn't get, he's misquoting the Bible, because everybody's like trying to say that, oh, he's referencing he understands it's the Pulp Fiction reference. No.
Yeah.
Like, he's actually referencing the actual fucking Bible verse. Like Ezekiel 25:17 says, and I will execute great vengeance upon them with furious rebukes, and they shall know that I am the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon them. Like,
is people not realizing that a quote in Pulp Fiction
is a riff on this quote? Yes. Like,
yeah.
It's not a real quote in the Bible, but it's a riff on a real quote in the Bible. Fucking retarded, man.
And then the servicemen took that rift.
Yeah, they made their own prayer.
Yeah. Fuck me. Christians can be the most cringiest people out there. Like, it's just like, oh my God. It is the worst. And because they're so cringy, hence why there's so many goddamn schisms that happen out of Catholicism. Because no one can deal with the goddamn cringe that is Catholicism. Mick Candy mentioning, by Sandy 1 is the call sign for the A10 involved in CSAR. The Vengeance is the U8 going. I do love the A10. The A10's pretty good aircraft. Love the sounds that it makes. Yeah. We lost Thermo. He's disappeared.
Sorry, we didn't lose Thermo again. I had to go outside and get the cat. Because even though the door was open. Come on, man.
You can hear them meowing.
You guys can't hear that? That like meowing?
Yeah, we can hear it.
She sits outside, like she sits down the side of the house and meows through the window. So I have to go outside and open the back door because she doesn't want to go around to the side door, which is literally like 3 meters further. Fucking cats, man. President Trump on getting a DoorDash delivered to the Oval Office. It was a little tacky.
Earlier this week at the White House, I met a wonderful woman named Sharon Simmons, a grandmother driving DoorDash to help support her husband's cancer treatment. She's got serious cancer. He's going to be okay, I think. Sharon delivered McDonald's to the Oval Office. It was a little bit of a, to be honest, it was a little tacky. They come up with these crazy ideas like McDonald's, although that was the biggest ever on Google. They say #1 ever. And the garbage truck. I mean, we do these things in politics. They're a little embarrassing. They're a little tiny embarrassing, but we do them. And
it was the McDonald's thing was fucking genius.
Oh yeah,
like the Trump working in McDonald's thing, and dude, someone came up with that idea, and Trump just fucking killed it. Like that's great. Still a meme today of Trump waving, like handing the McNuggets to the woman and waving out the fucking window, like. That meme is living on forever. Like his campaign was run fucking flawlessly. Like it did such a good job.
You win by landslides. It's one of the. So we got to keep doing. No, we got to knock on the Oval Office door. This did not happen. That's the first maybe in the history of the Oval Office. And it was a very beautiful woman standing there with 2 big bags of McDonald's hamburgers. And I say, is this really believable? I said, but The point of it was she made $11,000 that she had no idea was coming, and it was really great.
So they gave her a giant tip to do the no tax on tips thing. So they paid her a big tip. It was like to promote the fact that there was no tax on tips. And I think they did it on April 15th, like the day before on April 14th, so it would be in her taxes this year, because this is the first tax period that the no tax on tips thing applies. Mick Candy says, I've been thinking of adopting a couple of feral barn cats to do some mousing around the farm. I'm going to name them a few different Chinese foods. Kung Pao Meow and Chicken Chow Ming are leads. Yes, that's very good.
Oh, yeah, pretty good.
If you get a black cat, make sure you give it a black name, like Darius or Laquamba. But yes. Anyway, let's talk about some AI news. Sam Altman's house has been targeted in a second attack. 2 suspects have been arrested. A car stopped and its occupants appear to have fired a gun at his house. This is not a laughing matter, but still, it's pretty funny. Where's this energy for people who do actual shit? I don't know. We got plenty of time. An hour and 20 minutes. Sweet. Let's get through all these stuff and see what I can get through in the uncategorized, and we'll be done. Tech CEO is accused of running a company that claimed to provide AI-driven business solutions, has been indicted on 10 counts for multiple financial crimes.
It's not looking good for AI.
Puthag Raman Haresh Chidambaran, no idea where this comes from, the founder and former CEO of iLearning, and CFO Syed Farhan Ali Farhan Naqvi are accused of running a continuing financial crime enterprise, conspiracy to commit securities fraud, conspiracy to commit wire fraud, and wire fraud. The department alleges that iLearning claimed to earn revenue by selling licenses for its platforms, reporting more than $420 million in revenue in 2023, became a publicly traded company in 2024. I'm willing to bet that was a SPAC.
Probably.
iLearning SPAC. Yep. Artificial intelligence SPAC with artificial partners and artificial revenue. So they were full of shit. They used the SPAC to fuck people. They scammed $893 million. Shit.
That's a lot of money.
Fucking hell. Elon Musk says universal high income via checks issued by the federal government is the best way to deal with unemployment caused by AI. AI robotics will produce goods, services far in excess of the increase in the money supply, so there will not be inflation. Bullshit.
That's some bullshit right there.
You only have to look at sci-fi. Basic is not a great thing. Even in my book, like it's post-scarcity on Earth, but it doesn't mean everything's fucking hunky-dory. Like people need things to do. They need meaning in their life. And if you don't have, say what you will about having to get up and go to work every day and do a mindless job, or even a job you enjoy, it's something you need something to do. It gives you a reason to get up in the morning. It gives you it adds some level of meaning to your life.
Too many people go stir crazy.
Without that, what else is there? What is our point? What is our point? Yeah, okay. So a
lot of people lose their mind.
Look at what happened during COVID, when nobody had to where so many people didn't have to work. But we did this experiment.
It was not good.
And it didn't end well. It did not end well. It broke a lot of fucking people. So yeah. And it doesn't end well in my book either. Speaking of not ending well, or at least in the wood chipper, Cocoa Beach Junior Senior High School teacher Kristen Rose arrested and charged with having sexual misconduct with a student. How do you have sexual misconduct with a student? You could perform sexual misconduct with a student, but how do you have it? Having sexual misconduct just feels odd. Brevard County officials said yesterday afternoon, it was a rhetorical question. Honestly, don't worry.
Yeah.
Arrested 37-year-old Kristen Rose on an arrest warrant for lewd and indecent exposure offenses against a student by an authority figure and 5 counts of unlawful sexual activity with a minor. Right to fucking jail.
Yes, right to jail.
Bill Chris says a woman was legally required to kill her baby in the 3rd trimester because the commissioning parents for the surrogacy demanded it and threatened a lawsuit. The baby was missing 2 fingers, so the people purchasing this precious child demanded it be aborted per their contract.
In the surrogacy contract, it's just normal to have abortion clauses. So the commissioning parents have the choice, if they wish, to demand an abortion to the servant. So there was this case where a surrogate mother was pregnant. She was in her 3rd trimester. And the baby, after the ultrasound, was found missing 2 fingers. And the commissioning parents did not want a child missing 2 fingers. So they asked the surrogate mother to perform an abortion. She was in her 3rd trimester, I have to say, full-grown baby, indeed. And so she refused. She wanted to keep a baby. She refused. She said no. Unfortunately, she received a letter from lawyers of the commissioning parents saying that the contract had to be enforced and that she had to get an abortion or else she would not receive the money. And in plus of that, she would be sued. So she was forced to abort this baby just because he was missing 2 fingers.
Yeah.
That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. These are sample clauses from commercial surrogacy contracts. The surrogates are required to pay back all their expenses if they don't abort the baby on demand. This is a coercive practice. So, quote, if the fetus has been determined by any designated physician to be physically or psychologically abnormal, how the fuck do you measure it psychologically? The decision to abort the pregnancy or not to abort the pregnancy shall be the sole discretion of the intended parents. If the intended parents jointly request a gestation carrier to dude, the fucking terminology.
Yeah, that's
because of the child's medical condition. She will do so promptly. If gestational carrier refuses to terminate, gestational carrier will have materially breached this agreement, and intended parents' obligations under this agreement shall cease immediately. In such event, intended parents shall be entitled to reimbursement of all compensation and expenses paid to them pursuant to this agreement. If I'm fucking... I looked up this hottie. She was born a surrogate, and she's a leading activist to end womb renting legal structures. Dude, I'm 100% with her.
Mm-hmm.
Like...
This is fucked up.
Surrogacy is can be a good thing. But I'm kind of understanding now why in my state it is like paid surrogacy is illegal, because this is all it encourages.
Yeah. Yep, basically.
Sometimes there's just a little too much freedom. So, I mean, and look on to the whole abortion thing, man. Like this is what I'm talking about, man. Like, okay, women, you want your fucking rights? Yeah, okay. And one of those rights is apparently to be able to rent out your womb for fucking 2 blokes.
I mean, they're renting out the rest of the body.
So,
at $100 now.
Like, that's the other thing that's like this. The other thing from this week was fucking this thing that went around.
Hey, who do you want, Dada or Pop? No, Mama. Do you want Dada or Pop? Who do you want, Dada or Pop? No. Do you want Dada? You want Pop? No way, Jose. No way, Jose. I think. Oh. There is no mama. I'm so sorry. You have Dada and Pop. You have Pop. Two choices. No mama. No. No mama. Dada or Pop. But no.
That's kind of disturbing.
Yeah. Grammy-winning songwriter. This isn't conscious, Chris. It's developmental linguistics. There's a specific developmental reason why a child's first words involve the A and sounds. Mama and Amma are universal first words because of how our capacity for vocalization develops. This is the same across time, cultures, and languages. It's not a sad sign of bereavement or the mother. Yes, obviously.
Well, the guy was saying no to that, and that's why the baby was getting upset.
Why do you think those are the first words?
Yeah.
Why do you think mama is the universal term for mother?
That's why that's
across,
the reason why we constructed that word.
And cultures.
That's why we constructed that word.
Why do you think that is?
Yeah. Because babies say those words.
Does this child actually know the word mama? And if so, yeah. Fuck, Richard Honeyana is like the most... Dude, following this guy is like following a schizophrenic. You can only agree with every second fucking post. You're like, what the fuck, man? Like, how can you be right half the fucking time? I think it's because he holds no positions.
Okay.
Should a mother have to give up a child if she's child is conceived through rape? No father figure in the child's life. Also, what if she's lesbian? Look, it's going to sound terrible, but two guys, no baby, no adoption. I don't think two women should be able to adopt a child, but two women don't have to adopt a child. One of them or both of them can go and get fucking knocked up.
Yes.
So.
What about single fathers?
No, that's fucking weird. No mas. Yeah, the optics of this.
Only
the only girl
the
holding
wife
baby,
has died.
Why? Why would a single father whose wife is dead want a child? Like,
the child's already born.
Should they get it? Oh, well, yeah.
And she dies after.
Then it's still that just is what it is.
Yeah, because it's just.
I'm not saying no, but I'm saying if you go like adoption and this whole adoption thing, no, if you're a proper couple, that's fine. You can adopt kids, but this fucking gay adoption thing has to fucking stop. And the adopting, like the surrogacy thing as well. Like, oh no, we bought our baby, and everybody's like, oh, but Dave Rubin. Yeah, it's fucking weird when he did it as well. And everybody who fucking jumped on the bandwagon was like, congrats, Dave. Oh, this is so good. It's so great. No. It's fucking weird.
No mas.
It's fucking weird. When she's told no mama. Yeah, exactly. You could see the baby getting upset. And it's probably because the baby was told no. And she could see the baby could see that the disappointment in Dada's eyes. But there's no, the biological connection to this kid isn't there. Like, it's just weird, man. Like just, dude, you have a dick. It works. Go fuck a woman and have a fucking kid, for God's sakes. Like, get a female friend and just do it the normal fucking...
Just pretend the vagina's an anus.
Bring a woman into your fucking group. Like, that's fine. You can have two kids. One from each. Fucking just weird, man. Ex-teacher faces 25 charges, including rape and abuse as investigation winds. Marissa Knoll, 31, faces a total of 25 charges, including 10 counts of indecent behavior with juveniles, 1 count of first-degree rape, and 2 counts related to child sexual abuse material. It is a safe bet she solicited nudes from her child. Fucking
yes.
Right in the fucking wood chipper.
Yep.
Wood chipper.
Yes, wood chipper.
Damn it, delete group. Let's do some tech news. Failed MMO developers reportedly used $3.2 million Kickstarter funds. Former CEO denies claim. This was what, Ashes of Creation?
Yeah.
52 days after it launched in early access, the team behind Ashes of Creation, Intrepid Studios, closed down. The game itself was soon taken offline, despite selling a reported 300,000 copies at $49 a piece and raising a further $3.2 million on Kickstarter in 2017. The sudden collapse drew accusations of the game being a rug pull from early owners, leading to an ongoing legal battle between the now former CEO Steve Sharif and the studio's board.
It's more or less it was a rug pull.
YouTuber Nefas QS has published a deep dive into the controversy as circulated by Kotaku, allegedly unearthing the entire Intrepid Studios ledger from 2015 to 2026, which includes claims of spending on private chefs, trading cards, and more. The CEO says that is false and defamatory. That's fucking hilarious. I don't think I've ever supported a Kickstarter. There's been plenty of Kickstarters I've looked at and gone, fuck, I would totally support that. And then I've gone, nah, this is probably vaporware.
So I mean, back in the day, like decades ago, I did.
The only Kickstarter I thought of supporting was the Nano KVM. I think Jet KVM, this one. This thing. So, and it actually exists. US only. Oh, it's for delivery. Okay. So this thing, I was gonna get one of these. So which look very cool.
Which you can probably buy now, by the looks of things.
Oh, you can get way cheaper ones on AliExpress that don't have a screen. Yeah. You can actually get ones that are a PCI card.
Oh, cool.
So you put them in the PC, you connect up the wires, and they're powered by the machine themselves. So anyway, Snapchat is cutting 16% of its global workforce, which apparently is about 1,000 jobs. The implications, of course,
a lot.
Yeah. For building an app for congressmen to send you dick pics.
Yeah, the dick pic app.
International Cyber Digest says that 2 inmates in an Ohio prison built a secret hacking operation from behind bars. Using 2 computers they were supposed to be recycling, they downloaded and sold porn in return for snacks, built a hacker toolkit with Kali Linux and password crackers, and created fake passes to move freely around the facility. All from 2 secret computers they built from recycled scraps and hid in the ceiling. Marion Correctional Institution in Ohio has 2,500 inmates. In 2014, the prison signed a deal with a recycling nonprofit called Ret3 to have inmates disassemble old computers for parts. Inmates Adam Johnson and Scott Spriggs had other plans. Instead of breaking the machines down, they rebuilt 2 fully functional computers from the scraps. Johnson hid the 2 PCs on plywood boards in the ceiling above a closet in a 3rd floor training room. He ran cables from the hidden machines directly into the prison's network switch. To get the computers there, he loaded them onto a hygiene cart alongside soap and shampoo, and he wheeled the cart 1,100 feet across the prison, past a corrections officer, through a metal detector, onto an elevator, and up 3 floors. Once connected, Johnson had full internet access and could remote into the hidden computer from any inmate terminal in the facility. He obtained a staff member's login credentials by shoulder surfing, watching him type his password. That password hadn't been changed in years. The prison system didn't enforce password rotations in violation of their own policy. Using the stolen credentials, Johnson accessed DOTS, the state offender tracking database. He browsed inmate records, searched for a young prisoner serving a long sentence whose identity he could steal. He found Kyle Patrick. Johnson pulled Patrick's social security number and date of birth from the system, bypassing a security filter that was supposed to hide the social security number by simply adjusting the browser's view settings. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Johnson then applied for 5 credit and debit cards in Patrick's name. He texted his mother from prison using a free online messaging service that he had provided a neighbor's address across the street as a mailing address. One card, a Visa debit from MetaBank, was approved. His mother received it in the mail, called him at the prison, and read him the card number, expiration date, and activation code over the phone. Johnson activated the card inside the prison using the hidden computer. Given both the application and the activation were traced back to Ohio state government IP addresses. He wasn't done. Johnson had also pulled up a Bloomberg article detailing how to file a fraudulent tax return and have refunds wired to prepaid debit cards. That was his next move. The computers were loaded with a full hacker's toolkit: Kali Linux, Wireshark, Mmap, password crackers like Kane and TCH Hydra, VPN software, Tor browsers, proxy tools, and encryption software. Investigators also found articles on making homemade drugs, explosives, and fake credit cards. Johnson used dots to create fake passes, giving inmates unauthorized access to restricted areas of the prison. He also downloaded pornography onto thumb drives that another inmate sold to other prisoners for commissary items. The scheme only unraveled because the prison upgraded its web filtering software. In early 2015, the new WebSem system flagged Canterbury's credentials being used for 3 state hours on a Friday, a day Canterbury didn't work. More alerts followed on Saturday, and the following Monday, IT flagged the activity to the warden. Everyone suspected an inmate was involved. Nobody called law enforcement. The prison's IT specialist, Gene Bradley, was told exactly which network port the rogue computer was plugged into. He misread the email and checked port 10 instead of 16. It took him 3 days to realize his mistake. When Brady finally traced the cable into the ceiling and found the 2 hidden computers, on July 27, he brought 2 inmates along to help and had them pull the computers down, contaminating the crime scene. He then emailed the warden, quote, "What do you want me to do with the PCs?" The warden admitted he knew illegal activity was occurring, but had no answer for why he never reported it to law enforcement. The State Highway Patrol trooper assigned to investigate the crimes at the prison literally shared an office with the prison's own investigator. Neither one was informed. It wasn't until August 7th, over a month after the first alert, that anyone reported the incident to the Inspector General or law enforcement, and only because an outside IT security officer told them they were required to. After the discovery, inmates immediately began wiping other prison computers with CC Cleaner to destroy evidence. Investigators later found that cleaning software had been run at least 10 times in 2 days, while inmates had unsupervised access. 4 inmates were transferred to separate prisons and placed in segregation with their phone access blocked. Johnson simply used another inmate's PIN to call his mother 5 more times anyway. While the investigators finally seized computers across the prison, they had pulled 308 machines. Of those 308, 291 had no inventory tags. Brady had been swapping recycled bound computers into the prison network for years without documenting any of it. The investigation uncovered a cascade of failures: no password enforcement, no IT inventory, no crime scene protection, no reports of illegal activity, and years of unsupervised inmate access to computers, parts, cables, and network infrastructure. The warden resigned.
Yeah, you'd have to after all of this.
That's fucking gold, man. What the hell?
Oh my God, the mess.
Oh, the cabling, dude.
Yeah.
That's nothing. That's nothing. That's hilarious. Why don't they put that effort in while they're in the outside?
I mean, they did.
I think we covered this
doing
last
illegal
week.
shit on the computers.
I think we covered this last week, that the 2 Microsoft vulnerabilities that the guy just published, and didn't, like, Microsoft ignored him, so he just went, fuck it. Here you go. Fuck you guys.
Yep.
Like, it was a vulnerability in Defender. One's been patched, another one's still alive. YouTube lets you remove shorts from your feed completely. Woohoo!
Yeah, I don't see the instructions on how to do that.
Fucking finally.
I was looking for it. I couldn't find the option.
The 0-minute shorts option is still being rolled out worldwide.
Oh, fucking course.
Bastards. The non-binary sibling in the horrific Malcolm in the Middle reboot gave this speech.
I was like 5 when I started feeling wrong. Thought I was great at hiding it because you guys never said anything.
You're a girl.
But then I had this one really shitty day in the 5th grade. The other kids and even my teacher. When I had little kid problems, I'd just go to Dad and he'd clown around and make me feel better. And I wanted to do that, but...
Who fucking asked for this? Like, seriously? Who in 2026 was like, you know what we need? We need more Malcolm in the Middle.
It's less about Malcolm in the Middle. It's more them bringing back old shows.
Maybe.
Yeah, the memory berries.
Yeah, you really wanted people to bring back shit like this and ruin it? Fuck. Trans-identified male convicted of murdering a baby has been quietly released from prison 30 years early. Jonathan Autumn Cordeleone Richardson was turned loose in Evansville, Indiana, with no notice given to prosecutors or the public. It's unclear why Richardson was released so early. It's believed that an ACLU-backed lawsuit may be partly responsible. A court had previously ordered the Indiana Department of Corrections to pay for an extensive list of cosmetic enhancements requested by Richardson. Releasing Richardson early would have relieved the IDOC of this massive financial burden. He was convicted in 2002 of abusing an 11-month-old baby girl to death. He boasted that he killed the fucking little bitch. He later boasted that he killed the little fucking bitch. Dude, why don't somebody just murder these people? Like, just get rid of them. Dude, you're literally a baby killer.
Used to do.
You know what you can do? He's been convicted. You could put him to death.
Just do that.
Remember when pieces of shit like that just got murdered in prison?
Remember when we just killed people?
Yeah. Breaking at Galway. It's going to kick off in Galway tonight. Huge number of masked, heavily armed Guardia have arrived at Galway to beat peaceful fuel protesters off the harbour. Getting beaten off in the harbour? That sounds like a Saturday night.
They're going to beat them off.
Don't look that heavily armed. The eyes are uncovered. You know, everything's a peaceful protest until the Molotovs start flying. Also, that kind of armor not very good against Molotovs. Funnily enough,
this is against fire.
Yeah, that's right. This is Shahid Butt. Shahid is running for political office in Birmingham in a seat that is 91% non-white and 70% Muslim. He is set to win. Shahid also claims to be a war veteran who fought in Bosnia and Afghanistan. He wasn't in the military.
I've traveled around the world. You know, I've been to foreign lands. I've been to war zones. I fought in Bosnia. I went to Afghanistan. I've been kidnapped. I've had guns put on my head. I've had knives at my throat. I've been in battles where people are dying around me, but I haven't died.
Yes, so he's been in battles where people have died around him, but he didn't die. Like, fucking Christ. For those thinking this was just an opinion, he was literally convicted of terrorism offenses.
Wow.
Man with Bond plot past defends election candidacy.
Jesus Christ.
He maintains his innocence of the terrorism offenses despite being convicted in 1999 of involvement in a plot to blow up the British consulate in Yemen. What are you doing, UK?
Trying to kill themselves. This sounds like it.
Oh, one of the questions on a British citizenship test. What celebrates the end of Ramadan? Valshika, Valkishi, Eid al-Adha. I think that's al-Adha. No, I think it's this one. I think it's Eid al-Fitr. Is the end. Hanukkah. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, end of Fitr sounds like end of fast.
Not AI. My colleague is working on her British citizenship test and she read out the 24 questions to see how the rest of us would do. There were only 2 questions about religion, and this was one of them. You know, the UK, home of Anglicanism.
And Islam. Yes.
Well. Oh, fuck's sakes. God, Jesus Christ. I bet the note is like, oh, this was AI. Fact check true. Changes the immigration laws. The life in the UK test. You can do the test anytime before you apply. Book the life in the UK test and buy the official handout. Fucking hell. Ridiculous. We got questions about fucking John Bradman. Sorry, Don Bradman. God, I'm a terrible Australian.
Oh my God.
They refused to stop Axel
Moved to
Rudicabana
Italia.
because he was black. Imagine my shock.
During the inquiry, we heard evidence given by Radicabana's former head teacher, Joanne Hodson. She told the inquiry she was pressured by mental health services to water down the EHCP to minimise the danger posed by Radicabana because of his ethnicity. Miss Hodson told the inquiry this, and I quote verbatim, "My efforts to include this information in the EHCP were met with hostility by the father and also by mental health services. Miss Steed, who was from CAMS, even went as far as to accuse me of racially stereotyping AR as a black boy with a knife. Nothing could be further from the truth. But in the end, the wording of the EHCP was rewritten in many places." That's the end of her verbatim quote. Madam Deputy Speaker, this contributed to the clear risks being missed. The Nottingham inquiry into the 3 tragic murders there identified exactly the same issue. Mental health professionals in Nottingham decided not to section Valdo Calicone because they were concerned about, and again I quote verbatim, an over-representation of young black males in detention. And the government's own notes accompanying the King's speech on the mental health bill even refer to this issue as well. Madam Deputy Speaker, the fixation with ethnic disproportionality is deeply damaging. Ethnicity should never be a consideration when an agency is taking steps to protect the public. Everybody should simply be treated exactly the same. We cannot allow dangerous individuals to avoid detention for public safety simply because of their ethnicity. Everybody should be treated the same. I think it would be helpful if the Home Secretary makes clear from the dispatch box that she agrees with that approach and sets out how the government will change their approach in the future.
Fucking Christ. But yes, there was many missed chances to stop this kid.
Many warnings.
So, many. He had a well-known fixation on violence. The most striking conclusion from the inquiry's extensive investigation is the sheer number of missed opportunities more than many years to intervene meaningfully, which directly contributed to the failure to avert this disaster. Because I mean, what's more important? 3 little girls dying or a black boy feeling a bit hurt? I mean, it's no contest, right? The black boy feeling hurt's more important.
Correct.
I mean,
Any other answer is racist.
If the police were to be called racist, I mean, that's unthinkable. Like, we couldn't possibly do that. Pedophiles are being allowed to record bedtime stories for children from behind bars in a prison podcast studio. Because of course. This is, of course, remains in the UK. This has got to be the most fucking retarded country on earth at this point. Believe it or not,
used to be an empire.
These are the stars of a new show airing on the BBC in the UK called Proper Ladies.
Fuck me.
Holy crap, the UK's done. This is a clip from the show.
It's almost been 10
Don't strike me, BBC.
minutes. If no teacher shows up, we're legally allowed to leave.
Assalamu alaikum, ladies.
Oh my day, Salma. Do you have nothing better to do? When a sister salams you, you're supposed to say,
Wa alaikum assalam. Get a job. A real job, unique.
Oh. British culture. Am I
damn
right?
it. Yep.
Britain faces food shortages because of Iran war. A shortage of carbon dioxide could mean chicken, pork, and fizzy drinks are in short supply. I'm sorry, what?
Not the chicken.
We breathe it out. Like we exhale it. Are you telling me you can't fucking bottle that shit?
Apparently not.
Are you telling me we use fucking... Are you telling me we burn like oil and fucking gas to make fucking carbon dioxide? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, hook up some fucking homeless people.
I know.
It's used in the process of slaughtering pigs and chickens and making fizzy drinks. Also improves the shelf life of food such as salad, pasties, meats, and cakes. Yeah, because it's dry ice. Officials believe a collapse in CO2 supplies can endanger lives by making dry ice used to cool blood supplies. Organs and vaccines scarcer under a reasonably worst-case scenario. CO2 supplies would fall to just 18% of current levels. Are you for CO2 now? Like, this is, what the fuck?
I think people don't realize how much oil, like, is used in every product.
I'm gonna ask Grok. Look, what the fuck? How is
Grok, what the fuck?
gas or oil related to commercial CO2 production? I mean, we breathe this. We exhale this shit. I like being frank with Grok. It's captured as a byproduct of large-scale chemical processes that often rely on that. Unlike the CO2 you exhale. So, yeah, okay, they produce ammonia. That's fine. I understand that.
Right.
They use the reaction. Ammonia is made from the Haber-Bosch process. Hydrogen comes mainly from steam methane transformation of natural gas. Reaction basics. So from methane, which is CH4, you add water, and from that you get carbon dioxide. You get carbon and oxygen, and then
carbon monoxide,
and then three hydrogen. And more steps to produce CO2. I can presume you add more oxygen. Yep. This yields a lot of CO2 as a byproduct. Roughly 1.6 to 2 plus tons of CO2 per ton of ammonia. CO2 is captured, purified, and sold commercially. This is a major source of industrial CO2. I would have thought we could easily fucking replace this. I guess the process to make it purely is too difficult because it's
because you don't want to
because
release
it's a byproduct
carbon
of the
monoxide.
It's a byproduct of the Haber-Bosch process.
You don't want to release it in the environment.
Hydrogen is often
so
produced
they
from natural gas by
capture it.
SMR, generating CO2 that can be captured. Much of this is tied to ammonia and other chemicals.
Right.
Ethanol production, direct combustion. Why fossil fuels are central. Provide the carbon feedstock or energy for these processes. The carbon is natural gas ends up. That's insane. Okay, that's fucking insane. So you exhale CO2 from the food in your cells. So carbon, hydrogen, oxygen chains to oxygen, to carbon dioxide, to water, plus the energy. It's part of the short-term carbon cycle. Yeah, extra carbon dioxide range puzzles. A lot of the food grade CO2 comes from. That's insane. I had no idea this was a fucking thing. Like now we're gonna run out of fucking carbon dioxide as well. Well, the greenies should be really fucking happy. We all die because we run out of carbon dioxide to eat. Anyway, it's time to talk about whores.
Them whores, them whores, them
Utah
whores.
DA has declined to file charges against Taylor Frankie Paul over domestic violence accusations. This is the whore from Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, who was also the Bachelorette.
Okay.
Mick Kennedy says, you also got to think the atmosphere is mixed with a bunch of other gases, so trying to isolate from atmosphere and compress is difficult. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because air is what? 60% nitrogen? Or
roughly around that.
60% nitrogen, like remember. Something like 7% oxygen. It's like not a lot of oxygen in the atmosphere, like in the air.
Very little carbon dioxide in the air.
Yeah. Like there's very little oxygen in air. Like we don't need a great deal, which is good because if it was higher, the atmosphere would just catch on fire all the time.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Except when it burns all the oxygen.
American Pie star Shannon Elizabeth is officially joining OnlyFans. I've spent my career working in Hollywood where other people control the narrative and the outcome of my career, yada, yada, yada. I doubt she's going to get her tits out.
Probably not. To be fair, she's already got her tits out.
Irene Ryan was 59 years old when she played Granny on the Beverly Hillbillies. Shannon Elizabeth is 52.
Yeah, I know.
Just FYI. Speaking of old whores, retired porn star Asia Carrera has passed the Texas bar to become an attorney. I guess that's one bar she could pass.
Ooh.
Speaking of old whores, Daily Mail. Or was it New York Post? It must have been New York Post. When was it?
When was it?
What's her fucking name? There it is. Stormy Daniels looked dramatically different in new photos, and disgraced ex-attorney Michael Avenatti moves to Halfway House. Here she is. Looks fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Certainly won't be giving her any OnlyFans money.
Wow.
R.I.P. stripper pole.
Yeah.
And there's Michael Avenatti cleaning floors. Future Democratic presidential candidate Michael Avenatti. Tell me again the Trump curse isn't real.
Oh my
He's
God.
mopping floors and she's a fucking giant. She's a fucking whale. God damn. Meanwhile, he's fucking president again. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. New York man gives up fight to keep his 12-foot emotional support alligator after suing agency that seized his beloved pet. Who among us would stand in the way of a man's love between him and his pet alligator? Don't care about that.
Shall get in the way.
Apparently, the Gaza flotilla activists are furious that a senior organizing member had sex with people on the boats. To have sex on a boat while headed to a nation undergoing genocide is a clear violation of ethics and power. That's because it was never a nation undergoing a fucking genocide, you dumb bitches.
Are they still out there?
No. Live footage from the Stop Gaza Genocide flotilla.
I'll do you in the bottom while you're drinking sangria.
Boats and hose. Oh, that's great. I've noticed this is happening a lot. I'm getting access to your access page being denied. A lot of local US affiliates are blocking US Australian IPs, so excluding international IPs for some reason. I assume they're targeting me, Thermo, explicitly. I will find a solution. I already have the solution in my head. I will implement it for the next show. Ruby Rose accuses Katy Perry of sexual assault. Singer denies. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't believe you. I believe Katy Perry. Irish Patriots taught the Glenside Island in Drogheda. No one wants the invaders. Don't care.
Don't care.
Yu-Gi-Oh's about to get its first official Lego set. Don't care.
All right, cool.
Furries and anime types have now been banned from the military cosplayers from Comic-Con. So yes, no more military themed cosplays for Comic-Con.
Okay, Call of Duty, Escape from Tarkov, Stalker.
No dressing up as Hitler, that's why. I literally thought this was the PlayStation icon for a second there. Explosive head-on truck crash.
So take a look on your screen as we show video of the crash that did happen.
Shit.
You see that truck pulling through, crossing that middle divider, and hitting head-on with the cement truck. Both trucks catching fire, a blaze happening. That's why you're seeing CAL FIRE out here. You're seeing the California Highway Patrol out here to make sure that they can keep traffic moving forward. CAL FIRE out here to put out that blaze as soon as possible.
Well, if they haven't released anything, you know the answer.
Yeah, we know.
75-car pile-up down the I-70 near Eisenhower Tunnel in Colorado.
How snowy those conditions are and how snow-packed those roads are.
I don't know. Can Americans not drive slowly when it's snowing? I don't understand. Is there something that is broken in your brains? I mean, we slow down when it rains. Like, how do you not fucking slow down when it's fucking snowing? Anyway, Johnny Somali's going to jail.
Hell yeah.
He was sentenced to 6 months and 20 days of hard labor.
Yeah.
So he's gone to a labor jail, also known as Australia. Dr. Oz tells Don Jr., your dad argues that diet soda is good for him because it kills grass, therefore it must kill cancer cells. That sounds about right. That sounds like Trump logic to me. 2 pilots reportedly made meowing and barking sounds while communicating with each other before air traffic control at Ronald Reagan on Sunday. It's Colorado, so everyone was high. That makes sense. Yeah. That actually makes sense. They're high and Democrats.
You guys need to be professional time. Meow, 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 meow. This is why you're still flying RJ.
That's funny. Oh, I should have put this in the wood chipper. 5th grade teacher charged with 25 crimes against two young students. Oh, that's the same one. That's why I missed it.
Same one, yeah.
Former Virginia Lieutenant Governor Justin Fairfax and his wife dead in murder-suicide. This is a post from him from 2022 saying, in the wake of the horrific 2019 mass shooting in Virginia Beach, we took action to pass meaningful gun violence prevention measures to help stop future tragedies and save lives. Yeah, so this guy spearheaded red flag laws. The irony is not lost on anybody.
Because he knew he would use the guns against himself and his family.
That's right. See, another one. We're going to fight.
He needed the government to stop him.
Request blocked. And it's because I'm Australian. You guys are being
because
fucking
we've got
classist.
the e-commissar. So they don't want to deal with her.
Yeah, well, maybe, yeah. First, look at the Freedom 250 presents the Great American State Fair. All 56 states and territories, one massive World's Fair scale takeover. June 25th to July 10th, 2026. America's biggest celebration of freedom. Don't miss it.
That's actually that'd be pretty good.
I don't need the music, but yeah.
I'm fairly certain we did fuck all for our 100 years of federalization.
Bitch, do you not remember World Expo 88? I do.
No,
I remember
I
our
wasn't born in
bicentennial.
88.
I remember our bicentennial. I've got the coin to fucking prove it. World Expo 88, Together we'll show the world. Yeah, Brisbane hosted the world.
Don't worry, I'm not as old as you. I wasn't even born in '88.
God, it's my sweet summer huge landslides in the Levanetchki district in Dagestan. Dagestan is basically the Middle East. Yeah, no, like I've got so I got a collector's medal. Like I got a fucking huge, like bigger than a 50-cent, probably twice the size of a 50-cent piece medal from the World Expo, like for the bicentennial, and another one, like a gold one from the state 200th anniversary, because New South Wales was the original colony.
Yep.
So yeah, I've got like two 200-year anniversary things. So because I was there and alive. The acting ICE director has resigned ahead of what's his face starting, Mark Wayne Mullen.
Okay.
So he leaves. So this guy leaves on the 31st of May. I guess it means the new ICE director will be chosen by Mark Wayne Mullen. Bud Light is launching limited edition mini cans in collab with Post Malone. I don't understand. Are they trying to is Post Malone on like a drink a little kick? Like, what's the deal? Is there like a
not sure?
Like drink less. My apologies in advance.
Morning. So there's another bill going around in Ohio that people are misinterpreting. It's Ohio House Bill 249, which has already passed in Ohio.
Anyway, it's hard not to cry
fair,
sharing
I wasn't
this
one.
news. After 570 days of being closed to the public after Hurricane Helene devastated the town on the lake, the iconic lake lure where the film Dirty Dancing was filmed is finally reopening on April 20th. Let's go. Damn. Oh,
that's good.
It's recovered. Arizona man files class action lawsuit against PSA's parent company alleging illegal monopoly. This is the so Beckett Grading Services and SGC have created an illegal monopoly against collectors seeking to have cards and memorabilia graded. Yes, there's what the hell? So there's only two companies that I know of that do comic books. Because I have some great, I have a bunch of graded comics. That they're not worth anything, but yeah. But yes, it's fucking duopoly, and now it's a monopoly. So
of course,
great.
Yep.
A woman in South Carolina tries to bite two men who were simply fishing in a pond. She claims there were no fishing signs. She said then she tries to steal their fishing rods.
Okay, so give them the rods. These aren't your rods.
These are not your rods.
These aren't your rods, bro.
Give me my fucking rods.
Give me the fucking rods.
You're gonna get arrested for stealing property.
No, I'm not stealing.
Let go.
He grabbed me over here.
Nope.
Let go.
Give me my
You
rods.
are assaulting me.
You have my property.
You have his property.
You have no right, and you are assaulting me.
You're gonna let go.
No, I'm not.
I'm not assaulting you. You can let go.
He is. The minute you touch me,
Give me
it's
my
assault.
rods, and I'm leaving. I can't leave because you have my rods. Give me my rods.
No.
Just whip her with them.
What are we doing wrong?
My property.
You read the signs? They're all over.
Okay, we didn't see that. We're gonna leave. Just give him the rods.
No, you saw them. You've been here.
No, we have not.
Do you not see the like 6 other people fishing here?
What are you gonna do about them?
Have
Give
you
me my
noticed
rods.
they missed?
Give me my rods.
Their pictures are
Give me
taken.
my
They're
rods.
Okay, so take our pictures and we'll leave.
This is $1,000 that you're about to break. Give me my rods, and I'm leaving.
All right, I'll just call the cops right now on you, and we're not gonna get in trouble because we've been here before.
My rods.
And you're gonna. What are you doing?
I am taking them. You can pick them up in the office.
Grab her other hand, bro.
All right.
Assault my ass. Hey, it's good.
I'm not gonna touch you. We're touching your hand so we can get our rods back. Yes, absolutely.
No right to touch.
Okay, but what are you touching right now? What are you touching right now? Whose are these? Whose are these?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know.
Oh, you're gonna bite me? Are you fucking okay? All right, I'm calling the cops, Blake.
Give me my.
That is the response. Push her down and call the cops.
There's a way to do it when she's pulling back.
Yeah, you just let go.
Push a bit and then pull back again.
You just let go. Let her break a fucking hip and die. Liberal women are the worst. This retard steals a lobster which was on display.
That is a lobster. An animal rights activist has just taken it from a tank inside a restaurant in Dorset, believing she is about to set it free. But the owners never intended to eat it or kill it, and instead have been displaying it for the last 2 years to teach children about crayfish. 47-year-old Emma Smart launched the liberated lobster into the harbour, but the change in water temperature killed it instantly. Its tank mate then died of loneliness shortly after, according to its owner. The Insulate Britain activist avoided prison, instead receiving an 8-month conditional discharge for causing criminal damage.
I have a theory. Well, actually, I have an idea.
Right.
So the UK used to have these things called ASBOs, or antisocial behavioural orders. I think what they should have, I think what all Western countries should have, are SIBOs, social exclusion banishment orders. So you do something like that, we don't send you to jail, we don't give you a fine, we issue you a SIBO. And the SIBO says you don't get for the next X period of time, 2-3 years, society treats you like you don't fucking exist. Nobody's allowed to talk to you. Nobody's allowed to acknowledge your existence. You are, for all intents and purposes, banished. You can live in your house. You can continue living your life, but you are not allowed to have any conversation. No one is allowed to talk to you or interact with you in any way. You aren't allowed to approach people. If you talk to them, that's a crime. You'll go to jail. If you try to fuck with anybody or interact with them in any way beyond the very limited circumstances that are required for you to live your life, prison. If we're not going to fucking actually banish people, we apply these orders that exclude them from society for the benefit of all of us. That way they don't go to prison, and when they aren't actually harmed, we excise them from society. We put them in a little box and they sit in their fucking corner for 3 years where we don't have to fucking deal with them. And if they try to interact with anybody, well, they go to prison. SIBOs.
Yeah.
New footage shows a police officer in Chicago shooting his female partner who had reportedly ended their romantic relationship. Okay, I have to turn this down. It's very fucking loud.
Yeah, it's you that fired. I saw it. He fired. As you can see the casing. Yeah, let's go back to when they bust down the door.
Yep, there's the casing.
Yeah.
Now! I can't get my partner!
We're rolling an ambulance for 8-second and rental. We are rolling an ambulance.
Squad, my partner's hit! My partner's hit! Give me an ambulance now!
We have an officer shot. 10-1, 82nd and rental. Officer shot. Officer shot. 82nd and rental. 10-1. All units, head over there. 82nd and rental.
Squad, I can't get to my partner. I'm upstairs. Roll the SWAT team. Roll the SWAT team.
I still can't tell. Was she following him in, and he turned around and shot her in the face or something? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, when he stumbled back because he was pointing back. Yeah.
Well, we're on the second floor. Hurry up. Come on, Chris. Hear me. Stay with me.
Alright, what's the good location? I heard second floor. What's the good location on the second floor?
There's literally a human figure appeared to be prepared to fire directly at the doorway, and the cop dives to avoid. Thought extra supposed to save us from these garbage headlines. On the headline, there's clearly somebody in the apartment. It doesn't look like he's got anything.
No, it's very hard to see.
You can see the spent shell casing from the officer's gun right after he fired. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, this clearly isn't a clear cut as claimed. I'm not sure the details of this case, but certainly looks like another person was pointing towards the doorway.
Yeah, but the issue is I didn't hear multiple shots. I heard one shot.
Yeah. This guy says, as a retired cop, based on all the documents and video evidence available at the time, I can say with 100% certainty I have no idea what actually happened. Saying this officer shot his partner over a breakup is just a shitty thing to do.
That's why I don't think he did, because when he was pointing the gun, it was nowhere near.
Okay, prosecutors say Baker accidentally discharged his gun while a female officer's family previously said the situation does not pass the smell test. Okay, so they're saying it happened, but it's an accidental discharge. I mean, that doesn't look like an accidental discharge to me. Like, it's the fucking start of the video. I mean, that's what you get for doing that.
Okay. Unless those were the shots?
There's the shot there. How the fuck is that an accidental discharge, bro? That's a pretty lucky accidental discharge to take out your ex.
Mm.
She shot her more than once, I think. I think he shot her more than once. He probably missed the guy inside the apartment coming into the hall and holding and pointing what looks like a gun. It's clearly not a fucking gun. Otherwise, that would be in the fucking report. And they wouldn't be saying she was shot by an accidental discharge, you dumb fucks. Halfway backwards with an outstretched off-center arm with the gun half sideways. Unless he's the Michael Jordan of shooting. Looks like he purposely turned it her way.
Ricochet.
Look, even at half speed, it sure looks like he purposely turned it her way just to shoot when, if anything, the way he fell, it should have accidentally went off into the wall in front of him. He literally turns 180 degrees, shoots perfectly at her, and then falls.
I'm not too sure about that. Because he's fired. He's not firing standing up. He's firing while he's falling down.
Will we ever see an SVU episode or a Netflix show with a righteous, strong black man shoots his love interest at a petty spite? I'll hold my breath. Yeah, exactly. Governor Lee signs joint resolution to change Pride Month to Nuclear Family Month. Did I switch the fucking thing over? I did.
No.
I did.
Hang
on.
Where's your thing?
Share this tab instead. Yeah, no, it's not working. Stop sharing. Apparently, stop sharing is not working either.
Uh-oh. Thermo's frozen. He's going to disappear.
I can still hear
Thermo's
you.
under attack.
I can still hear you. What the hell?
Thermo's under attack. Thermo's under attack. There we go. It's just you and me, chat. Just you and me. And I have no control.
That was weird. That wasn't a lockup this time. It was just like my browser just fucking went, what the fuck? I switched to this tab and it was like, no, you cannot display this story. Governor Lee signs joint resolution to change Pride Month to Nuclear Family Month in Tennessee. Based.
I understand why it throws up on you.
Yeah, that's why. It just did it again. I just switched the fucking tab.
And he is gone again.
No, I'm not gone. I just unshared the tab. For some reason, when I switched it, fuck.
Yeah, he's going. Everyone say goodbye to Thermo for like the 5th time today. Bye, Thermo. Now it's just you and me, chat.
What the shit is going on? I'm almost done, goddammit. Oh,
I think he should just call it. I think he just call it. Yeah. Chat, I think we're going to call it. Yeah, we just need to wait for Thermo to come back and actually, close the stream.
I just fully rejoined in a new tab, like a hot. Fuck. Fuck me.
All right, we need to call it, Thermo.
But I don't know how.
End stream.
Delete the group. Refresh.
Okay. I'm gonna start it. Okay, Thermo. All right. Bye, everyone. It's been a great week. Lots of good articles. Hope some more shenanigans happens with Trump next week.
I don't think it's going to be an episode next week. Just because it's a long weekend and I think my son's coming around to help put my... Do it!
Okay. Thermo's not streaming next week because it's a long weekend for him, not for me, because I don't get that exact day off when it's on a weekend. So we'll be back the week after next. So, and we will end the stream when Thermo comes back and finally pushes the button.